Hello? Hello? Hold on. Okay. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Um, oh well. Also, my brother's supposed to come over tonight. He's still not here yet, so, I might be interrupted to let him in. Anyway. I'm a little bit tired. I've been up since, like, 1, which is not, like, crazy, but, I don't know. I usually take a nap in the afternoon, and I didn't. And I didn't get, I mean, I got decent sleep, but I was, woken up and I had to, like, I don't know, run around a little bit, because, the puppy needed to go get groomed, by, libtards. I don't know. I was trying to think of a stupid way to say that. Anyway, he had an appointment to get groomed at 1 or at 1:30. So I had to take him there, and then I got food, and then I got candy. I got a bunch of chocolate from C's. And by the time I got home, it was like, I don't know, 2:30. And yeah, then I've been up since. And like I've been up waiting for, well, I haven't been up waiting for my brother, but I was like, I don't know. I just didn't want to take a nap because I didn't want to like go to sleep and then be woken up by him calling me and being like, "Hey, I'm here. Can you let me in?" And I also wasn't like, I don't know, that tired to like take a nap, but I should have anyway. Um, and then also, yeah, I don't know. I was just like delaying starting the stream because I was like, you know what? I don't want to like. He gets off at 6. He can be here around 7:38. Uh, so like I'd rather delay the start a little bit and have him get here and let him in than start at like 8 and then 20 minutes later he's knocking at the door and I have to like let him in and I don't know, deal with that commotion. But I don't know. He might not even get here till midnight now. So like I don't know. Anyway, he also might get here in like 5 minutes. I don't know, cause uh, he hasn't said. Anyway, I love this game. I spent like some time. I exported the stream last night over to YouTube and like cleaned that up, and published it, which is like the first time I've done that in months. Like there's a lot of playthroughs and games I played through that are archived over there but not published yet because I've just been like lazy about it because I don't know, who cares. um but this game, like I was like I want to like cut a bunch of clips out and just put them there, and I want that video accessible. So like, I don't know, this game like reinvigorated and motivated my desire to like do anything with that archive channel. Because I love this game. I don't know, it's so good. What else? Oh, I watched because I was talking about it last night. I was like, my Cleric Beast was replaced by Orphan of Kos, and Gascoigne was replaced by Ludwig, and then Bloodstarved Beast in Phase 2. And I was like, I want to see other people's like first bosses, and then also my Witch of Hemwick being replaced by Darkbeast Paarl. I was like, the what do you call it? The interaction, I guess, I don't know what the word is, but like the way that boss like worked, because, or the way, yeah, like the way it was replaced, and still being invisible, like I don't know what you would call that, but like the way the boss fight normally works and how it interacted or like worked with a boss replacing it was sick. So I was like, I want to see other people do this boss and what it looks like for them, like what other bosses could look like here. And so like I went and watched Maximilian Dude's randomizer playthrough. I don't know if he has more than one. I just like searched Maximilian Dude Bloodborne Randomizer because I knew he had one, like a playthrough. And the his first boss, or his Cleric Beast, was replaced by Bloodstarved Beast, and then his Gascoigne was replaced by Maria in the first phase, and then Ludwig's second phase in the second phase. It was, so he was like fighting Maria, and she even like, because he took her down like almost halfway, and apparently she does her phase 2 not all the way halfway down, like halfway HP, because she stabbed herself with her swords and pulled them out, and they were covered in blood. And then he hit her a couple more times, and she just like instantly transformed into Ludwig with his Moonlight Greatsword, and it was wacky. And then there was like another video I watched where I don't remember. I had it in my head as I started talking about this, but some other video I watched, the guy had like easier bosses, or like more normal, or not more normal, I guess, but like nothing like insane or extreme as his Cleric Beast and Gascoigne. Oh, and then yeah, then I watched Maximilian Dude's Witch of Hemwick to see what he got. And he got, so I got Paarl with like a bunch of random smaller enemies, and then when like the witch, because apparently in that fight there's the two witches the whole time, but you don't know, you only know the first one's there at first, and then you see the second one, which is like the true one or whatever, and you kill them both and the fight's over. For me, I had Darkbeast Paarl, and then the other witch was also Paarl. But Maximilian Dude's, his Witch of Hemwick was, what's it? It was like it's a chalice dungeon boss, but it's like, it's just like a big dude with like a blade, like he's holding like a curved blade or something. I can't remember. I don't know what his name is, but I was like, oh, I've seen this guy in Chalice Dungeons before, yeah. And then when he got that guy down to half health, his other witch was Lawrence. And it was like pretty chaotic to see. And I was like, dang, I didn't know that was like possible. Like I thought, because I had two Paarls, I thought you just get, you know, two of the same boss. Like it's like the boss and then, you know, the boss again. But apparently it can be the boss, and then the second boss can be random, like a different boss. But I don't know if there was something different about his like settings in the random. I mean, I know he was using different settings already, because I was seeing like his normal enemies were a bit more varied than mine were, but he was getting crashes. So like I think whenever he had it set up, he probably like there wasn't like the as much info about like what does and doesn't cause crashes and stuff like that. So he probably had that slider turned up and it was causing crashes before they realized like, oh, if you turned it up too much, it causes crashes. Sorry, sipping water. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I don't know. I was like kind of jealous that he got two different bosses, but then I was like, I don't know, maybe I was supposed to get two different bosses and it just happened to roll Paarl twice. But I don't know. Anyway, I'm excited to play more. I love this game, and this randomizer has been like a fantastic way to replay. I mean, I'm trying to think of like, I think only Pokemon games are the only games I've played with randomizers before. Because I haven't played any Souls games with randomizers. I thought about it, but I've never actually done it. I want to play the RE4 remake randomizer. Like, I probably would have played that a long time ago if it was just, like, available. But the guys being all, like, you have to sign up and wait for, I don't know, an email or something and stuff like that. I'm like, I'll just wait until someone dumps it somewhere or it gets, like, a full open release or whatever. Because, that just seems weirdly, like, power trippy. Like, some guy thinks his randomizer is so special and I don't know, secretive, or he wants it to be secretive or whatever, that he's just like, you can't play it unless you sign up, join my Discord, and wait for me to decide it's your turn or whatever. It just seems weird. I'm like, I'm not gonna feed that guy. But I don't know if that's, I mean, that's like, what do you call it, projection, I guess. I don't know, that's just like, that's what I feel like it is, rather than some actual quality control, or, you know, we're not ready to have, like, you know, everyone play it because it's still in testing and stuff. But it's just a randomizer. And, like, there are streamers who have been playing it for months. And, like, I don't know. It just, yeah, whatever. Like, it seems like, yeah, I don't know. Just, like, a control thing, because, like, why else would you keep your randomizer, like, invite only? I guess. I don't know. Anyway, but that's only, like, I don't know, last time I looked into that was, like, a month ago or something, and I was, like, I just wanted, like, I think like, I don't remember what made me look it up, but I was, like, is that randomizer out yet? Because, like, I think I saw someone talking about it, and, oh, I think Vinny was playing it. Oh, he was. That was, like, a few weeks ago, I think. And I was like, oh, is this out now? And I went to, like, get it, and it looked, at least, I didn't, like, do a thorough search, but it looked like it was still just, join this Discord and enter your email, and you'll be put on the waiting list or whatever. But I don't know how long it takes to get in, or to get invited and stuff like that. So I don't know, for all I know, it could just be like sign up and they send you the code immediately. But like I was saying, I'm not gonna do all that just for a randomizer, bro. Just put it on Nexus Mons. Like, it's not that serious. Anyway, what am I forgetting? I guess that's it. Yeah, I didn't really, like I said, I didn't do much today after, like, dropping the puppy off to get his hair did, getting food candy. I just, like, messed around with editing and clipping things, and then, watched Moon. Oh, that's the other thing. Last night, Tony was here making jokes about Moon having sex with some dude's wife and stuff, and I was like, he makes jokes about having sex with people's moms, but I don't know what you're talking. Like, I didn't even know he was referencing a real thing until I, like, ended my stream and was like, I went to, like, Twitter or something, and I saw I don't know what the topic trending was, but it didn't even have Moon Moon's name in it, and I clicked on it because I was like, what is this? And then it was like the first thing I saw was an article that was like Moon Moon, or yeah, it's like streamer Moon Moon, like ruins 15-year marriage, blah blah blah. And I was like, what the heck? And I clicked on it because I was like, is it his own marriage? Because there's no way he's been married for 15 years. Like, that's kind of insane. But yeah, it's like all this drama about how like some GTA RP streamer lady was apparently like, so her husband, so she cheated on her husband, and her husband, you know, put it out saying like, yeah, my wife found out my wife's been cheating on me, and he said it was a 15-year marriage, and then he corrected it saying like, oh, we were only married for 5 years, but we'd been living together for 15 years, which it's still bad, but 5-year marriage versus 15-year marriage, that's like, there's a pretty big difference. Anyway, what was it? Oh yeah, but like, I also saw that Moo Moon, he streamed a little bit yesterday morning for like 25 minutes just talking about it, I guess, like when the article got out or like all the stuff started coming out. He did a quick stream that I didn't see until I saw this article or whatever, and he just was like, yeah, you know what happened, but she told me it was an open relationship, and I've been separated from my wife for 2 months, so it's not he's not cheating, and he, you know, from what he understood, she, or from what she told him, she, you know, it's not cheating because it's an open relationship, but apparently it wasn't, or at least according to her husband. And so Moon Moon was just like, yeah, you know, I just want to be transparent and let you guys know that yes, I am married, but we're in the process of getting divorced, and not because of this, and blah blah blah. And you know, she, he basically, he's living, he's what's the word, not absolved, but with all the information he had and his life, you know, his own personal relationship stuff, like, he wasn't doing anything wrong. Or at least, like, you know, it's like, what can you do if, you know, someone tells you like, yeah, no, we have an open relationship or whatever, like, but the other thing is like, I don't know, he could be lying. I mean, I believe him about his marriage stuff, because that's the other thing is like, I was talking about that last night too. I was like, yeah, he always talks about being married and having a kid and stuff like that, and like, I'm still not that I don't know, like, I'm skeptical, or I was skeptical last night, and then when I watched that video of him talking or whatever, I was like, okay, so he has been married and had a kid for like however long, because he's getting divorced. So like, you can't get divorced without being married. Which, like, I wasn't like, oh my god, he is married, but I was like, okay, so yeah, it's real. Because I was always like, he's pretty convincing about it being real if it is real. But if it's like a bit, I wouldn't be surprised either. Um, but yeah, like I was saying last night, I was like, he talks about being married and stuff like that, but recently he has, like, he's been streaming from a new place and his family's not with him, and it's weird because he did say, like, kind of recently, like a week or two ago, he's like, guys, I'm not divorced, I'm not getting divorced, blah blah blah. And in the stream today, he was like, yeah, I just been trying to, like, it's none of your guys' business. Basically trying to keep, you know, keep that kind of private, and you know, don't really want to talk about it. And but then, yeah, then today he's like, you know what, I do want to talk about it now, and blah blah blah. And it was kind of a, what's the word, I don't know, not like, I I can't think of the word for it, but it basically, I don't know, it was just like a moment of transparency when his life is like steeped in irony and being ironic and stuff like that. So it was like, oh, like he's finally like not just I don't know, trying to troll or be annoying or whatever. But at the same time, it's like, who cares? Like, I mean, I guess he had to do it because of all this drama or whatever. But apparently, this lady has been cheating on her husband with a lot of guys, and it wasn't her husband found out because he was trying to reach her, like contact her while she was at TwitchCon or something, and she wasn't responding, and so he started to get worried, and was like, I don't know, like checking DMs or something, like her DMs or something somehow, and like got into her Discord or something, and found all these messages to Moon Moon about like the sex they had at TwitchCon or something. And then that made him, you know, look into it a lot more and find out he because like his tweet is like a bunch of screenshots from her conversation with Moon Moon, and it's very cringe, like what they're saying. And that was like one of the things that Moon Moon kept talking about in this stream yesterday and tonight, like earlier today to tonight. I don't know if he's still streaming. I stopped. I was watching Amelia Watson, and then practicing Duolingo. But he was talking. Yeah, he's like, yeah. The only thing that like sucks about this is that you guys had to. He's like, I don't even know what they say because I'm too embarrassed to read them because it's just cringe. And he's like, I just feel bad that you guys had to see that because it's extremely embarrassing. It's just, you know, middle-aged flirting, and it's cringe, and it was very funny. But yeah, the guy was saying he's like, yep, this is how I found out, and it made me, you know, look into it deeper, and I found out she's been cheating on me with a lot of guys for a long time. And so yeah, and then she put out a tweet saying like, it was an open relationship. I got receipts, baby. Trust me, or something like that, with like a little angel emoji. And then the guy made his own tweet saying like, why would it be an open relationship? Like, why would you be packing your bags and moving out? And I can't remember, like talking about cheating or something like that. If it was an open relationship, make it like, I don't know, make it make sense or something. And then she locked her Twitter because like I was like, I saw that stuff early this morning, like last night, like 3 a.m. or something. When I finally finished my stream, that's when I like saw all that stuff, and then went to sleep, woke up, took the dog to his grooming appointment, came back, and was like, I wonder if there's been any development. And her Twitter was locked, and the guy had like one more tweet out or something. But yeah, I don't know, it was all just like, I like people it like, so I don't know, like I said, I don't think Moon Moon's like innocent in all this, because like I feel like if you're, I mean, I don't think he, like, what's the word, the people who are trying to be like, oh, you ruined your own marriage and stuff like that are wrong. Because like if you're separated and getting divorced, like it's not cheating if you know, start dating or seeing other people, like, because you're basically already divorced. You're just waiting for, you know, the paperwork and stuff to be finalized. It's not like a, I don't know, I mean, maybe technically it's still infidelity, but if you're both checked out and done and separated, living separately, and have like discussed like, hey, we're done here, we can see other people, like it's not cheating. Like that's like, I don't know, people who try to like talk about him ruining his or cheating on his wife and stuff like that when they're already separated and getting divorced. It's like, you guys are missing, like, I don't know, you're stupid. And then like the fact that like people trying to be like, oh, he ruined that other guy's marriage. It's like, not really, because apparently she's been cheating for a while with other people, and it was like, it's all on her basically. But because yeah, like I don't know, she's been cheating with multiple guys and for a while, and Moon Moon didn't like he was the what do you call it, the catalyst for all this drama and stuff like that. Or like the reveal of all the cheating and stuff like that, infidelity. Cause like, yeah, what are you supposed to do if some girl wants to bang and you're like, "Don't, are you married?" And she's like, "Oh yeah, but it's an open relationship." And you're like, "Is it really?" "Yes, trust me." And it's like, "Okay." And then, she lied. Like, what do you do? And then you're like, "Oh, well, that sucks." Like, I can't, you can't just fix that. You can't really, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, um, and there's like also like a lot of drama all about it, like, because they were role playing that they were a couple in GTA RP, which like I missed all that because I just GTA RP is the cringest thing ever, and I like completely I stopped watching him completely all through that arc. Like every time he plays GTA RP, I'm just like, I guess I'm not watching Moon Moon for 6 months or however long. Uh, but like yeah, apparently this recent stint, he like the gimmick or the like I don't know, the big character plot I guess was him being, I don't know if they were role playing that they were married or just dating or whatever, but like either way, it was like cringe, and it was like this is kind of weird. Like I don't know. It's like the thing I play a lot of 14, and people talk about erotic role play and stuff like that all the time. Uh, and like every now and then the discussion comes up like, is it cheating if you with someone who isn't like your boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever? Uh, and a lot of people have a lot of opinions on it because they're like, it's just text, it's not real. But if it's like, I could see it as cheating. If it's like, I mean, it's like contextual. Like if you're role playing a character and it happens as part of your role play, then sure. But if you're like consistently doing it, or it's like it is all that it is the entire role play, then like that's weird, and that like I would consider that like cheating. Like I would be like, yeah, no, like if your whole role play persona and bit here is that you're married to someone and it's not your actual spouse or partner, like that's weird. That is like, I would consider that, I would be suspicious of like cheating or whatever. But I don't know, Moon Moon said that it was all like he had never talked to her outside of RP, like outside of GTA RP stuff, other than to talk about like character, like RP stuff that is needs to be talked about outside of RP. So like he was, yeah, whatever, he was like adamant that like, no, I never had any interest in pursuing her or like anything like that, or having a relationship outside of this game, and blah blah blah. uh and I don't know, like I don't know anything about this girl other than she's a cheater, so I'm more inclined to believe him. Because I don't know, I've been watching him for so long, and it like it's parasocial, but like I've been watching him for like, I don't know, 10 years or whatever at least, I think. And so it's like, actually no, it has to be less than 10 years. 8 years, 9 years, I don't know. Anyway, I feel like, I don't know, watching someone for 9 years, no matter like whether it's parasocial or actually social, you can get like a decent grasp on their values and personality and stuff like that. That's one of the fascinating. Okay, I don't want to get like into like a million. I didn't even plan to talk about this drama for this long, but I was about to start talking about like what's interesting about streaming and streaming culture and stuff like that, and how like parasocial relationships are and stuff like that. Because it's like, I don't know, people like to be weird and be like, oh, parasocial bad, but it's like it goes both ways, and it's like, I don't know, it's fascinating, it's interesting. I think that's part of like what draws me to streaming so much, like streaming myself and like watching streams and stuff like that. Because I have real life friends and connections and stuff like that. So it's not like I am socially retarded, to use a word that may or may not be offensive in that context. um, so like I know like what a parasocial relationship, like I know what a real relationship is like, you know, friends or girlfriends or family and stuff like that. Like I know what is real and what's not. So like I don't know, when I get parasocial, I'm aware of like I'm aware that it's parasocial. I guess, if that makes sense. Like I'm not like, I don't think Moon Moon is my actual friend or something like that. It's like it is actually just a different kind of relationship, if that makes sense. Like I have my friends, I have, you know, I have friends, I have brothers, I have acquaintances. I've had a girlfriend. Well, I've had a couple girlfriends, but uh, I've never been married, so I don't know what that's like. but but watching, you know, streams and stuff, it's like you do, like you can't have a favorite streamer. You can't watch a lot of like you can't watch streams uh a lot without, you know, the parasocial aspect. It's just like there's no, like, if you're not gonna be parasocial then you're not gonna watch streams, I guess, is my my thought on it. um and when I say parasocial, I mean like, I don't know, have an interest in this person's life and stuff like that, and personality and things like that. Because like, I don't know, like a lot of times I'll watch a streamer and I start out just, you know, watching for a game or for something that they're doing, and then, you know, I follow them or whatever and keep watching them like more and more consistently. And I initially I don't care about their life. Like you know what I mean, like I'm not like concerned with their relationships and doings and goings on outside of, you know, the current game they're playing. But once I watch them enough, I start, you know, you start to care about them and want to, you know more about them. Not in a weird way, but just like, you know, people talk about their lives. Like I'm sitting here talking about my life and so like my brother's coming over and I'm complaining about it because it's like a consistent thing that comes up where I'm like streaming and it's like I don't stream, or I usually don't stream when he comes over because I don't want to be disturbed and I don't want to disturb and I, you know, want to be available and all this stuff. And it's like, I don't know, some like whether people care about it or not, I'm gonna talk about it or not. And that's like what happens when you watch a streamer consistently, is like they'll talk about their life and, you know, you're listening and you're like, oh, that's interesting, or oh, cool, and you just like absorb that information whether you want to or not, and then you start to like, not like keep track of in a weird way, but like, you know, someone talks about like Jerma was streaming yesterday and he talked about his dog for a minute, and like I've never met his dog, I don't know his dog, and I, you know, I like, why should I care about his dog? But he's talked about his dog enough that like when he says, yeah, Otto's got some health issues, you're like, oh no, Otto's got health issues, like you care. And it's like, why do I care? It's not my dog, I've never met him, but I like Jerma and, you know, he likes his dog, and so like you feel bad. I mean, I guess you would feel bad about anyone saying like, oh, my dog is dying, but if it was just some random streamer or stranger, you would care a lot less. You'd be like, oh, that sucks, whatever. But like when Jerma goes on stream and it's like, yeah, Otto's got some problems and, you know, he's old and blah blah blah, you like feel bad and you're like, dang, this sucks, but like, you know what, make the best of it. Right? You get like, I don't know, there's that parasocial like aspect, but it's just like I was saying, it's just like I don't know, it's normal. It's like that's how streaming works, bro. What's weird is when you like try to get involved in that person's life. That's like, that's when, I mean, that's the thing that people, you know, that's what people mean when they say parasocial bad and stuff like that. But sometimes people can't, like, I don't know, internet discussion, Twitter discussion, just there is no nuance. So like streamer comes out and says parasocial bad, like I can date whoever I want, get out of my business, all their like followers are like, yeah, parasocial bad. Don't ever like, you know, care about this streamer's personal life and stuff like that. Like, and it's like they don't understand, like, it's no parasocial bad. Like, you didn't have a chance, so stop hoping that you have a chance. Like, mind your own business. Who cares if I, you know, have a girlfriend or a boyfriend or whatever? It's none of your business. And it's not like, oh, stop, you know, stop watching me or stop caring about me at all. Or, you know, it's just, it's like, it's like a boundary thing, I guess. Is like, you know, parasocial bad is in like, don't try to come find me. Don't try to like meet me in person unless it's like at an event or something, right? I'm not saying for me, like I mean I wouldn't want some random dude to show up and be like, hey, I'm, you know, blah 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 from your chat. I'd be like, whoa. Like, I would be like weirded out at first, but I'd be like, oh, you know, what are you doing here? Why are you in this random town in California? And if there's like a legit reason, it'd be like, oh, cool. But if it's like, oh, I came to find you, it'd be like, oh, weird. Let me get a restraining order. Anyway, not that, well, I hope that's never going to be a problem. I was going to say, not that that's ever going to be a problem for me. Because, like, I don't know, you never know. You like, I don't know, like I read stories like, oh, like I play 14 and I visit 4chan daily, and I'll spend a lot of time in the 14 generals on VG, and you just see all these weird like schizos that are like, I don't know, some dude makes a post one time and that guy, like, there's just enough information for that guy to find him in game and just like start tracking all of his activity. Then the guy makes a second post, and then, you know, the schizo is like, you know, like drama, like he, you know, like you were hanging out with these people on these days, you're cheating and blah blah, blah. Like weird like stalker type stuff from like the most like interaction ever. And it's like, why did you like stalk that guy? Like, everyone around is like, bro, that's like cool, you found out, you know, something about this guy that's like maybe a little messed up or whatever, but like, why? And yeah, so like, I'm not like, I don't know. I don't think it's impossible that someone would watch my stream and be like, I'm gonna find this guy. Probably wouldn't even be that hard. Because I talk about a lot of, I feel like I not leak my like address and stuff like that, but I don't know, I've given out my name and like my full name, dates and things that you could like be like, oh, he was in the Marines from this day to this date. And like all the stuff that would like, you know, you can just do a little digging and be like, oh, okay, this guy lives here. But whatever. Anyway, enough stalling. I want to play this video game. What I want to do first. Oh, actually, I did this last night after I ended my stream because I forgot. Like, after I beat the Witch of Hemwick, I was like, oh, I got the Rune Workshop tool, but I ended my stream already. So I just like went in here and threw on boost max stamina plus 10%, max files held up plus 3, and more blood echoes from visceral attacks. Because this blood vials one I don't need that much, or I would say I don't need that much. Actually, maybe I should swap the blood vial one for visceral attacks granting quicksilver bullets. Because the rest of these I'm kind of just like, like everything except for the stamina and the blood echoes one, like they're just not I don't know, I'm not too like interested in. Anyway. Oh yeah, so I want to go, I want to try and get like land on that spot with that goes to the hunter workshop or whatever. Because I want to see if the doll set is there. And if it's still a doll set or if it gets randomized to something else. Anyway, enough. Why did I spend so much time talking about like I literally started talking about like the Moo stuff. And I was like, oh yeah, I thought Tony was joking the whole time, or like just making jokes. Oh, oh yeah, yeah, okay. I also want to go like finish the Cathedral Ward stuff. Um, because I think I can't remember. I know I went up that way, but I don't remember if I did everything. And I think like wherever I open those gates. Oh, I think it's like up there. I haven't been up there yet. And that's where Adela and stuff like that. Or not Adela. Adela's in the Hypogean jail. Who am I thinking of? Ariana. Ariana. And I think that other guy, the guy who sits like over here, I think they're like up there somewhere. I was like misremembering it last night. I was like, I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be, or she's supposed to be here, but there's no dead end like I remember. But I think it's because I was in the wrong location. And I even was like, maybe it's somewhere else and I'm just misremembering. I was. Anyway. My nose keeps itching. Also, is there like a hole in the wall there that I can drop out of? Like a window? Yes. I thought about this last night when I rode this elevator a couple times. I was like, I wonder if there's like a little exit that I've forgotten. Oh, this goes to the backside of the clinic, right? Now I'm already getting distracted. No, it doesn't. Oh, it's above the chapel. I was thinking it was like when you're on the roof, where all the crows are and stuff like that, and then you get into the clinic. A little underwhelming. I don't know. Like I know beast blood pellets or whatever. Beast pellets? Yeah, beast blood pellets are like good. But I never bother with them. I don't remember what the gimmick is about them because I know it's like you do more damage, but I think there's like a downside to it too or something. Oh, I think it's you take more damage or something, and you have to like be aggressive and keep it active or something. Like I think doesn't it drain slowly, but if you do damage and take damage, it like, or maybe it's only if you do damage, it fills up more or something like that. But once it drains, it's gone. I don't remember. I just never bothered with them, so I don't. No, it's just like a buff. Okay, the little meter doesn't. I should look it up. I should like read into it because, like I was saying, I never engage with it, so I don't ever actually know how it works. Oh, see, and then my meter like filled up a little bit again. Let me look it up. Hold on. Let me learn for real. Beast blood pellet. Oh, the meter's called your Beast Hood meter. Basically, each attack builds the meter up more and more. For every point in it, you do more damage, but you take more damage. It can make you do insane amounts of damage. Physical damage only. It does not apply to visceral attacks. Okay. So yeah, the more, like the more damage you're doing consistently, the more damage you do, but also the more damage you take. Oh, do I go up or down? Oh. I think it's down. Also, it's really loud out here. There we go. The wind going crazy. Didn't I? Are these guys respawning? I thought I killed that guy last night. It is down. Okay. Wait, I hear a baby. Oh, it's the one that was above me. So that's where I need to go. So I need to drop from here, I'm pretty sure. But, like, can I survive that? Not all the way down, but, like, to this first platform right here. Bro, I hate platforming. Awesome. Okay. I wouldn't have survived it last night when I tried to do it the first time, I don't think, because I lost a lot of health there. And I don't think I had that much. Cool. I don't remember what all there is to get here. I know there's her little, like, comb thing. There's a voice, like, I hear someone. Like a female voice, but I feel like that happened to me last time I played the game. Like I noticed a voice here. But I don't know if that's normal. I don't know who it's supposed to be. Because I don't think it's supposed to be the doll. Doesn't sound like her. Nothing. Why are these chests empty? That sucks though, because I wonder if that's like supposed to be where the doll set is. Or the comb or something. Umbilical cord. Small hair ornament, that's the one. I guess it's not a comb, hair ornament. I don't have the monocular. Cause one of the cool things here is she's moving, like her finger, I think the one in her lap, the hand in her lap, her index finger like taps. Yeah, like it moves a little bit. I saw it just now, but it's like way easier to see with the monocular. I guess maybe at this angle you can see it. Maybe if I like, nope. Is my head covering it? No. Just moved right there. These games are cool because, like, I don't know. Like, what's the point of putting that there other than to be like, she's alive. She moves. What is that? I just picked it up and it didn't even give me items. This randomizer, bro. I was hoping I would have her set in here or something. Like it would be like, oh yeah, here's. It just didn't pop up all the items to show me what I picked up. They just like went to my inventory. That kind of sucks. In like I'm afraid that some of the item things are broken. Not that I'm afraid I won't be able to finish the game, but like item placements, it's like they're supposed to be randomized. So like if that just didn't give me anything, whatever it was randomized to, I'm not gonna get, and then also like the real thing wherever it might be, just might not be there anymore, or might not be like randomized to a different location, or I don't know if that makes sense, but like I'm afraid that her set might just be inaccessible. There was one other thing I wanted to do. Oh, explore the cathedral wards.
Welcome. What is
Whatever. Here you go.
What? What is this? A yearning. What's Tell me, Hunter. Welcome. What is it? Overtime.
Okay.
Farewell, good Hunter.
Oh wait, it's a gem. HP continues to recover +2. Wait. I'm tempted to put it on just cause it's from her. But what does this do? That's the one I would want to give up, I guess. Because I only lose 10 points. 9 points blood attack. Which hopefully isn't... I mean, even if it is a big deal, I'll deal with it. Like I always do. I like how this gravestone is like fleshy. Like, why is it broken like that? And like the way it's falling apart, it's like as if it was made of organic material. Also, I never really paid attention to, like, they're all, what's the word? Not symbolic. But like they are designed around the areas and stuff that, because this is where like a lot of, I don't know if this is Miklash's. No, I think this is the nightmare stuff, right? And this is like Yahar Ghul and things. And then the DLC, is the DLC this one? I don't remember where the DLC one is. Or unless that top one is the DLC one, and then this one is like all the other dream stuff. Whatever. These pebbles should be cheaper, because like I keep dumping points into Hunter's Marks, and I'm like, I don't need, I have 37. I might not even use 37 Hunter Marks total for the rest of the game. Okay. Yeah. If I see a Snatcher, like randomized Snatcher enemy somewhere, I'll see if I can get him to snatch me. Because I want to go to Hypogean Jail. But he, like the one I usually get snatched by isn't in his normal spot. So I don't know. I don't know if you can get snatched by any of them, or it has to be that one specifically. And I know I've seen them around, but I've just killed them before they can. I think there's one in the beginning area too. That makes me curious. I should go. I should go back and see. But now I'm like, I don't want to go back to the dream and then teleport again. I'll just, the next time I go back, if I remember, I'll do that. Otherwise, just keep an eye out for one. Actually, I wonder if I would have let her stab me, if it would have been the same like interaction or something. Like replaced Like if she would have warped me, and it's just like, oh no, yeah, it's kind of like the Witch of Hemwick, where it's like, you know, Darkbeast Paarl is not the Witch of Hemwick. He does not have an invisibility thing, but because he replaced her, he had an invisibility thing. Okay, sorry, my nose was itching. Stupid snakes. Stupid guy with a gun. You know what? I should kill it. I pressed R1. Okay. How about I do this then? Okay. That scared me, dude. I was like starting to look up the stairs because I was expecting this guy, but not a crow. Okay. So yeah, I guess I want to finish exploring all this and then go kill Amelia. Because I have in a tab in my browser, I have like a boss checklist. Not like a checklist, but like just a picture with all the bosses on it, so I know who I haven't done and need to do. What? What do I have maxed out in my inventory? What? Like inventory and storage. I wonder if this is a key item or something. That's the only thing I can think of that, like, wouldn't be able to go to my storage. But, like, the only thing I can think of that I'm maxed out on, if that makes sense, because at least looking at what I have in my current inventory, I'm not even maxed out on stuff that I'm holding for a lot of, like, I've maxed out Quicksilver bullets and that's it. I hear noises. Man, I love this game so much. I really want to know what this is. Like, I wish it would show up saying, like, oh, you're trying to pick up this, but you can't. Oh, come on. I win. Okay, that was scary that my first hit missed. What is this? Oh. Clear deep sea. Come on. What was I listening to earlier? Oh, there's a show called Reboot. It's like from the 90s. I never watched it. But I know I saw like something recently about it, like either getting a remake or something. Which, like, I don't know, I've never wanted to watch it. I've never I don't know, been interested in it. Until like seeing the remake stuff, and then oh, I was like, is it not gonna work? I was listening to Castle Super Beast earlier today, and Wooly was talking about it, and it made me like interested in watching it even more. Cause like, I don't know, it just like the way when I saw it as a kid, like saw that, you know, it existed, I was like, this show is ugly and I don't want to watch this. But then hearing Wooly talk about it, and like, cause I don't know, he's a reboot stan, I guess, I don't know. Like, he's talked about it a lot, and like hearing him talk about it today, he was like giving context on why he likes it so much, or why it's like so special, and apparently, like at the time it came out, it was the only like 3D animated show. At a time when like there was like before Toy Story even came out and stuff like that, like 3D animation just wasn't a thing. And like when I thought about that and heard about that, I was like, oh, you know what? That is like kind of cool, because he was saying like when he was a kid and he saw like commercials for it, um, it looked like the novelty of it and all that made him like he was like, I want to do that when I grow up. I want to, you know, animate like that and get into this computer animation stuff and blah blah blah. Even though he isn't. I mean, he went to art school and all that, but okay. There's a bell lady somewhere over there. Anyway, yeah, like him talking about it and kind of gushing over it and talking about how he went to like some uh like theater event, like they showed like, I don't know, like the first 2 episodes of whatever new thing came out for it, and like a bunch of like never shown before uh behind the scenes stuff, like old sketches and like info on the history of the show and all that. Hold on. Excuse me. Um like the way he talked about it, I was like, maybe I should give this show a try just to like, because when I was a kid, like I said, it looked ugly to me. Uh, and I had seen like bits and pieces of it, just like turning on the TV and it being on, but I never like, I just always changed the channel because it was so just unattractive to me. Okay, so that's Ariana done. I'm sending him to Yosefka. Cause screw him. So we need Adela still. She's in the Hypogean jail, so we have to get there somehow. Anyway, yeah, whatever. Reboot. Castle Super Beast. It's been a minute since I've listened to the podcast. Like, I've tuned into Wooly's streams here and there, but usually I listen to the podcast in the shower, but I haven't been shouting. No, I'm kidding. I've been listening to other podcasts or just watching or listening to streams in the shower recently, or music. But since I don't work anymore, oh, that wheelchair dude. Since I don't work, I don't have like, you know, a 2-hour commute every day, or 1 hour, like 1 hour each way, just about. Which is like where I would get through the Castle Super Beast podcast on my drive. And then, you know, rotate through all my podcasts. Nice, I dodged that. Anyway, yeah, listening to it. Oh, that scared me. I was scratching my eye. Yeah, listening to it, I was like, man, I should just like I don't get to listen to it anymore, so I should just throw it on during the day, like as I'm playing 14 or something, instead of, I mean, I'm usually watching streams. Like, I have streams on in the background, but I don't know. I feel like I'm more interested in listening to Castle Super Beast than a lot of the streams that I just have on in the background. This guy's beating something. A crow. Is that a snatcher up there? That might be good. What I'm worried about is like the snatcher thing not working for other snatchers. So I might like, I'm gonna sit there and let the guy snatch me and then just die and lose all my blood echoes and progress. I mean, knowing he's here means I can just come back. No, that's not a snatcher anyway. What did I just pick up there? Oh, this guy. What? Oh, come on. These worms are... There's so many of them, and they're so hard to see because they just... They're beneath everything. Okay. Okay. Watchman of Bergenworth guards the gate with the password sacred adage of the Grand Cathedral, which that comes from the skull after you beat Amelia. Vicar Amelia. Bro, come on. It's just like shards, vials, and bullets. I mean, I guess I got some runes, but I got a worse communion rune there. What else did I get? Clear deep sea? Okay. I guess that's it. So now I just go back to the dream. Oh, I've never been down. Wait, did I go down to the door? Hold on. The, like, where that thing was like, oh, the secret adage, blah, blah, blah. Also, why didn't I kill this guy? He didn't die. Oh, I guess I didn't even go up here, so I'm glad I... Oh, isn't there also... There's an item back in, like, the earlier parts that I'm missing. Because I remember there was, like, a part where I could see an item in the distance that I was like, oh, I need to get that at some point. Like, by where this... One of Ligarius's swords is. I still need to go get that. And this is where I wanted to go just now. I was saying, like, I found that note talking about the secret password, and I was about to try to go here, but I was gonna go the wrong way. So I'm glad I saw that guy standing there, because this is the right way. I talk about this every time I do this part. I love that there's a guy on the other side of the door who is, you know, asking for the password. Then you get through the door and it's just a dead body. So, like, it was all in your head, or he was speaking to you from beyond. I don't know. This game is so good. Everything they do about... Oh, that was, I was talking about Castle Super Beast earlier. That was the thing. They were talking about the Elden Ring DLC for a little bit, because I think Wooly's still going through it. And they were talking about how, like, Elden Ring is so long that they're not very likely to ever replay it, or the DLC. And Wooly was like, yeah, if only it was like Elden, or not Elden Ring, Bloodborne, like, I would be more inclined to play it because the aesthetic and everything is so much better. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, actually, I do mean to do that. So now I can see what she looks like. Anyway, yeah, they talked about Bloodborne for like 15 seconds and comparing it. Old Hunter Beastclaw Joseph. Didn't it say like Henriette or something? Or someone's name that started with an H. I don't know who this guy is. Is he like... I don't know if I've ever summoned him ever before. I wonder if he's a Chalice Dungeon guy. Anyway, I don't really need him. I just wanted to see what he would look like, or what would appear. Wait. They're not here yet? Oh, I guess they wouldn't be. I haven't reset the world. I can't use this. Is it because of him? Oh, and I can't bold Hunter's Mark either. Are we being invaded? Or did summoning him, yeah, break everything? Do I have to go fight Amelia just to, like, get this guy out of here? Go die to Amelia? Or find some way to get this guy killed? Like, go up here and have him fight these enemies and let him do it by himself until he dies? Because I got 23 blood echoes. I don't want to... 23,000. I don't want to lose them. 24 almost. There we go. I was like, do I have to aggro them or will he do it on his own? While he's doing it, watch out. I mean, I guess I could just go in and see who is Amelia. Who my randomized boss is going to be. Because it's not going to... I just want to do everything else before her. But I could just do her. And just not touch the skull. Because that's like, that's what progresses. Oh, he's about to die anyway, so. Good. Stop. Alright, never mind then. Now I can go back. Because I want to go to the dream and then go back to old Yharnam and find that item I was missing. Or am missing. Because what if it's something I want? That's like the only real reason I want it is because it's like a placed item and it could be anything. Could be something I actually really want. It could be the dolls set. Who knows? Anyway, I got chocolate. I was saying I got C's candies earlier. I got a box of chocolates. I got a ½ pound of Scotchmallows, and I got these pumpkin pie truffles that are seasonal. And they're pretty good. But they're very spicy. Like the pumpkin spice in them is very strong. Wait, I lost insight there. Oh, because I summoned what's his name. That's what I was gonna say. Like, how did I lose another point of insight? I didn't do anything. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. I needed one more for this. I saw that I couldn't upgrade this, so I was like, well, I guess I'll upgrade this. But lame. My nose. Man, I've been like trimming nose hairs and plucking nose hairs a lot the last few days, and every time I sit down and stream, like a new nose hair is like, hey, my turn to like tickle and be annoying.
Well, what is... Very well,
So these stats are 25 soft cap. Or like diminishing returns or something. I can't remember. I looked up, I think this was 30. Endurance was 30 and vitality 40, or maybe they're both 40. I don't remember. Or 50? I don't know. But I want more stamina. Wait, how much do I need? I'm gonna use all these real quick. Excuse me. I had soup for dinner from Panera. It was pretty good. It's like baked potato soup or something. And at first I was like, there's cheese in it, and I was like confused because like I went to take a bite, like a spoonful or whatever, a bite of my soup. Went to take a sip of soup, and when I looked at my spoon, there was like a long string of cheese, and I was like, what is this soup? Like, why is my soup stringy? And then I was like, oh, it's cheese. But it's pretty good. And right now I burped and I could
Well,
taste it
what
again.
is it? Very let.
I'll put it at 30. And then give my vitality to 30, and then I'll start putting points into stats, because, like,
Farewell, mate.
I just don't want to, like, I mean, I guess keeping the quality build up is, like, the safest bet, but I don't want to put points into strength and skill and then get a weapon later and be like, oh, I want to use this. Like, find the Chikage and be like, oh, I should have been putting points into Blood Tinge or something, you know? Here we go. I was trying to think of like the best place to start from. I feel like this is the best place because then I can also look for that snatcher as I just like walk around and get that item by that like fire pit in the middle of town, because there's an item that I'm missing there too that I never got. I remember like I kept looking at it last night every time I went to the overlook area and was like, oh, that item's still there. I'm tempted to go get it, but I'll do that later and just not get it. Um, what is dying in there?
Oh, hello. You're safe with me now. The treatment is here. You.
I forgot she does that.
You came. Be a dear. There may, if I endeavor so.
Okay, stuff is dying over there. I'll take some free blood echoes. It's not that much, but that's a couple blood vials. He beat me. Stop. He's so good. Also, why am I not transformed? Oh, I upgraded my gun or something and it like de-transformed me. Oh, hold on. My brother's calling. What's up, Aiko? Sorry. I literally just saw your message. I don't know. I was like in another tab sipping water and was like, okay. Oh, welcome. Sorry, I was intermissioning cuz my brother called cuz he was here and he needed to be let in, and then I was just taking a break. uh how are you? I'm doing okay. Uh I'm playing Bloodborne Randomized. And it's very fun. I don't know if you've ever played Bloodborne or seen it, but you probably heard me talk about it. I love this game. And, excuse me. You might have seen me play it, actually. I got the randomizer working the day before yesterday, so last night I started playing it. And now I'm continuing it. Also, do you still play Genshin? Because, I don't know if you care about that McDonald's collab, but I went to McDonald's and I got the Genshin meal, and I have codes for like the glider and apple pies or something in game. So if you want them, you can have them. 'Cause I'm never gonna use them. I can't see. Debating on finally upgrading, downgrading to Windows 11. Dude, I don't, well, I don't know. I've used Windows 11, and it seems fine for the most part, but there are things that, like, I don't know, maybe there's things I would get used to if I switched, but, like, they tried to sneak in the upgrade, a couple months ago on me. Like, I restarted my PC, or like my PC updated and restarted, and when I went to unlock it, it was on a screen that's like, welcome to Windows 11, like blah blah blah, click through this to complete the upgrade. And I was like, no. And there was like an option that was like, like, don't upgrade me yet or something, and I had to click that, and then it was like, all right, uninstalling updates and blah blah blah. And I was like, bro, they just, like, they forced it on me before, or tried to force it on me before, but like, leave me alone. Like, the fact that they keep trying to force it just makes me not want it even more. But I don't know, it's not like bad. That's the thing. It's like, if you want Windows 11, it's not like, I don't know, there's just like, I mean, I guess it is worse, I guess. But it's not like debilitating. I don't know. Graphics driver crapped to bed as soon as I stopped playing Genshin. Oh, does that happen normally, or is this the first time that's happened? I mean, it might be time to update it, if it's not updated, or if it is updated, roll it back. Here, I'll send you. Well, let me find the code. I don't know if it's still active. It should be. I think it's only like a week old. Hold on, let me get away from this guy before he kills me. Cause yeah, I was gonna like message you on Discord and be like, hey, do you have this? But then I was like, I don't want to bother him. Like, I didn't want to. Every time I've thought about it, it's been nighttime. So I'm like, I don't know if he's sleeping, and I don't want to accidentally wake him up if he is. All right, hold on. I'm gonna take a screenshot of them. Whoops. It's so, like, okay, so I was just like on the app to get McDonald's, and it was like Genshin, like, collab or whatever. And I was like, oh, what's the meal? And it's like a chicken sandwich and an apple pie. And I was like, I haven't had an apple pie. Like, it worked on getting me to buy it, in that, like, it was advertising. I sent you a screenshot of like the email. The advertising, like, it worked in that, like, I was like, oh, I haven't thought about apple pies or had an apple pie in a long time. And also, I was thinking about getting something chickeny, so I'll get a chicken sandwich. Um, and then, yeah, that I, like, got the codes and stuff, and I was like, because I didn't even, it was like, I wasn't even trying to get the codes, because when, what was that? When I got the, like, when you place the order, it's like, make sure you turn on notifications and blah, 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 like, turn on email, an email notifications and stuff, and I was like, I'm not doing that. And it was like, but I wasn't sure if I already had it turned on or not. Oh, first time it happened, so updated. Okay. I didn't know if I had them turned on, but I was like, I'm not turning them on if they're not on already. So like, if I got the code, it was like in my head, I was like, if I get it, whatever, I'll, you know, give it to Aiko or someone else or something. If I don't have them turned on, whatever. I don't want the codes anyway. And then I got my food, ate my food, and then like later that night, I got an email. Like my phone was like, Gmail was like, hey, you got an email, and I was like, what is this, from McDonald's? And then it like the title says got your Genshin Impact rewards, and it's like GOT space UR, and I was like, bro, they're like, I don't know, trying to be cool. Because it's lowercase got and then UR for your, and then you open it up and it's like, your friends are gonna be so jealous, and I'm like, are they? Like, it's not, it's a McDonald's glider. Well, I don't know what the glider actually looks like, but it's, I like, anyone can go to McDonald's and get one of these. It's not like crazy. Anyway, I don't know what the apple pie does. I don't know if it's consumable or what. Like, I don't even know. Like I was saying, I just like, I know there's a glider and I think apple pies, but I don't know. I don't know what exactly they do. Well, I know what a glider does, but anyway. Oh, come on. There. Oh, it's a snatcher. Nice. I need that guy. Wait, I don't know if I can do this. Like, I need him to kill me, but I can't have the other guys killing me. I think? Unless it's like, if I die around a snatcher, he snatches me. I also don't even know if this will, I don't know if this will work. One more. Hopefully the bullet didn't kill me. Oh, there's Primo Gems too. Nice. Wait, I want the code back now. I'm kidding. How many Primo Gems? Hold on. I didn't even. Now I gotta look at that. Oh, it doesn't say in the picture. It just shows in-game rewards Primo Gems. No, it didn't work. Hold on. I'm gonna look up how to get snatched. In the randomizer. If it's possible. Bloodborne? Oh, alright. I feel like they probably wouldn't even give you one full roll. Because I feel like anytime you get Primo Gems, it's like half a roll or something. But I don't know. It was like, the meal was like 13 bucks or something, so if they gave you, well, I don't know. I would say if they gave you like one roll, that's like what, $3 or something. It's not like they increased the price of the meal because they added Primo Gems as a reward or something, but they better make it worth it. I mean, it was worth it. I got my food. Like I was saying, I was just like going to McDonald's anyway, and they got me by, I opened the app and it's like, get the Genshin meal, and I'm like, I always get those meals, like Travis Scott meal. Like that Travis Scott meal was probably the best like McDonald's meal, like price wise and like food wise, because they've done like a lot of those, and I almost get them every time just to be like, oh, what's this, and like, I don't know, try it out, because like, I usually get the same thing every time anyway, so I might as well try something new. But a lot of times they just suck, and they're like not overpriced. I mean, it's McDonald's, so it's overpriced, but like they don't like increase the price because of the meal. But it's just like I'm like I don't want to pay $15 for a bunch of food that I don't want to eat anyway, just because it's like labeled after some musician or celebrity or something. But the Genshin one, I was like, you know what? I was thinking about getting like a spicy chicken sandwich or something. And I haven't had an apple pie, which like eating the apple pie, I was like, man, these are like both good and bad. Like I was like surprised at how good it was, but also like it just made me want a real apple pie. Last time I had McDonald's, they put mac sauce on my double quarter pounder so it tasted off. That is weird. Did you ask for that, or they just do that on like their own? I went to In-N-Out with my friends last week, and I usually get a cheeseburger, mustard fried, which they fry the patty in mustard or something. But there's a, I don't know if you've ever been to In-N-Out, but they do, it's called Animal Style. And what it is they put their sauce on it, and they mustard fry the patty, and what else? Like they add grilled onions or something. Like there's like a bunch of things for Animal Style that like, it's Animal Style. But when I get my cheeseburger, I don't like the sauce, so I want it to be almost Animal Style, but without the sauce. I guess I could just say Animal Style without the sauce, but usually my order, like, I say, can I get a cheeseburger mustard fried with both onions? Like, because I like the raw onions and the grilled onions. And then, so that's what I ordered last week. And then they gave me a cheeseburger Animal Style, which is like what I wanted plus sauce, which is what I didn't want. And so I was like bummed. I was like, man, but I still ate it. It still tasted good, but I don't like the sauce that much. It's not bad. I just don't like it that much. I would rather not have it. Oh yeah. Like, I forget that In-N-Out is, it's not exclusive to the West Coast, but it's like West Coast and then like the Southwest Coast. I guess it's not a coast anymore, but like the Southwest border. Like it doesn't go that far east or north. Like it's like California, Arizona, Texas, New Mexico. I think Vegas too, or Nevada. But I think that's it. I don't think they even go far north in Well, they go probably north in California, but not north of California. Like probably not anything in Oregon. Did on their own, expected typical mustard ketchup. What? Oh, I had Wendy's. You just talking about mustard ketchup reminded me, like, I'm usually fine with mustard and ketchup on my burgers, but every time I go to Wendy's, like no matter what the Wendy's is, they put way too much ketchup and way too much mayo on the burger, and I hate it because like I'll take a bite and it just like squirts out the sides and gets on my mustache and beard, and like it sucks. Jack in the Box does that too, actually. I just thought about it. McDonald's, I guess, is like good at the amount of sauce they put on. I never have issues with McDonald's sauce. Either Big Mac sauce, or actually Big Macs I feel like have a little bit too much sauce sometimes. But like ketchup and mustard and whatever, usually pretty fine. 40 Primos? Isn't that like a quarter of a roll? Isn't it like 160 or something for one pull? XP food. Recipe to make an apple pie. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know it came with a recipe. Unless that's like already in game and accessible. If it's unique, that's cool. If it's like just in the game, maybe that's not as cool. The glider is probably like the most valuable thing then. But oh, this guy's sprinting. He wants to kill me. He's got a cool cape. I want that. I don't know if I can get it though. Well, I know it's part of his chest piece. I'm trying to see. I don't know where that snatcher was. That guy has my blood echoes. Because I'm wondering if the snatcher will snatch me if... Oh, that's what I was doing. I was in the middle of like looking up how to get snatched. 160. Got another 5-star recently when I had on the list. Who was it? Who's the new girl, or like one of the newer girls? The like, she's like a surfer or something. I've seen art of her and she's very cute. Is she a 5-star? Genshin designs are like pretty good. Like I saw her and like the Natland stuff, and I was like, I kind of want to start playing again. Not like playing for real, but like open the game up and try to get some characters or something. Mulani. What is that crunching? Was that me? Oh, I never knew that. Ew. If you walk on corpses, or this horse corpse, it crunches. Raiden Shogun, or Shogun. I had her. Like when I got her because of like not FOMO, I guess, but well, I guess kind of FOMO, but like everyone was rolling for her and like posting about her, and I was like, I don't like her that much, but everyone's getting her, so I'm gonna get her too. And then I got her. Oh, snatch me. What? I got my blood echo, so I'm like willing to die again. Why is this dog here, dude? I think they just ruined it. Yeah, I think there's like a... I feel like the animation's slightly different when you get snatched or something, like when you die. Is this like RE4 randomizers? Kind of. I mean, it's a randomizer in the same way of like randomizing enemies and bosses and stuff. But, and items. And, well, I guess, yeah, it is. Like, I was trying to think, like, it is kind of different because the way these games work, there's like a lot of items placed everywhere and stuff like that, and enemy drops and things like that, but RE4 has all that too. But yeah, it's like that. It's so the way I have it set up is enemies are randomized so that like enemies can be swapped with other enemies, and then bosses are randomized to be swapped with other bosses, but not like enemies can't be bosses and bosses can't be enemies. At least that's what I thought I had it set up as, because there was a boss I fought last night that was just one of the... Excuse me. It was just a big pig, which is like a normal enemy. And I was like, why is this a boss? But maybe it is like a boss in the Chalice dungeons or something at some point, and I just didn't know. Like, I've never encountered a pig boss before, so I didn't know it could be a boss. I don't know. Anyway. So yeah, bosses can be swapped with bosses, enemies swapped with enemies. And I have it like set to swap enemies from like different categories or classes, I guess. I don't know how to describe it other than like maybe when I explain it, it'll make more sense. But every enemy has like an identifier to be like, oh, this is, you know, a lower level enemy. These are one of the stronger, tougher enemies. And there's a scale that you can adjust to be like, how strong of an enemy can an enemy, like a lower enemy, be replaced with? And I set it to the highest. It'll the highest that is safe to play without crashes. So like the scale goes from like 1 to 5 or 1 to 10 or something, and it's like the randomizer says don't go above 1.5 if you don't want your game to crash. And so I went to 1.5. And it hasn't been like The normal enemies haven't been too crazy. I mean, there's like the hunter guys who are pretty tough. Like the guy that one of the guys I was fighting over there, he has like a hammer that explodes. I can't remember what it's called. I want to say it's like a boom hammer. But those guys are kind of tough, which is like the 1.5 probably. So like he got swapped with a lower enemy, even though he's one of the higher, like, tougher enemies. He's from the DLC, so he's like supposed to be pretty late in the game, but now he's like early game. But like it hasn't been running through the areas hasn't been too challenging or like too tough, but it could also just be I played the game so many times that it wasn't going to be that challenging. But the bosses is where like things are getting insane, because my first boss, who is normally the cleric beast, got swapped with the Orphan of Cause, who is the very final boss of the DLC. So he's like the last boss in the game, like the very, very last boss, and he's extremely difficult. So my first boss is the last boss of the game, and then my second boss was swapped with the second to last boss, Ludwig, who is also very difficult. And it was very funny to like run into that, like to go in to the cleric beast being like, what's this gonna be? And it's Orphan. And I was like joking about it earlier in the stream. I was like, wouldn't it be funny if the cleric beast or Gascoigne was the Orphan of Cause? And then I go in and it's literally the Orphan. And then someone in my stream was like, wouldn't it be funny if Gascoigne was Ludwig? And I was like, that would be insane. And then Gascoigne was Ludwig. Alpha and Omega, oh no. It was, I mean, well, so like, yeah, like the bosses have been the most fun. I mean, that's like these games anyway. The bosses are the most fun part. But like, yeah, like going to, like, every time I go through a fog door and I'm like, okay, who is it gonna be? I'm like pleasantly surprised by who it is every time. And I think the Witch of Hemwick was the last boss I did last night. I haven't fought any bosses yet. There's a boss that I'm going to fight soon, Vicar Amelia. I don't know who she is, like who has replaced her. But the Witch of Hemwick last night, I was like, I went to the fog door and like because I was like outside of the room and I could hear like growling, like a beast growling or something and breathing. And I was like, it sounds like something like a beast type boss or something. And then I like peeked through the fog door like this to like see what was on the other side, and I couldn't see anything except electricity. And there was no boss in the room, just electricity in the air, like right against this wall. And I was like, what is that? Like, is that Darkbeast Paarl? Because he's a big beast that is electrified, but there's nothing there. So like, I don't know what it is. And then when I went through the fog door, he was invisible, because the Witch of Hemwick, the way that boss fight works is there's these little old ladies who summon enemies, but they're invisible. Like the witch is invisible, and you have to find her, like run around and get close enough, and then she'll, like, when you get close enough, you can see her. So like if you're too far away, she's invisible, but when you're close enough, she's visible. And so that's the boss fight, is like trying to find her as she teleports away and is like summoning enemies. So you're like fighting off these random dudes that she's spawning in and trying to find her so you can kill her, and then she teleports away, and then you have to go find her again. And then halfway through the fight, she summons a clone basically of herself who is also doing the same thing, and you have to like kill both of them, but they're invisible, and like they're on like opposite sides of the arena, and it's just like it's a bit of a gimmick fight. And Darkbeast Paarl is enormous, and the room that you fight the Witch of Hemwick in is pretty small, because they're small, and it's like, I don't know, it was pretty chaotic, because I went in there and Darkbeast Paarl is like gigantic, and he's just slamming around, shooting electricity everywhere, turning invisible when he gets too far away, and I got him down to half health, and I forgot that she summons like the Witch of Hemwick, or not summons, but like there's like a copy of her in the room. Like there's two witches. So when I took him down to half health, I was like still hitting him, and then I was getting beat up. Like he was on me, and like I was saying, he's huge, and the room is small, so my camera can't like really handle it. And so I'm like this is what I'm seeing. Like his body, if the tree, pretend the tree is like his body, it's just like limbs. Like my camera's like going crazy, like trying to like, I don't know, handle him jumping all over the place and being in the small room. And at one point, like, I'm like fighting him, and I'm like, I was thinking like, and I was getting ready to say like, why does it seem like he has like a million limbs? Because he's like tall and lanky, and like his joints and stuff make, like you'll see like, 4 limbs on screen at a time. And I was like, it seems like there's more limbs than usual. And then like I was fighting him some more, and I kind of like got knocked away. And when I got up, my camera could see there was 2 Paarls, and I was like, wait a minute, there's 2 of them. And then I realized like, oh right, the witches of Hemwick, the witch of Hemwick is witches of Hemwick. There's 2 of them. So there's 2 Paarls, and it was just like chaos because they're humongous, and the room is too small to fit 2 of them. And it was insane, and it was fun. And I got through it, but it was like, I don't know, this randomizer is sick because of stuff like that. That's what makes this, I don't know, this randomizer fun. Like I was saying, seeing Orphan of Cause as like my very first boss, and then Ludwig. Oh, that was the other thing, is like, because Ludwig replaced Gascoigne, who, he has 2 phases. Well, both Ludwig and Gascoigne have 2 phases. But Gascoigne, so once you get him down to half health, he transforms into like a werewolf, basically, like a beast. And when I got him to half health as Ludwig, he transformed into the Blood-Starved Beast, which is another boss. But the way it happened was like I hit him, and Ludwig is pretty big, so I hit him, and he just like shrank down and turned into the Blood-Starved Beast like instantly. And it was like, it looked very silly. And then I finished the fight, but it was like, I don't know, it was also like a surprise. I don't know, just everything. I don't know, this randomizer is sick. This game is sick, and having the randomizer is just like a lot of fun. And I'm glad I got it working. I was talking about it last night because like the first time, like last November, I tried to get this randomizer set up, and I failed and then gave up because I was like, whatever, I can't get it working. Oh well. I'll wait for the emulation to get better and just do that later. But then Tuesday, I was like, Monday night I finished Sekiro, and then Tuesday, I was like, I'm gonna try to get the randomizer working, and if I can get it working, I'll play. Wait. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, I never talked to him again. Oh, he just gives me the flame sprayer, like just a regular flame sprayer. Okay. Anyway, yeah, Tuesday I was like, I'm gonna try to get this randomizer working, so I can play this like tonight or tomorrow night, which was last night. And I couldn't even get the game installed, and so I gave up again. And then I was like, whatever, I'll just play something else tonight. And then I got heartburn after dinner and was like, well, I don't want to stream because this heartburn sucks. And so I got bored because I wasn't streaming, and was like, let me work on that randomizer again. And I was able to get it working, and I was like, cool. And I'm glad I got heartburn because I wouldn't have gotten the randomizer working. Because I've been having a lot of fun with it. Like I was saying, it's like, I don't know, a lot more fun than I was expecting. Okay, maybe he'll snatch me now that it was just him. I hope this alien... Okay, I gotta look up how the snatching works, actually. Like, maybe I just go to that lady in the Bell Chime Maiden or whatever they're called. And just have her kill me, maybe? If this doesn't work, I'm gonna try that. Because I want to go to the Hypogean jail, but they won't send me. Hit AR-40 on Genshin. Learn about the difficulty spike. Oh, what boss is it? I don't remember what AR I was at when I stopped playing. I think I was in the 50s, so I was like, like kind of a hardcore Genshin player, I guess. I don't know, like not insanely hardcore. Like I didn't do much of the Abyss Tower stuff, or at least I didn't go too hard on it. But like adventure rank, I was like either at cap or no, I don't think I was at cap because I don't know. I think the cap was like absurd or something at the time. Like the investment to get to cap would be ridiculous. But I was always like keeping up with pretty much like the highest level you can be, like reasonably. But I don't remember like what the checkpoints are on bosses and stuff like that. Where am I going? Here. Try to get snatched. If I can't get snatched, well, I don't think there's another way to get to Hypogean jail. After defeating the blood-starved beast, you'll be able to encounter a snatcher. You must die by a snatcher's hand to be thrown into his sack. I think that guy punched me to death. I don't know. He might have kicked me to death. Maybe that's my problem, is I'm not dying by his hand. Oh, I forgot. Is that... Who is sitting in the chair right there? I know this is Ariana. She's a hunter, but I don't know if I'm supposed to recognize who this is.
Oh, hello, dear. You weren't lying. This is a safe place. Thank you. I am in your debt.
Curtsy.
I'd like to tender my thanks, but...
Oh,
could come closer.
I forgot about the blood stuff.
Oh, hello. Sorry, dear.
I forgot about the blood stuff in Bloodborne. Who else did I send here? No one. I sent that other guy to Yosefka. Hydro Tulpa. Oh, newer bosses in Fontaine. Okay. Tulpa, like a... I want to say imaginary friend. I don't know how else to describe a Tulpa. Oh, I was gonna see if this lady can kill me and snatch me. If this doesn't work, maybe I have to just find another snatcher. This is also gonna take forever. Excuse me. Also, I like how she has like the red robe versus like the black robe or whatever the other ones have. I don't know why she has a red one versus... Like, I don't know where she... Excuse me, where she usually is that she has red, because I don't think I've seen red ones normally. Please. If the cutscene, if it's not a black screen, it didn't work. It worked. I should have just came here the whole time, bro. I thought about this like last night. The first time I saw her, I was like, I wonder if she's the snatcher and she'll snatch me, but I didn't think it would work because she isn't a snatcher. Farina Shungling, Traveler and Catching. Oh, Dendro Traveler. They have a Dendro Traveler now? Like a free pick your own 5-star or like guaranteed but it's random? Like, did you pick catching or was it that was the 5-star you ended up getting from the pull or whatever? Oh, I play a few gachas. I play Blue Archive. And there's like the new event out, and there's a cute dog girl named Uchika, and I rolled for her. I did 210 rolls and I got her in the second one. And she's from Hyakiyako is the school she's from, because they're all like, they have like schools and they're from different schools or whatever. And so when you roll for them, it'll pop up like the symbol of the school. And so I rolled for Uchika, and it's like, oh, you got a new 3-star, which is like the 5 stars of Blue Archive. And it showed Hyakyako, and I was like, okay, it's Uchika, or I hope it's Uchika, because it's a new 5-star, or it's a new Hyakyako girl I don't have, and it's 3-star. And then it was Renge, who is I don't have yet, so I was like, oh, like, well, when it showed who she was, I was like, wait, that's not Uchika, but it's Renge, and I want Renge, so I'm glad I got her. And then I did another 10 roll, and that's when it came up again, and I was like, please be Uchika, and it was Uchika, because it could have been Tsubaki as well. Anyway, these are I don't know, just talking about my lucky rolls recently. Oh, okay, you get to pick. Oh, standard. Okay, yeah. I mean, well, I don't know who you have and who you'd be missing, but I mean, catching's cute, but I wouldn't. I don't know if I would pick her. Well, do you have Mona? Isn't she standard? I would have picked Mona. Madman toys surreptitiously in rituals to beckon the moon uncover their secrets. This game is so good. The music is so good. Adela, the nun. Who is she? She's got a Kirk hammer. Is she a girl? That looks like a girl. Is that Henriette or whatever? Oh, I forgot you have to be... I don't know if I can save her, because you're supposed to wear a church set. But I don't have any church sets. Unless I have one in the shop, and I... Let me see what counts for her. Because you have to wear, like, either... I don't know, like, it has to be related to the church. You have to wear... From the healing church, you have to wear white black church set, Gascoigne set. I don't have Gascoigne. It might be in the shop though. Choir set, tomb prospector set, or executioner. I don't think graveyard or graveguard counts as executioner. I need to go check the shops. Didn't feel the need for another Hydra, I see. Farina covers that. It's probably the best character in the game. That's why you pick Mona, because it's, if you have the best character in the game, all you have to do from there is pick the cutest characters in the game. Catching got really good after more Dendro characters came out. Quicken Hyperbloom is OP. I didn't use catching that much. I did have her, but I never really had her in my party. So I don't really know what she does, other than I know her like special or ultimate or whatever is like a judgment cut or whatever they call it, where she like freezes. Excuse me, not freezes time, but like, you know, does a move and then a bunch of slices happen. Oh, I forgot that's the stupid bait. The one lady runs by and then you like go after her, and this one comes up behind you and scoops your brains out. There's so much yelling in this game. Yelling and screaming. I guess I just gotta keep going forward. I was thinking about Bold Hunter's marking, but I'm pretty sure it just sends you back to your cell until you touch a lantern. It didn't die. Also, this guy does not care. Why is this guy so tanky? Come on. He's not doing anything. Also, what's growling at me over here? Bro, I hate these guys. Well, maybe this one won't be that hard. The one I was getting owned by last night was in the Chalice Dungeon. So maybe this one is a little easier. Nope. Okay. Can I hit him through the wall? Yes. Oh, but he can hit me too. Alright. This area is usually, I feel like, the enemy he replaces just as difficult. If not more difficult than that. So, I don't know. Oh! Oh, I forgot that they're pretending to be asleep. Wow, this guy is pretty tanky. Also, a lot of these enemies are very tanky. Kind of surprised. I was talking about it earlier, like everything's been pretty smooth and easy to get through, and now these guys are taking 5+ hits to kill, which is quite a dramatic change. Okay, main DPS usurping Lady Furina. Charlie got brought in to round out the team with good reactions. It was time for Raiden Shogun to take Shang Ling's spot on the main open world team. Your main open world team? Oh, this is to Paarl? Your main open world team should be all the cute girls. Oh, I guess do you play as a boy traveler or girl traveler? What is it? Lumine or Ether? Defector Antal. I just want to see who this is. I don't really care to bring someone in to fight. What is that? Is that Ebrietis? She looks familiar. I feel like I know who she is. But I can't think of it right now. I think she's like a old Hunters DLC thing, maybe. No, that's Murgo's wet nurse. I wonder if she does like the mist gimmick, darkness gimmick. Oh, what's up, Tony? You missed my real Paarl fight last night. My Witches of Hemwick was replaced by Darkbeast Paarl, and he was invisible until I got close enough. And then also, there was 2 of them, and it was insanely chaotic. It was very fun though. Okay. I'm tempted to like not drag the fight out, but I want to see if she does her normal stuff, like makes it dark and has all the clones and things. Cool. I mean, it's a lot easier to see her though. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Probably could have been a lot worse if it was a smaller area. Spark Hunter badge. Ether seems like the canon traveler. Oh, it stays dark though. Hopefully it goes away when I. Oh, okay, there it goes. It was like it didn't clear just because I killed her. It was like timed, I guess. That was scary because that's like that fog that was there right now, like that darkness. That's how the original randomizer was. Like the first time I set up the randomizer in November or whatever, it was like that dark everywhere, and it wouldn't go away no matter what I did. So I didn't play it back then because it was just not fun. I couldn't see anything or do it. Like every corner was like, I don't know, some like random enemy, killing me, and I couldn't progress much because it was like too slow. Like I'm like, I can't see, so I'm pretty much like walking so that I don't just die over and over again to things that I can't see. Anyway, I thought it might have been, I mean, from a distance, I thought it was Ebrietis, but I was like, there's like feathers and stuff. That's not. I was hoping for Ebrietis. I mean, I should see Ebrietis at some point. Ebrietis is my favorite because she's a good girl. I don't know. She's not what's the word? Aggressive until you start the fight. And it's sympathetic is the word, I guess. Because she's just like mourning Rom, and like I never kill her. Like every playthrough after like the first couple playthroughs, I'll go and see her and then leave her alone.
Welcome. What is it? Very well.
Because she didn't do anything wrong, unless there's like a lore that is like she actually did a lot wrong. But I don't want to hear it. I don't want to know about that lore. I don't want to have my. Oh, that's the other thing. I was gonna say I don't want to have my impression of her ruined. Last night, Tony, you were talking about Moon cucking that guy. I thought you were joking, and then after I was done streaming, I like went on Twitter just because I was going on Twitter, and then I saw all of that stuff, and I was like, oh, I thought you were just being dumb, and no, it was real. Kind of, and it was funny. Like after like getting through all that, I was like, you know what? Tony was right. It is funny that Moon cucked that guy. This like ugly bald dude. I mean, it's not funny for the guy, but it is funny that like this fat bald, like I don't know, dork, is able to cuck. Like it's the fat ugly bastard meme. Like literally like. It's just that but what was it? I don't know, it seems like the lady is like the big issue. Like I don't, Jill or whatever, Jilly, I don't remember what her name is, but apparently she had been cheating on her husband with a lot of guys for a while, and so like Moon was just like the catalyst of all this drama. But yeah. An abandoned child mourning Rom. That's why I don't kill Ebrietis, is abandoned child. She's just sad for her friend. She doesn't want to fight you unless you hit her. Just completed the Inazuma story. Raiden Shogun is badass. Now I want Yae Miko. I don't know. I don't think I ever got Yae Miko, and I think when I played, Inazuma hadn't finished yet, other than like the main story. Like the main stuff was done, and it was just like the rest of, I don't know, filler, I guess, until the next arc. Yeah, I don't know. I was like looking into all that drama, and apparently the guy was like suspicious, or like I don't know, thought like, I don't know, yeah, was like suspicious, but her like, or no, not even suspicious. A friend of hers, his wife, warned him, but he trusted her and was like, no, like, I trust her or whatever. Which is like, yeah, I don't know, like basically what you're saying. Like, I don't know how, I mean, yeah, I don't know how you end up with someone like that in the first place, but also like if one of her friends is like, hey bro, your lady is cheating on you, or keep an eye on her, I don't know why you'd be like, nah. Like I would be suspicious, or I don't know, because like well, yeah, I don't, like looking into it, it was a lot like he was saying she was like gaslighting him into thinking it's all in-game stuff and role play stuff, but it's like nope, it's all You're actually getting cheated on, bro. Deserved on, yeah, trusting a whole big mistake. Deserved. That's what I mean. Like reading all that stuff, I'm like I feel bad for him, but also at the same time, like, I don't know, like, he sounds like a complete, yeah, like simp beta. Like, I don't know, like he, because he put out his like chain of tweets, and then like in the last tweet he's like, oh, by the way, when I was unemployed, or because I was unemployed, she told me my job is to watch other GTA RP streamers and tell her what's happening so she can have like the best outcome for her character all the time or whatever. And I'm like, bro, that's like, that's so that's so cringe and, yeah, like simp behavior. I know you're like, you're married, but like that's just so like cringe. And like, I don't know, like, you don't have a job, and so your wife is like, well, then your job is to watch other streamers and feed me intel for my RP. Like, while you're getting cucked. I don't know. It's like, I don't know, bro. Anyway, I ended up watching Moon's like stream from yesterday morning, because he also put out like 20 minutes, like he streamed for like 20 minutes or something, just like talking about it. And I was talking about it last night. I was like, yeah, I don't know, he talks about it like he's married and stuff like that, but he's living alone. His wife and kid are living in a different house. Like, what married couple does that? And then he like revealed, I'm getting divorced. I've been separated for months and I'm getting divorced. That's why, you know, I live alone. And I was like, oh, okay. And that's also why it's not like he didn't cheat on his wife, because they're separated. They're getting divorced. So like, it's the girl cheated on her husband. He didn't cheat on his wife. Reminds me of that one streamer GF got gangbanged at a con after he found out one of the guys tried to convince. Wait, oh, was it a? I think it's I think that was like a speedrunner thing, right? Like that happened at like a Games Done Quick con or event or whatever. Unless you're talking about something different, but I remember Stivity Bobo is like the guy who cucked this other guy. But I don't remember if it was a gangbang, because it might be something, you might be talking about something different. Gangbang's Done Quick. I remember the name Stivity Bobo because like I like followed the speedrunning. I never speedrun, or I've never speedrun anything, but I've followed like speedrunners for like a long time. And I remember like when I went down, this dude Stivity Bobo was like spammed everywhere and like memed because he cucked this guy. And I think I don't know if it's the same, but like that situation was, he was trying to, or he convinced them to like have an open relationship or something, or convinced her to like convince her boyfriend to have an open relationship, or husband, or to have an open relationship, and then because he wanted to bang her. But I can't remember if it was a gangbang or what, but I know it was at least him and maybe her husband, like a three-way or whatever, at some point or something. I don't know, but it was like all this drama because then the husband or boyfriend or whatever was all sad about it and was like, I didn't actually want that, and they broke up, and it was all this drama, whatever. Anyway, cons are like, what are they doing? I've been to a few cons, and I don't know, maybe it's just I'm not into the scene enough, but like, and I guess I go with my friends, so like I go with my friends to a con and then we go home and that's it. We don't like go to any party to like get involved in gangbangs and I don't know, crazy stuff. But I hear about that. So like I know what happens, but hey yo girl, hey homie, your girl's banging other dudes. Nah homie, it's all RP. That's what it sounded like too. Like, oh yes, exactly, erotic RP. Like cucked by a game with a username like that, gamer, like Moon or whatever. That's, yes, like, well, that's what I was gonna say. Like Aiko's comment is basically what, like, it sounded like that guy, you know, and her, like her and her friend, like her friend warned him like, hey, it's not just ERP, it's not just erotic roleplay, bro, it's like more than that. And then she was like, no, it's just we're just erotic role playing on stream live in front of thousands of people for content. It doesn't go beyond that. And then apparently it went beyond that. Well, at least with Moon Moon, I don't know how much truth there is to it, but he was like, yeah, no, like when we were, you know, RPing, because like with Moon Moon, it was Skibbity Bobo. With Moon Moon, what was I lost my train of thought. Skibbity Bobo. Oh, okay. Moon Moon, when he was RPing with her, like they were RPing as a couple, and I don't know if they were like married in game or what, but like their gimmick for GTA RP was that they were a couple together for like 5 months or whatever. I don't even know. Like I didn't watch any of it, so this is all just like reading up on it after the fact. But like that just seems like a big red flag in the first place. Like if your spouse is role playing that they're married to another person for 5 months, I'd be like, no, this is weird. Stop. Like, I don't know. But apparently, like according to Moon Moon, nothing happened outside of the game. But it's still like 6 to 10 hours a day pretending to be in a relationship with someone else is still like, even if it's roleplay and erotic roleplay, it's like, that's still like cheating. Like, I don't know. Like, even if you're just, it's like, it's still cheating because it's like, it's like saying like, no, we're role playing that we're cheating. It's like, bro, what? What? Anyway, what do I do now? Oh, I need to see if I can get a set for Adela. My only hope is this insight shop. Because I don't think you can recruit her any other way. I have Gascoigne's trousers, but not his top. Lame. Unless... How do I... Oh, there we go. No, nothing in storage. I got a message when I tried to pick up an item earlier that was like, oh, you have too much of this and your storage is full, but I don't. Like, I don't have any item where I'm full in my storage. Okay. I guess now we just do Vicar Amelia, whoever she's gonna be. Well, let me... Oh, I can't get to her from here. How do I get back to the Hypogean jail if I didn't get the lantern? Play VR chat. No people who do ERP on there. No couples on VR chat. ERP equals sex, so ERP while in a relationship is cheating. Yeah, I play 14 and people ERP there all the time too, and it's like... yeah, if you're like... yeah, I don't know, like ERP is... Like, I would say it's definitely cheating. Like... Even if you try to justify it as like, no, it's roleplay and it's text, like nothing's happening. It's like, you're still like role-playing, like you're running the scenario that you're having sex or whatever. Cause like, if you're, I don't know, if you're in an online relationship in the first place, then like, if you know, ERP with someone else, like that's, you know, online cheating. So like, how is it different than like, I mean, it's different than real life cheating in that it's not physical, but it's like the same concept. But yeah, I don't know. Well, that was the thing. It's like I was saying, I didn't watch any of the GTA RP stuff. But like learning that, like hearing some of the stuff about like their in-game roleplay relationship, I was like, bro, that's so cringe. And like, that is just like part of their gimmick was, you know, ERPing on stream. Maybe not like getting explicit, but like texting each other or like messaging each other cringe, you know, I want to have sex with you kind of things, which is cringe. I mean, GTRP is cringe. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like. I've watched Moon Moon for years, but every time he does GTRP, I just stop watching him until he's done because it's like so unappealing to me. Yeah, I don't know how to get back to the Hypogean jail unless I get snatched again. Way back in the MSN days, I knew a guy who tried to get me to Earth with him as whatever character was in my icon. Usually Tuhu. People actually watch GTA RP? Yeah, it's... I think, well, okay. I know there are people who watch GTA RP all the time, but I think there are a lot of people who only watch, like, seasonally, I guess, is a way to describe it. But, like, when all the big streamers, you know, get together and do it. Like, I know there's dedicated watchers, but I think there a lot of the viewership comes from a lot of big streamers getting together and being like, hey, let's do GTA RP, like a big GTA RP, you know, thing for a few months. But like, well, that's the other thing is like Moon Moon, like he likes role playing, like just in general, like he plays a lot of D&D and stuff like that. He does D&D or like, you know, other role play games. So like GTA RP isn't like unusual for him to do, but he also he hates the fan base around it, because like every time he's done like doing GTA RP, he's just like, he makes fun of all the people who are still around who are asking for GTA RP or like, you know, out themselves as fans of GTA RP. Like, I don't know, he hates the culture around it, but he likes doing it, I guess. I used to watch GTA San Andreas multiplayer RP when I was younger. More people just messing around. That's the thing is, like, I think, like, I don't have much interest in GTA RP and watching it, but like, I can see the appeal, but like, oh, I can't get snatched again. How would I get back to the Hypogean jail? Did I open a door somewhere? I know I went to Paarl, but... Let me look it up, hold on. I was in GTRP, I lost my train of thought. Bloodborne, how to get back to Hypogean jail. Oh, okay, I guess I can't go back until later. Yeah, alright, whatever. I shouldn't have killed Paarl, because that was a point of no return, basically. Well, then we go to Amelia. What was I saying? GTA RP stuff. Oh, yeah, like, I feel like, I don't know, I don't watch it, but I feel like when the, like, streamers all get together and do, like, their big, you know, months-long, what do you call it? I want to say grift, because that's what it feels like. It feels like they're invading, like, the normal GTA RP space and, like, making it about themselves, which I think ruins it, or probably ruins it. So, like, the normal people or people who are, like, dedicated to the scene doing RP is probably fine, and way less drama and probably less cringe. But once, like, Moon and Summit and all these, like, big streamers, XQC, are like, oh, let's all, you know, get in there and have a big ol' interactive, you know, I called it a grift because it just feels like they're invading the space and all getting together to, like, you know, clout farm, basically, and invade the space. But yeah, I don't know. It's probably fine on average, but like once all that stuff happens, and then you get all this drama too, like what happened yesterday. Oh, I was talking about yesterday. I was saying how like I saw a picture of a dog that looked like Cleric Beast or like Amelia, but I couldn't find the tweet. I found it last night after I was done streaming. What is that? Oh, it's the watchdog, but he's like weird. Oh, that's weird. He's like invisible-ish. Also, how did that not hit me? Yeah, he's like invisible until I break his limbs. Or like his limbs are invisible until I break them. So he's like facing the wrong way and he can't hurt me? Or at least the explosion isn't hurting me? Okay, let me see if he can actually hurt me. Or if he'll actually try to hurt me. No, this is like just bugged. Well, maybe that fixes him? He was in a different dimension? No. This music is so good. Yeah, it's just bugged. Underwhelming. Prey slaughtered. Okay. Remember when this really big YouTuber used to be way smaller? He said Samp a lot on his old YouTube channel with some played SAM San Andreas multiplayer. I thought you wrote he said Samp a lot, and I was like, what does Samp mean? I thought he was like trying to like invent a word or something. Good times back whenever YouTuber didn't know each other. It's kind of, I mean, it's not that weird, but it's funny that like we can have nostalgia for like, because like I feel like a lot of people in general have nostalgia for the days before the internet and stuff like that. Like back in back in my day, we used to go outside and play, but like our generations are like, back in my day I used to watch this YouTuber or play these games, spend my time online in these communities. I don't want to touch, I guess I have to touch the skull, huh? What else do I have to do before I touch the skull? I don't think there's anything that'll lock me out of anything. And I've done all the bosses I can possibly do right now. So let me actually do this. Progress the day or the night. Oh, and let me find that tweet. I'll throw it up on screen.
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Master Willem.
Oh, I know. You think now to betray me.
Betrayal.
No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open.
Fear the old blood.
This game is so good.
I must take my leave.
Okay, now I gotta find the stupid picture. I saved it somewhere and now I've lost it.
Fear it, Lawrence.
Whoops. Okay, hold on. I have the picture of the dog I was talking about. That's the picture of the dog. It looks like Cleric Beast. Now it's also fake. Every YouTuber seemingly knows each other. Yeah, that's like, well, that's like kind of what I was saying with the GTA RP like grift. It feels like all the big streamers, you know, they know each other and get together and are like, hey, I need money. Do you guys want money? Well, let's do this big GTA RP kind of thing and, you know, steal all the viewers and get paid. Anyway, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Okay. Get this dog off my screen. Okay. Oh, whoops. Wait. Oh, I've never done that before. I've never done that before. That was an accident, and I learned I have like an L2 move, which makes sense, but... What is my... Doesn't the Ludwig's Holy Blade do something? I should use this more. But it's too weak. I need to upgrade it. What is it at? +4. I mean, it's not. I mean, it is like kind of. It's 177 versus 280. So like, it is quite a bit weaker. Well, let me go back to the dream. What? What? What was I saying? What did I say? What did I do? What I think about the Ame thing? I talked about it a few times. I'm sad. It sucks. Hopefully she goes indie, or at least like, you know, streams still. Just maybe not for Hololive. Cause I will miss her. Nothing new? Oh, we got a lot of new stuff here though. Shaman Boneblade. And they're like not crazy expensive. That's actually sick, because I think usually you only get like 2 or 3 in a playthrough. Yeah, the Ame stuff sucks. I'm curious to well, I know she talked about it. Wait, Does cane hurt? Well, I'm gonna get this at least. It's only 5. Well, I'm gonna get all of it because it's extremely cheap. Okay, one of the things that sucks about this is like every time my shop refreshes, all the stuff that's in there disappears. Oh, I kind of want the stake driver. The pile bunker. I wish I could buy materials, man. Like upgrade materials. Might sporadically make appearances as Ame. Oh yeah, yeah. I was gonna like start getting to that, but I was like distracted. It's like a weird like not graduation, like at least, or she's gonna be ceasing like streaming activities, but she still will be an affiliate, so she might show up for things here and there, which is cool. But it's not the same. But it is like better than just like a straight graduation. But like I was saying, hopefully she still VTubes. I don't know if I would want to watch her if she was a flesh tuber, because the anime, the VTuber model does quite a bit. Is like a good bit of the appeal of VTubing, period. Like streaming, like watching a streamer who is a VTuber. Cause like the Ame way, yeah, that's what everyone says. I mean, it is like pretty on point for her.
Well, what is?
Oh wait, I got the pile bunker. What is can I even equip it? I need 18 strength.
Well,
I can't get that right now.
very well. Let
Unless I have.
farewell, me.
I need like 3,000. This might be enough.
Welcome. What? Very well. Let
Perfect. I mean, I don't have enough to upgrade it. I really want to use it. It's so cool. This, I don't know how much. Okay, that's like a couple upgrades. I was just talking about how I need to use Ludwig's Lost Holy Blade more, and then I get the pile bunker, and I'm like, never mind. I want the pile bunker instead. I mean, I've played with the Ludwig sword before, so it's not like. I mean, I played with the Bloodletter too, and I played with the stake driver, so. I don't know. It's all stuff I've used before, but I think I like the stake driver the most. It's so weak though. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I want to be able to buy upgrade materials, but I don't. My shop's being randomized is kind of screwing that up. Maybe she'll go indie. Kind of do what Rushia did. She had multiple alter egos. She could do what why can't I remember her name? I can see her face. Luna. Kaguya. No, not Luna. Lulu. I was gonna say Kaguya Luna. I said Luna, and then I was gonna say Kaguya Luna, who actually, I mean, she is VTubing still. Just not as Kaguya Luna, but anyway, Suzuhara Lulu is who I was thinking of, where she does like half flesh tubing, half V-tubing. I don't know. Wait, why what? Why pile bunker, or why not Ludwig's Lost Holy Blade, I guess? I wonder why it's Ludwig's Lost Holy Blade and not Lost Ludwig's Holy Blade. Oh, why stake driver? Because it's cool. Why not? Wait, do I have to two-hand it? Oh, I have to, yeah. How is that not the coolest thing ever? The range is insanely short. I didn't realize you keep the gun. Like, this is the weapon I'm least familiar with out of the 3 that I want to use right now. It's also sick how, like, you have to, like, do that. More of a whirligig saw kind of person. Cringe. The Reddit whirler, I don't know. Reddit gig saw. I don't know. Pizza cutter. Wait, where am I going now? Oh, I know. Grand Cathedral? I guess I could have went to Amelia and just walked backwards. What is with 2024 for Hololive? Might as well call the summer 2024 for Hololive the Black Summer. Well, what else happened? I know who else graduated. Was it Kanata? Kanata? Luna? What? Wait. Is she graduating? Hold on, I'm looking at her Hololive wiki virtual YouTuber page. Cause I saw her streaming like earlier today or yesterday. And I haven't seen an announcement. Oh, okay. I was like, I like Luna. I mean, I don't watch her all the time, but she's cute. I used to not like her because the baby gimmick was extremely annoying. And then I like actually started watching her and was like, okay, it's kind of annoying sometimes, but it's also cute. Like when she gets, like when she's like breaking character, it's cute when she breaks character basically. Aqua, yeah, not Kanata, Aqua. That's who. Because when I said Kanata, I was like unsure because I was pretty sure I saw her recently too. Like in the Hololive GTA, in their GTA RP stuff. But maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe she wasn't in that. Maybe it was like, I don't know. Aqua though, yeah. What am I doing? I don't want this. I'm gonna put, well, I guess it doesn't matter what I have as my second weapon. I'm not using anything else until I get them upgraded. But yeah, I was starting to complain about not having upgrade materials to buy because my shop is all jacked up, which is fine. It's not that serious, but it is annoying. Also, I went to the Grand Cathedral thinking it was like down here somewhere, and I was like, I should have just went to the one that Vicar Amelia is, and that's the one I went to. I have to figure out which way to go. Which way, Western man? Is that a pig? No, that was a big dude. I think it might be this way. Dodged. It's not this way. Oh, wait, maybe it is. No. I'm lost. Okay, I'm getting there though, because I remember it's like up that way. Stop. Okay. Fine. This is like extra work, but this is like the only way I know I've gotten there. Okay. I just went backwards, but now I know it's this way. Oh, Alfred. Well, he's Ariana now? He was the old lady last time. The Healing Church. I think I asked about the first two already. Oh, I can go to Bergenworth. Oh, wait. Do you go through the fort or no? Wait. You go through the, like, the big forest to get to Bergenworth. But I think this is through the poison forest to get to Bergenworth. Or, wait, what? I just said the same thing twice. Anyway, I love this part. I was talking about it earlier. He was dead the whole time. Already dead. I like how they capitalize dead. And you get Madman's knowledge out of that. Finally gave Regloss a chance. After not really paying attention. All generally likable. Randomly had a Kanade clip. Forgot she was part of Hololive. That's a, yeah, I like, Regloss is like, I know they were like, I don't know if experimental is the right word, but like a weird generation. Because aren't they supposed to be like primarily music, like artists? But they still like stream and all that like normal. Or I don't know if all of them do, but I actually was watching a clip of the boy looking one and then the other boy looking one. I don't know how to describe them other than that. Like one of them, she like wears like a suit and is supposed to be like what do you call it? What's the word for like ikemen, kind of ikemen looking style? And then the other one is like the girl with like, she has short hair and it's like white-ish and then like turns blue at the tips or something. But they both look like they could be boys. But I watched a clip of like both of them playing horror games earlier today. And it was just like, or it was on Twitter, I think, and it was like my duck and my parrot screaming or something like that, or getting scared or something. And it was cute, but I was like, oh, I forgot that. Like it reminded me of their existence, and like then I thought about like, oh yeah, like I guess, you know, they don't have to only do music. They can play video games. I don't remember their names though. I think the white-haired or light-haired one starts with an A or something. Regloss might share the same fate as Inowaka music. Because I don't get the point of the separation. Yeah, I mean, Iris was like that for her, like by herself on the EN side. Like she debuted or whatever as like a musical artist for Hololive basically, but then they kind of rolled her into Council, sort of. Like she's not like a part of Council, but she came out around the same time as them and is kind of included in all their stuff, like, or in a lot of their stuff. But I don't know, it's weird that they do that at all instead of just being like, here's the next generation and you know, they're gonna focus on music or whatever. But they'll still have normal activities or not. I don't know. It's VTubing's weird, but it's also weird how like, well, I don't know, like I would say it's weird how commercialized it is, but that was kind of inevitable with the way like idol culture is and stuff like that in Japan. And probably also the intention initially. Well, I mean, it was, isn't like Yago when he like started Hololive, he wanted to start his own like idol company basically, and that's like the joke is his dream was to have idols, and he's got a bunch of comedians or whatever, a bunch of like goofballs. I think what's his name at Niji Sounds? He starts with an R. It's like his first name starts with an R, his last name starts with a T, or the opposite or something. You know what else is weird? What? Me not playing the game. Me talking about VTubers. How much I love it. Wait. How much I love it when you cuck me with my Oshi. I don't love that at all. And it doesn't happen. I am uncuckable. Dream is that even with the Regloss it was dead. I don't know. I feel like I don't watch many. Like, there's too many VTubers. Period, but also like too many in Hololive and too many in Niji Sanji where like newer generations come out and I watch their debuts and I'm like, I don't know, they don't replace the ones that I like already. So it's like, I don't know. Both EN and JP. Like I'll watch clips here and there, but I don't really follow or, you know, keep up with newer VTubers. And that too. Jufute Rodden was a self-admitted heavy smoker, drinker, and gambler. Who's that? I don't... Did I say something and forgot what I said? Stop! I hate these things so much. Cease. Okay, 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 okay. Good. Based. Who was I watching? Northern Line, I think. Either yesterday or today. But he was talking about... Oh, no, I think I was watching like a YouTube video of like clips of him or something. But it was him talking about smoking. I love this trap. It's so like good. Because you hit this, and if you get hit by the thing, you get hit by the thing. But if you react quickly enough, you get out of the way with it. And then you sit there and look at it like, haha, you missed me. And then the stupid thing flies off and hits you anyway. It's... I think everyone falls for that the first time. Oh, one of Regloss's members. Wait, which one? I gotta look to see which one that is. Oh, dude, her design is sick. Hold on. It's mostly because she's got the Hime cut and like the gothic Lolita style, which is like peak, literal peak. What is that noise? Sounds like snakes probably. Hold on, now I'm looking at Regloss. Oh, Owl. Hyodoshi Owl is the one I was talking about, like Ikemen style, blue hair. And then Todoroki Hajime is the other one. Oh, I guess she's, yeah, it's like lightish. It's not white hair, but like light blonde, platinum blonde with like a little blue or purplish, I guess, streaks and stuff. Anyway. Probably the most popular member of that branch. I can see why. Literally. Even though I feel like I know I've seen her before, but looking at it, I was like, it almost felt like it was the first time I'd seen her. What was that? Who is shooting at? Oh, it's the big dude with the Cthulhu face. Ah, this sucks. No. Oh, this snake, bro. Okay, I didn't even see that guy. I'm gonna eat a chocolate. It's my coping mechanism. I was talking about it earlier. I went to See's Candies. Oh, come on. I rolled into that. Oh! The stupid worm. Okay, come on, dude. What is that? Oh. Hold on. Okay. Anyway, I went to C's Candies earlier. Now I got caramel all over my teeth. And I got a half pound of Scotch Mellows, which are the best chocolates they have. I should have got more. Like, I should have got a pound. God. I hate how long it takes to get the combo started. Yep, of course. Get away from me, please. Man. Really enjoying that Full does 2 streams at once now. Oh, now I can choose between more chaotic or chill. I like Mokoko way more than Fuwawa. I like them both, but Mokoko is way cuter. I also like how they stream in the same room. That's like the best part. So like you can hear them both in each other's streams. Like they did that like Minecrafting, that EN Minecrafting or whatever. And I didn't watch it, but I saw the clip where Mokoko was playing this like lottery thing, and Fuwa was just a vibe. Like she has appeal. I just like Mokoko a lot more. Oh, so Mokoko was like doing this like little gambling thing, where it was like there's like a bunch of squares with colors, and you hit the button and it eliminates a bunch of squares, and you pick a color, and I think red is like there's like one red square out of like 25 squares or something like that, and it eliminates like 5 at a time or something until it gets to like the last set, and then it eliminates all but one, and red is like the best payout or something like that. And so she picks red, and she's like watching it, and it's like eliminating the colors, and she finally wins. And she screams like, you know, like, yeah, I won or whatever, like screaming, and it's like funny and cute. And then the clip that I watched like cuts over to Fuwawa's stream, and you just hear Mokoko in the background screaming, yeah, red, like, and Fuwawa's like, oh, something happened. And it's like very funny. And then the opposite happens too, where like Fuwawa will scream at like something, and then Mokoko stream, you hear it. It's very cute. I'm afraid to go up there until, I don't know, I know it's safe everywhere else. Also the snake, dude. Do it again. I could have got him there. It sucks that you can't lock onto the snake. I would like aim at it and shoot it. Mokoko had to request the lawyer. I didn't see that. I don't know what that is, but oh, what? Bro, this snake. That sounds funny. There's like another bit where it was from like a different Minecraft, oh god, like thing, with it was like EN and JP. It was like a hide and seek or something like that, or like tag. And there was a moment where like Louis from the JP side was chasing Mokoko, and Mokoko was like, she was sick, and so she's like trying to scream and run, but her voice is like, I don't know, barely there. But you could hear her in Fuwawa's stream too, and it was like cute. I don't know, it's cute. It's like, it's wild that they're actual, I mean, it's not like that crazy that they would be actual sisters, but it's kind of like they're very good at their gimmick, and then also like, I don't know. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you're twins and like live together for your entire life. But I don't know, they're super good at their gimmick of being twins and all that. Like Louis, but her voice gets grating after a while, too nasally. I love it. I mean, well, I don't know. I've never watched her or listened to her till the point that I got annoyed by it, but I could see it. But yeah, I like her voice. It's like, I don't know. I know her like kind of appeal is like the One-san, almost like hag appeal or whatever. But it's good. Oh, the fire and the other fire. This snake, dude, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, I think it's dead. I looked away. What did I pick up? I wish you could sort by like last gained item or whatever. Wait, when did I get a Shaman Bone Blade? Unless that's what I just picked up. Watch player horror game that went for a couple hours. It was kind of funny. What does this do? Items, right? In the shop? Archibald. Oh, I got this Canehurst stuff and didn't put it on. I don't know. I don't think it counts. It probably doesn't count as like a church attire. I don't know why it would. I don't even know why I think it would, but it'd be cool if it did, so I could get Adela. But if Adela dies, whatever. She's just like, I'm not too worried about recruiting Adela to Odin Chapel because I don't want her to kill Ariana. Oh, I didn't even realize. Also, don't I have the bone or whatever that is? Old Hunter bone. I need 15 arcane. I will never use that. New items in the shop. Okay, I think it did it already, and that's why like the Canehurst stuff appeared. Okay, I'm just making sure I didn't miss like a path. Wait, I don't think this isn't like a path, but I think you can jump across this part up here. My item. Oh, I'm never gonna be able to get that. Maybe if I get like closer to it before I fall off. Oh, okay, it was Quicksilver bullets and something else. Maybe it was just all Quicksilver bullets. I was mashing X, so I like closed the prompt. Oh. Okay, that's not what I thought it was. Oh, maybe it's this part that has like the gap to jump across, because there's a part where you fall into a trap and there's like a crow. Oh, I think it's just this part. They're so annoying. They're so loud, dude. That's like 90% of the annoyingness about the crows, but then also that combo is just annoying. I was curious if a VTuber clip will come up on my front page on YouTube just now. And it was a hand reveal stream clip. For who? Also, I like how, I don't know, like I was comparing VTubing to idol culture. But like VTubers kind of do have to protect their identity like idols do and all that stuff. So like they have to like, I don't know, wear gloves and things. So like a hand reveal is a big thing or a big deal because like guys will see their hand and be like, oh, she has a mole on her like between her, you know, index and middle finger knuckle, and then like literally will see that out in public, and you know like they will find you with just like one mole on like a random, you know, finger or something. So a hand reveal is like a momentous occasion. I mean, that's like JP side though. I think EN, like English VTubers, are way more what's the word? Like they care a lot less about showing themselves off. Like there's a VTuber, well, so Prism Project, they don't, they're like disbanded or whatever. They all went indie because like Sony was like, hey, we're ending Prism Project, but we're letting all of our talents keep their assets if they want to keep streaming. I think there's another snake. Anyway, Nia Suzune. Well, actually a few of them at Prism Project, when they went indie, they started to like reveal like what they look like in real life. Not like face reveals and stuff, but like hand reveals and then like body reveals and stuff like that. Nia, like, she does cosplay, so she was like, now I can show you my cosplay. Okay, I was about to get mad if he hit me because like that's not fair. Oh, he can't hit me. That's so unfair. I was about to make a joke that like the crow is talking to me. Oh, the tonsil stone. That's not fair. That's not fair. Anyway, yeah, I feel like English VTubers are like way more likely to like do like real life reveals than JP. So it's even more of a big deal with JP to like show a hand. Hand reveal. A surprisingly merciful result from Sony. Yeah, dude. That's like everyone was surprised. Like people were like, "Oh man, like this sucks that they're like no longer," cuz Shiki Miyoshino Shiki, the dog girl at Prism, she had like a record deal and all that stuff. So like she kind of lost the most with like, you know, them killing Prism or whatever. But all the girls got to keep all their assets, which was like sick. So they were all, you know, they were bummed about it, and Shiki especially was like, yeah, it sucks to lose that like record deal and all that stuff, but you know, we get to keep VTubing and keep, you know, the models and everything. Merch ended, I guess, but it was like it was cool that like Sony didn't do like what every other company does and is like, yep, nope, they're done and they can't use any of that stuff anymore. Oh, Shondo. Showing off her veins and tendons. Gifting her bits to build a shed. I don't watch her, but I always see her like, I don't know, like she doesn't appeal to me, and I always feel bad whenever she gets banned, because like, I mean, I think, well, I don't know, like I don't look into it too much, but I'll see her get banned and stuff, and I'm like, dang, that sucks. Like they keep banning her, but like I don't know. It doesn't seem like she's actually doing anything wrong, but like the reasons are always like, oh, for, you know, sexually explicit like streams or whatever, that make me think like, is she doing something that's like riding the line or something? I don't know. But also, uh, oh yeah, well, okay, so Concord, that was the thing, is like people, uh, like Concord came out and got yanked and killed, and people make jokes like Prism died for this, or like, you know, this thing at Sony died for Concord, and it's like, I'm like, yeah, I wonder if like Prism Project would still be around if Concord was never a thing. Oh, we got a bot. Um, Twitch admins probably don't like her to play favorites. Like, yeah, that's the other thing, is like it does feel targeted too, because I've been seeing like a lot of YouTubers get like banned or punished for like the most minor things that the titty streamers get away with all the time, or like don't get, you know, like there. I mean, I don't know what the current like e-thought meta is, like Twitch thought meta is, but like there was that moment, or like that that I don't know, meta where they were streaming like nude, but like the camera was just above their nipples, like cut off just above their nipples, and they're like oiled up and like, you know, like playing with their boobs and stuff, just like not showing nipples, and nobody was getting in trouble for that. But then yeah, like I don't know, Shondo or whoever, like some random VTuber just like makes a sex joke and they get banned for like a week or something, or indefinitely, and it's like, bro, what is going on over there? Like Twitch staff is like, I don't know, they're simps. Like some Twitch thought was like, hey bro, that VTuber over there is getting too much attention from me, do something about it. And he's like, yes me, yes milady. Oh, okay, I saw you say the Aussie snake girl, Sarah Nagare. Yeah, I like her too. She's like, I don't know, she's cool. She's like really cool. um I mean, she's cute too, but like she's like, she has like cool appeal. And she's also very like funny, I guess. I don't know, funnier than like I would expect from a VTuber. Like, not that VTubers can be funny, but is the pig in the building? Why would Sony take the assets? Literally multi-billion dollar company and have a foot in almost every industry. I don't know. I mean, well, that's like, why would anyone take the assets? Because that's like, there have been companies that shut down or whatever, or like kill their VTubing branch or branches, and don't let the VTubers keep the assets. So like that, I think that was just the expectation, and it being Sony, like Sony making bad decisions constantly. Just like people are like, oh yeah, if Prism dies, you know, they're gonna keep the assets or whatever. Hold on. Man, I couldn't even see. I was like, I had to sneeze, and like I like went to sneeze and my eyes were closed. What do you call it? Unintentionally, reflexively. And so I was just like mashing R1 hoping I would kill the pig. Oh, now there's an eyelash in my eye. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. That was annoying. Sneeze and then open my eyes and eyelashes in my eye. It was actually, when I went to the bathroom to like get it out right now, it was like on my upper eyelid, like on the bottom side of it, that where it would, I don't know, where it would touch my eyeball. So it wasn't like in my eye, it was still stuck to my eyelid, but it was, I could feel it. Anyway, companies can be pretty protective of their assets they produce. That's, yeah. And I think it's also like protective of the assets, and they don't want people doing something with the assets, even if they're no longer associated with the company. Like, I don't know, like if they were like, okay, you guys can keep your assets, and then one of them was like, all right, now I'm gonna turn this into like a porn thing or something. It could still be like, people might still have the impression that it's related to, you know, Sony or whatever company. So like, they also want to protect themselves from, or protect their image, I guess. You know, protect. What is happening? Oh, more Ligarius swords? But what is dying? Do all the swords have like individual okay, HPs or something? I'm not getting any. Oh, there it is. Oh wait, could I just sit here and farm? I mean, wait. Well, okay, there's no more health bars popping up. I'm confused. Also, this sucks. These stupid swords keep appearing in places, and it's like, what can I do? What the heck is up with these bots? Wait, do these even show up in chat? Like, for me, it has like a message around it saying, likely ban evader restricted. Okay, whatever, anyway. You don't see it? Okay, so I think it does like hold the their messages for me to deal with or whatever. Approve or block. Oh wait, yeah, there's like a little, there's icons next to them that like, I'm assuming there's like a camera and then a sword. So I'm assuming it's like for streamers and mods to see. That's interesting. I've never seen that before. Oh. Did it die? I wonder. Okay, wait. Okay, so that main health bar was the actual sword itself. Oh, no, it wasn't, because there's still a sword down there. Also, I can't remember. Is that death? Or can I drop down there? I think I can drop down there. There's three. There's. Okay. What is this? This is kind of scary. Like, it's so ominous to, like, walk into a room and see there's 4 there and just, like, a bunch of swords floating in the sky. And then over there, there's even more. I mean, they're not going to do anything until I get close enough. But you move slow in this, don't you? Not really. Oh, worms. Oh, the worms were what died. Or what were dying. Oh, I forgot you get poisoned, though. I wasn't even looking at it. I mean, I have, like, a few blood vials. I can probably, like, survive in here long enough. I don't remember what the objective is for this place. What I'm looking for down here. I was looking at the bodies. Because one of them looked like it had a big head, like the aliens or something. Or an amygdala, almost. But, Oh, is this to the other side of the clinic? It is. Nice. Shaman bone blades, cool. Probably never use them. I mean, I know where I'm going to use them if I use them, but I probably won't use them. Usually I use them on the shark dudes, like where you get the Rockio. There's like 2 or 3 of them, and I use a shaman bone blade to make them fight each other, because that is too much. But they're gonna be randomized, so I probably won't even need it this time. I'm pretty excited to get to the DLC, because I'm excited to see what all those enemies get replaced with, because what I've seen here gets pretty insane, and it can only get more insane there. Oh, I didn't even see that worm. I was trying to hit the sword. I guess the swords just die on their own? Maybe that's what all the death... Well, no, because like there was like a lot of HPs dropping, and there's like a lot of dead worms, which I assume was the swords killing the worms for some reason. There's so many of the swords down here. Give me something cool. Like, I'm getting a lot of the gems, like gemstones and stuff, but I haven't seen like a weapon or a set or anything like that in a long time. Oh, come on. Limited blade works. I'm the bone of my blood letter. Okay, let me grab this item and then I'll walk back up here and drop down there. I don't know if that's something different or if that'll kill me, but in case it kills me, I want this item. Great. Some antidotes. I don't think there's anything else to see in here, because I opened that door, so like if I want to go, the shortcut's open if I want to get through there without coming all the way through here again. Okay, it's not death, and I've been through here. I guess I just go back up, but not to Yosefka's clinic. Back up to the little village. Oh, I didn't even know there was an item here. Her body is like vibrating. It's making a noise too. Should I actually watch another Fate series? Fate Stay Night, Unlimited Blade Works, Fate Zero. I've never watched any of them. I watched like, oh god. I watched the first like 3 episodes of Fate Stay Night. And that's it. The rest of my Fate experience is from Fate Grand Order. Also, I guess I watched Kara no Kyokai, Garden of Sinners, which is Fate adjacent, I guess, but it's not Fate. It's Nasu-verse. I think I've watched I don't know how many movies there are, but I watched, or OVAs or whatever you would call them. But I watched all of them except for the last one, I think. That was just because I just haven't gotten to it. Like, I was binging them, and then I stopped binging at the last one, and then just never went back to actually go finish the last one. What? Oh, okay. I was like, how did I not kill her? Where's the, oh, here it is. But if you want Nasuverse and not just Fate, Kara no Kyokai, Garden of Sinners. It's good. At least what I saw. I don't know if the last one ruins it or something, but Shiki Ryogi is like one of the coolest protagonists I don't know ever. I watched it before I played Fate Grand Order, I think. And when I played Fate Grand Order, they were having a Kara no Kyokai crossover event or collab. And she was the welfare servant for the event, so you get her for free. The boom hammer, nice. You get her for free, but since I had like a brand new account, I didn't get to finish the event. So I got one copy of her, but I didn't get to max her out, and I still can't because they haven't rerun it. Okay, well now that I have this, I'm like, I don't want Ludwig's Lost Holy Blade or the Lost Stake Driver. I want the boom hammer. But also I need to upgrade it. I keep splitting my upgrades so nothing's ever going to get strong enough to compete with the Bloodletter. Anyway, Shiki's cool. And Kara no Kyokai is good. And I'm still upset that I don't have her maxed out in Fate Grand Order. But I do have her 5-star version too. So there's the Welfare 4-star version, the free one that you can get, and then also she has a Saber version, because the Welfare version is an assassin. There's the Saber version that's a 5-star, and I have her, and I can max her out, and I did. Well, not like max level, I guess. Got her. I think she's at 90, which is like the first. It's like max if you don't put extra upgrades into them. I feel like I'm missing something still. Because I never fell into the crow pit. Wait, oh, is that it? Did I just never go down like the main? That is it. Can I? Wait. Was I able to go there? Watch one of those Heaven's Feel movies with Shiro. I like those are the ones that appeal to me the most because I like what's her name? I don't even remember. I can see her, Sakura. I think I like her the most out of the like main girls, I guess, even though I haven't watched. I guess I played the intro of the visual novel. I guess that's my other experience with Fate stuff outside of Grand Order. But like I think Sakura is the cutest, and from what I've heard, the Heaven's Feel movies are pretty good. From a friend who's like super into Fate. Well, maybe not super into Fate, but plays Fate Grand Order and watches all the Fate stuff. But he was like telling me a lot of good things about the Heaven's Feel movies. What? Oh, it's one of the like DLC blood skeleton dudes who just like their entire existence is to stand at that gate. What was it? I remember what I was saying. Oh, yeah, like Fate Grand Order. So, like, yeah, there's like, or Fate Stay Night. There's like Fate Stay Night, Unlimited Blade Works. There's all the different things, and they're supposed to be like the different routes, aren't they? And like the Heaven's Feel movies are the Sakura route stuff. Watch Fate Out of Order. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's like a proper order, but I think one of the things is that like you can watch it in any order basically. Cause like I just said, I am pretty sure all the anime stuff and movie stuff is like the different routes of the game or the visual novel, which if you were playing the visual novel, you know, you might do all that stuff out of order. This is what I was thinking of earlier. Like I was like, there's a gap you can jump over to avoid the trap. So now I need to go up there too. And also I need to fall into this pit. I'm just afraid. Usually it's a bunch of crows. I'm afraid it's gonna be something worse. Okay, bro. There's snakes, a crow, 2 crows. Okay. Ryder was great in it. Oh, that was scary. I don't, okay, so there's a lot of, like a lot of those servants are in Fate Grand Order, and a lot of like I don't know, people have like their favorites and things, and I see like Ryder and Lancer, Archer, you know, all these guys, and I know their names. And it's weird to like, I don't know, see them in Fate Grand Order, and I'm like people were going crazy over them and stuff like that, or like have them as their favorites, and I'm just like, I don't know. He's okay, she's okay. It's fun to be a secondary, tertiary, or whatever, and like not get it. It's fun to be stupid. It's fun to be ignorant of all this stuff. And part of the fun is that people, you know, people who do know get mad at it. Like, what is it? 14 kind of has this where, like, newer players, you know, try to talk about stuff, and people will be like, you know, back in Heaven's Ward days and stuff like that, like, you know, they treat them the same as if, like, you know, coming to the game late means you, I don't know, you can't have an opinion or you're stupid. Because things used to be better or worse. Anyway, play Fate Grand Order. No. What other, like, Nasuverse stuff have I touched? There's a, like, Fate Extella or something. Like, one of the games I played a little bit of. It was like a Muso game, kind of. I didn't like it that much. I didn't hate it, but I'm just not big into Muso games. Oh, there it is. I guess you can't jump across that. There's nothing there. That's just like meant to drop you down. Seems like WoW players ruining the 14 community again. I mean, that's like, I think that's part of the gatekeeping with that, is like WoW players coming over to 14 and trying to talk about, you know, what is good and bad, or like make suggestions, and everyone's like, shut up. You're new, you don't know what it, you know, you don't know how good it could be or how bad it could be. But I don't know. Oh, it's a rat. I was like, what is this on the left here? I thought it was a dog, but it was like moving weird. So I was confused. I wonder if those cannon guys are gonna be shooting at me. Says this as a WoW player. Why'd he yell at me? I hear footsteps. Not his footsteps. There's like, oh yeah, a rat. Lame. Ugly alien baby. Not the cute ones. I haven't seen one of those in a while. Like well, those ones, but also the little baby ones that don't fight you. Can I get into this other building? I guess the cannons aren't firing. I just realized. I asked, like, I was like, I wonder if they'll fire at me. And then walking into this cave, I realized, like, oh, they would be firing at me by now if they were firing. Oh, I have to cross over. Was that up there or is that later? No, I think that's now. Oh, yeah, I see. Because I went down. I see. Okay. I was gonna say I have to find my way back up, and now I'm like, I'm lost. Like having a rabbit. If I need a dose of cuteness, just look at rabbit. Do you let him like free range or whatever they would call it? I feel like saying free range makes it sound like livestock. But I was watching, what did it, oh, I was talking about Suzuhara Lulu, or well, what's her name? It used to be Lulu. What's her name? Misumi. Oh, and Uno, I guess, is her VTuber persona. She has she just got a rabbit recently, and like when I saw that, I was like looking into rabbits a bit because I was like, I don't know. It didn't make me want to get a rabbit, but I was like curious about rabbit care and stuff like that. And I was reading about like the different way people keep the rabbits, like in cages or, you know, letting them run around the house and stuff like that. And there's like pros and cons to all of it or whatever. And so yeah, I don't know, I guess I'm just curious. How do you how was your rabbit? Let him run around for a few hours. Let him out more, but I can't do it safely. I see. Is it like a safety concern in that he'll like get into something and get himself killed? Or is it like there are animals outside or something that can get to him and it's like you don't want him to get scooped up? Some random hawk appears or a cat. Because we used to have rabbits when I was really young. And they died because we let them in the backyard for a little bit, but we weren't supervising. And then a cat killed them. Like we went out, or I can't remember how it went down, but like we were going to go outside or something, and my dad was like already outside or went outside or something, and we were gonna go check on our rabbits, and he was like, no, don't go out there. Like, it's not, you don't want to see it. But we were like, I don't know, 5 years old, so it wasn't like, I don't know, we weren't responsible enough to have rabbits in the first place. So like, I mean, it was our fault, but I feel like if you have kids and you let them have pet rabbits, you should be the one who is like responsible for the pet rabbits and just like let your kids pet them and stuff every now and then. Oh, I hate these guys. Oh, and you have dogs, that's true. Oh. Do the dogs, like, do you let the rabbit around the dogs, or do you try to keep them separated? Like, how do they react to them? I can hear the dude. Oh, he's right there. And he's right there. I kind of hate getting these gemstones now because I don't know. Are they going to get any better than what I already have? I thought I heard another voice. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I just have too much insight in real life. So I'm hearing voices. This rock is broken. I don't know if that's part of like the randomizer or the 60 FPS patch, or if that's how it always looks. Oh, there was an item back in old Yharnam that I never got. Keep them separated. Trust my Shepherdor more than my pit bull. I don't blame you. I'm not trying to be like a pit bull hater, but I would definitely be wary. I know there's enemies out here, but these guys suck so bad. Unless he doesn't have like crazy HP, but I feel like I hate these guys so much because yeah, he does have like a decent chunk. I love that combo so much. It's kind of nice that he had a lot of HP because it let me do that. Like that's, I don't know, the cool thing about the Bloodletter is being able to just do this. So loud out here. Is that it? Isn't there... I guess that's it. I thought there was more out here, especially like the NPC, the beast guy. Oh, I guess that might be in a different part because he's also, there's supposed to be like a couple of dead bodies or something. People jumped up on the table, knocked the rabbit's cage down. She's been under strict supervision after that. What do we got? Yay, quicksilver bullets. Ew. Nothing. I don't remember what all there is to do here. I mean, I know progress, but like I know there's the NPC somewhere. And then I know there's like the Covenant guy. Okay, just making sure. I hear someone breathing. I mean, it might be the person that's below me. I still want to figure out how to get to the NPC. I mean, I guess I'll just keep going. If I don't see him or see a way, come back and be more thorough. That was loud. I feel like that can't be it. Cat's probably learned not to mess with rabbits. Got one of his bottom teeth knocked out while fighting rabbits in the country when he was younger than an outdoors cat. That's kind of funny. I mean, they call it like a rabbit kick for a reason. That's kind of wild though. He got owned. He lost to a rabbit? I was talking about this with my friends the other day. I don't know if I ever talked about it on stream, but our puppy, a couple months ago, or maybe a few months ago, he went to the vet, and they were like, hey, he needs to, like, they looked at his teeth and were like, we need to like pull some of his teeth, because his baby teeth weren't falling out and his new teeth were growing in, so he had like 2 rows of teeth on, at least on his lower jaw. I don't know if his upper jaw had that, but I had never noticed that. And then my mom, like, she told me about it afterwards and showed me pictures of it, because I don't know if she ever noticed it, but she was like, yeah, I have pictures of it, look, and showed me pictures, and I was like, what the heck, he looks like a shark or something. Oh, here we go. But I don't know, she's talking about pet teeth. Noble dress. Oh, here we go. He's got the whirligig saw.
Blimey.
Wait, he's the Confederate guy.
On a night like this, I took you for a monster. Oh, thank the star. Ooh, well, would you...
Go to the clinic.
Oh, you can take it. Thank you.
I'm tempted to fight him here, but I don't know. I don't want to. Like, I'm curious to see if he'll transform and, like, what he'll transform into. Going from chipmunks to rabbits is a big leap. One of my friends, he sent me a video, or like sent our like group chat, our friend group chat, a video of his cat, or his cats, I guess. Like, they had a chipmunk trapped. Like, one of the cats was outside, one was inside, and the chipmunk had like squeezed itself in between the sliding glass doors to hide from them, and they were both like, they both couldn't find it, but they were both like on opposite sides of it, and it was just like, he was recording the video just showing like how dumb the cats were and how the chipmunk is like right there and neither of them can see it. And then he sent a picture later of the chipmunk decapitated by one of the cats, and it was very sad. I was like, what the heck? I was like, what did he do to deserve that? He was just hiding, and then they caught him, and like, it wasn't like an eaten chipmunk or like partially chewed up or whatever. It was just, his head was not cleanly, I guess, but like his head was just separated from his body. It's horrifying. Perfect. What's he look like? Isn't this one of the beast guys?
A new face.
He still has his like cane thing. Sure.
Yeah. No, are they all?
I have a vermin. Maybe I have to have the thing equipped. I don't remember. I thought he like reacted to it. Okay. Let me go back. Well, no. I just don't want to sit through loading screens. I was tempted to go spend my echoes, but I'll just keep progressing. This is my least favorite part of the game. like this, I feel like the map is too big right here, and well, I mean it'll probably be better with the randomized enemies, but like normally with all the snakes and things, it's just extremely frustrating to get through, and it's like kind of a maze. Oh, I was like, I heard that. Also, the other thing that, like, it's a bit of a maze, and there's a lot of items, and it's annoying trying to get all the items, because I don't know, I get lost and then just like backtrack like crazy through the same areas I've been through over and over again, just trying to make sure I'm not missing anything. What? Oh. I hear a pig. I see the pig. I heard something breathe over here. It's like a girl in the wall or something. She's like kind of gasping or something. Unless she's above me. There's so many crows. I think it's because the crows and the snakes are probably in the same, like they have the same identifier. So a lot of these snakes are being replaced by crows, which I don't know if I would prefer. Unbelievable. Also, I just thought about it. I haven't seen any winter lanterns, and I wonder if I will. I didn't think it was gonna get me. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's one of the Canehurst ghost ladies. Which one is this? Oh, resist. Trying to decide which enemy to hit first, because like I don't want them to activate, and when they do, which one do I want to fight? Oh, that was my chance. I hate these things so much. I'm getting owned by the swords, dude. Okay. God, those things are the worst. I wonder what they'll be replaced with when I get to Canehurst, because I don't know. I would rather fight like a million other things than them in Canehurst. Or anywhere, but, you know, knowing that they can be replaced, I'm hoping they get replaced. Earlier I was with someone, they were on Discord with some friends. One of my friends hopped on the chat, started showing off some watch. Someone apparently given to him. Just silver watch with a skull. Looked kind of tacky. Flexing. What was it? Yoshi P, the director for Final Fantasy 14. He someone he wears like a lot of jewelry, like watches and rings and things. And someone like a recent he was at the concert, the Primals concert or whatever, which is like the band for 14. He was at that concert and he was wearing this watch, and someone like, I don't know, they like took a picture of him, and like some other dude looked up what the watch was, and it was like a $65,000 watch or something. And I was like, bro, like, do people, I mean, I guess if you're rich, like, sure, but like, I feel like watches are less and less useful every day. And to spend $65,000 on a watch just seems, like, I don't know. I guess if you're rich, but like even if you're rich, it seems like so excessive. I don't know. I don't wear watches though, and I know they can be insanely expensive and also not. There's a Bloodborne watch that I almost bought, which would have been very expensive, at least expensive in my range. But I felt like it was not a very good design. Like it was like a waste of an opportunity, because in Bloodborne, in the DLC, there's a clock tower called the Astral Clock Tower, and it's a big, set piece and everything. And so you would expect them to make the Bloodborne watch like based around the Astral Clock Tower, but I think instead it's kind of like a generic watch with some like Bloodborne runes and stuff on it or something. And yeah, I don't know. I think like a lot of people had the same opinion of like, what a weird decision to make. Question wearing a $500 watch, but a $65,000 watch. Yeah, it was like, that's like literally what I had the same thought of like, man, like I've heard of people having like, $100 watches, like several $100 watches, and being like, like, okay, I get it. It's like you want a nice watch, but like 65,000 is just extreme beyond extreme. Oh, okay, I was like gonna run straight for the sword. Oh, now I'm lost. And now I'm like aggroing everything. Okay, I know where I am now. See if I can bait it to kill itself on the fire. It's stuck. I wonder if I can keep it stuck? Nope, it's... It jumped over the fire. Are you kidding? Now I'm committed to this. Of course. I'm still gonna kill it with the fire, I don't care. How is it perfectly... Yeah, of course. It's like perfectly hopping over the fire, just like luckily. I'm still gonna... Oh no, everything's gonna respawn. I would say I'm still gonna come back and make it kill itself on the fire, but now it's like I gotta deal with everything else that's respawning. It's the range they have that's like the worst part. Like I even have like a pretty long weapon, but they still outrage me. Like I have to do this and wait for it to like hope it'll walk into my attack. Oh wait, where am I going? Okay, worm. Watch like a $500 watch, minimalist. Only people who know watches will know how much it's worth, so I don't feel too bad wearing it outside. I feel like that's like I feel like that's the watchwear community in general. Like they like have nice watches that like nobody knows, you know, how expensive or not it is except for other watch wearers. Because I never have any idea. I just see watch and, you know, think that's a nice looking watch or not. If I even notice. Because, I don't know. I don't really notice people wearing accessories like that unless they have like a lot. Like Yoshi P, I notice because he has like a ring or two on every finger, a watch, earrings, like all this stuff. And he's always like fiddling with his rings and stuff like that. He's not. Oh, he is dead. I thought he survived. I hear another one. I wonder if I can kill them with just my gun. That scared me. The lady up there, she made a noise and I was like, huh? No. It takes 2 shots, but I was hoping 1 shot would kill him. I'm gonna put my hand in this pig's butt. I dodged, bro. I haven't done that yet, so I wanted to do it. That one has my blood echoes. I forgot about the sword. I wonder if I can get the flea thing without aggroing this guy. Okay, well I aggro the flea thing. The thing is, like, they're so... I don't know. Okay, that's the way to do it if I want to do that again. Wait, where's its head? I didn't even know it didn't have a head. The flea things are so, like, not tanky. I mean, they're tanky, but they don't stagger. Like, even when I do the charged attack, sometimes they armor through it, and it's annoying. Seiko Arnie. Worth way more to me than monetary value because it was a gift from my uncle. I see. I feel like, yeah, if I like, that's like kind of the only way I would get or wear a watch. Is if like I inherited it or it was a gift or something. Cause I don't know. Like I was saying earlier, I have a phone. I don't need a watch. If I need to know what time it is, I can look at my phone. I also don't really like wearing, like, I don't know, jewelry, accessories, and things like that. It's like, I remember when I was younger, like, I would get necklaces and things as like gifts from family and stuff every now and then, and I would wear it for like a week and then never wear it again because I just don't like the feeling of, I don't know, necklaces or watches or rings or stuff like that. Stop. I hear breathing. Got a lot of bloodstone shards. I'm never getting twin bloodstones. That's what's annoying. I have like way more chunks and have gotten way more chunks than twin bloodstone shards. Like, I haven't watched because I don't always carry a phone with me. Ah, see, I always carry my phone with me. Okay, don't want to go that way. Hunter. Oh, I hear the alien. He's kind of in the right area, at least. He's not supposed to be here, but in this area. What's that noise? Oh, down in the pit. I guess it's not a pit, but usually there's a big old snake. Or like multiple snakes? I don't know. These swords, dude. I forgot. That's what got me killed last time, though. Because I saw the sword and was like, let me go deal with that. And then aggroed a million things. Because it's not really a threat until I get close enough. Oh, come on. Their range is insane. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I'm literally standing far away doing my R2, and before I can even get it off, they're like, their one little arm strike pulls them forward and reaches me. Unreal. These things are so awful. Okay. Just want to remember where I was. I guess I never went up this side. Okay, I guess he didn't follow me. Oh. What? I wonder. What if I do this? It looks like he's getting hit. What? I just wanted to see the damage, like, for sure. Oh, nice. I can wear this for Adela if I ever find her again. That gives me hope for the doll set. What the? How'd he get up there? I wonder if was he a snake or something? I'm trying to think of like what enemy would have been up in the tree like that. I'm running out of bullets. I forgot my gun shoots 2 at a time too. That's the other thing, or like why I'm low already. I hear the pig. I'm afraid of the pig. I'm afraid of the swords. Or at least the combination of them. These guys are so annoying. It's these guys and the fleas. They're so annoying because of their range and their long combos and like their resistance to being interrupted. Best part about not constantly having a phone, not pestered by a little green bird. Ah, Oh, yeah, I started doing Duolingo like 3 days ago or 4 days ago. I don't know. For Japanese. I was talking about it the other day, but a lot of people I know have been talking about Duolingo, and so I was finally like, let me open up Duolingo. Let me get Duolingo and start working on Japanese. Just to like get back into it a little bit, get back into learning Japanese a little bit. And I literally started like 4 days ago, I think. I think today when I opened it up, I was on my 4th day login or whatever. Like my streak was at 4. And I turned off notifications on like day 2 because I was like, you don't need to tell me that some dude overtook my rank, or oh, I need to log in for my, what do you call it, my night owl chest or whatever and things like that. Like I don't know, it's very video gamey, but I'm not interested in the video game aspects of it. So like getting experience underground. Why is that here? Is that the one? Oh. One of the fish dogs. Oh, it didn't die. What did that do? That didn't hurt me. No, this isn't what I think it is. Whoops. Oh, this is for... What's his name? He's the guy with the antlers, isn't he? Yeah, unending death awaits those who can hear the soundless spell. But isn't he in the DLC? That guy's going crazy over there. Also, what is that? Like, another flea thing. Is there 2 of them? God, I hate these flea things. I don't even want to like go over there. Especially since that guy's going crazy already. What's that noise? Something slurping. And one of those cannon dudes. Oh, it is the flea thing that's slurping. Am I missing anything before I go down that way? I guess I could drop down there. I'm trying to remember. I think there's like a small platforming thing around here somewhere. Like you jump across a gap or like... Yeah, I think jumping across to that. I hope I don't get shot out of the sky by one of these swords. Jeez. Okay, just blood vials. Enough. Blood vials and pebbles, cool. Oh. Okay, well I didn't see this one. Where am I? Oh, okay. There's no pig, but what? Oh, okay. I was like, what replaced it? Is this the way to the lantern? Also, aren't there supposed to be aliens over here? But nothing replaced them? Okay. The sword replaced them, great. Oh, crow. Oh, the aliens are still over there. You can see their, like, tentacles. Street cops will say engaged in learning, I believe. If I really want to get a higher rank, I could always just choose intermediate English and play and Japanese character lessons. Wait, so if you're learning more than one language, they like do separate, or the experience, like your level and all that is like from everything altogether? Like they're not individually, you're not leveling up each language individually? XP is all together. Okay, that's kind of lame. I feel like, well, because like you're saying, like you can easily cheese it then. But yeah, like the rest of what you're describing, like I know the streak is there to like encourage you and like also kind of manipulate you into doing it every day. But I do the same thing of like, you know, some days I do, each language has its own XP counter though, I see. So wait, so like you're ranked by each language? Is that what that means? But then your like overall level and stuff is like cumulative. But yeah, like so far, like I mean I've only done it for like 4 days, but like out of the 4 days, I think the first day I did like, I don't know, like 45 minutes of stuff. Second day I did like 20 minutes. Yesterday I did like 10 minutes, and then today I did like 5 minutes. But like I definitely feel like there's days where I'm just like, okay, like I start going and I'm like, well, I mean it's only been a few days, but like today I only did 5 minutes because I almost forgot about it, honestly, and then I opened it up and I was eating, so I only did like 5 minutes because I was like, oh, let me do like a little bit, you know, work on it as I'm eating, and then after I finished the lesson, I set it down to just finish eating because it was like annoying trying to go back and forth, and then I just didn't open it back up because I forgot about it. But like day 1 and day 2 I was like inspired, then day 3 I'm pretty sure I got interrupted yesterday. Like I was doing it and then something happened or came up, or I got a phone call or something. Oh, it was. I was like in the middle of doing Duolingo. Or no. What was it? Yeah, I think I was in the middle of doing it. And then my mom called and was like, hey, I got a flat tire. Can you come pick me up? And so I was like, all right. But today I was not feeling inspired or not feeling it. But even today when I was doing it, I was like, I mean, I guess I kind of was feeling inspired, but like I was like, let me just finish eating, and then just forgot about it. And then I don't know, like I feel like like thinking about it now, I'm like, because the first day well actually I did like 45 minutes total, I think, but I split it up all throughout the day, like doing chunks here and there. But thinking about it now, I'm like, oh, well, yeah, no, earlier, like, when I closed it, I think I was thinking, like, oh, I'll just, you know, do more later, which I probably will after I'm done streaming. But also, like, it's, I don't know, like, I don't know, like, the way it's built is, like, just do more later, I guess. Like, it's nice that you can just, you control your pace, I guess. Which I guess is like how learning languages is anyway, unless you're in a class and you have to worry about your grade or something. These stupid swords. At least they don't do like crazy damage, but I can't be fighting the pig with these. I'm like, oh, I was looking at my character with a million swords sticking out of her belly. Rank is all XP combined. Okay. See where you're investing the most time, I see. I wonder, so wait, are you like competing against other people who are learning the same language or languages as you? Or is it just you're competing with other people who are playing Duolingo or using Duolingo. Cause like in my like league, I guess I'm at the top of my league by like a good chunk. Like I have like 1800 experience and the next guy has like 1200 or something. But I assumed it was like we're all learning Japanese. Did I just get 11? No, 1. Okay, good. I was like, that would be insane. Have Russian friends, so it's motivating. Help you, encourage you, help you with stuff Duolingo does not teach. Yeah, that's yeah, I was gonna say that's one thing I've like already realized touching the Japanese stuff is like they don't teach you grammar at all. Like it just starts off and it's like it explains like, yeah, Japanese grammar is different than English grammar, where the verb goes at the end and then it's just like water, green tea, rice. What else do they teach you? Like the very first lesson, it's just like here's 4 basic words, and then they teach you kudasai and des, and then that's it. Well, then it like goes to the next lesson or whatever. But I'm like, it doesn't even teach you hiragana or katakana. It shows you and says like, hey, there's also kana that you should learn, but it doesn't make you learn it. And I was like, I don't know, maybe when you get in there deeper, it'll like explain it more or insert more lessons like that. But you'll learn phrases, I guess, at least from what I'm seeing in the beginning. But you're not gonna understand like how to construct sentences, I guess, of your own, or at least conjugate. At least, like I was saying, I'm only on like lesson 3 or level 3. I don't even know how to like understand that part of it. Well, yeah, I know you can do the character lessons, but like as part of like the main thing, it doesn't make you do that. Like I think there was one part where it's like, okay, to progress you have to go do hiragana, and I went to do hiragana, but then when I went back it was like it didn't tell me how much I needed to do or whatever to progress. And then when it finally let me progress, I was confused about what let me progress. Wait, I went backwards. Oh no, this is the shortcut. Yeah, when it finally let me, like it was like I said, it was like you need to do hiragana lessons to progress. And I did like a bunch of them because I kept checking after each one, and it was like it was on the same screen or like in the same spot, and then my voice, it was in the same spot, and then I just like tapped on the next section or the next little piece, and then it progressed, and I was like, oh wait, did I even have to do that much, or was it just waiting for me to like tap on the next button? But it is cool that you could just do as much of the hiragana and katakana as you want, if you want, because it looks like it's not gated by, or at least it doesn't like okay, big snake and cannon dude. Oh, and a flea. What? Where'd he come from? What just happened? I think that guy that I killed is supposed to drop a bunch of snakes or something after he dies. But because it's randomized, it's all these random enemies. Or like snakes coming out of the ground or something. That was weird. Scary. Anyway, what was I saying? The hiragana katakana. With like the normal lessons, it's like, oh, you have to progress to like start learning newer words. But with the hiragana katakana, it looks like you could just keep hitting, you know, the button of learn more, and it'll just keep feeding you more. And I guess that's also like one of the annoying things about Duolingo is I can't just say I know all the hiragana katakana. I have to like grind it out because I know all the hiragana, katakana. I know all the kana. Student uniform. Nice. I was willing to trade, but I just got the kill. So, I'll take it. It's a brain sucker. I feel like the lantern is near here. Oh, I was like, I heard a footstep. It sounded close, but it was just that guy, and he has big footsteps. Annoying. Are you serious? Or at least his damage isn't that scary. Oh, but he has, I forgot he has magic. Space magic. I wish they would have done more like weird stuff in Elden Ring, because it does get weird a little bit with like the space stuff, like Falling Star Beasts and Astel and all those like alien kind of things, but I feel like they don't go far enough. Not like not like Bloodborne does. And then yeah, I kind of was hoping for more of that stuff in the DLC, but I don't. You get like one Falling Star Beast, and then I guess Metter sort of, but it's, I don't know, not enough. I wonder if I can sneak up on that thing. Actually, I wonder if you can parry these. So they have like attacks that look parryable. Nice. Like when they raise their arm up and stuff, it seems like you might be able to parry that, but I've never wanted to try. Russian, one of the issues I was having on Duolingo was with middle names being gendered. Duolingo didn't explain this. Get questions like Katya blank Ivanovna. Oh, Ivanovna and Ivanovich. I didn't even know that. I mean, I'm not surprised that there's like gender names or whatever, but yeah, I guess like I would have never known unless you told me that just now, if I was learning Duolingo or Russian on Duolingo. Okay, this is the part where I'm like, where am I? What haven't I seen yet? What am I missing? I know there's still enemies out here. I know I saw something a minute ago. Yeah, that guy over there. Which I know there's that guy, and I think a flea still around here somewhere. Okay, did all that stuff. that the same guy that I saw? Yes. Okay. All right. I know where I need to go. Man. I want to get the fleeting before that guy. Unless I can get that guy to aggro without the fleeting. Get that Duolingo tries to be inclusive. It's important stuff, so please explain. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I was saying with, like, the Japanese stuff is, like, there's, I don't know. I feel like grammar stuff you should know that. Oh. Why did I feel like, I felt like it didn't do much damage. Okay. But yeah, like grammar stuff, and then I guess like they don't even touch. Well, maybe they will touch on honorifics later or something. But I feel like I've taken two. Well, I've taken. When I was in Japan, I took Japanese classes, and then when I got out of the Marines and started going to college, I took Japanese classes again. And I feel like in both of them, they teach you like honorifics and like how to introduce yourself and stuff like that immediately, and like grammar and stuff like that. Whereas Duolingo is just like, here's how to say water, please. Here's how to say this is green tea. Sushi. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Cut it out. Okay. Hopefully that's all the fleas for a while. As I just died, I should get some sleep. Alright, good night. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep tight. Yeah, take care. If you can hear me. Okay. I don't know. Can I open that gate? Actually, yeah, I think this is the side you open the gate from. Oh, how is he so good? He's an actual sniper. Cool. Blood vials, my favorite. How many? I think I have enough blood vials to last me a lifetime. They don't even show up in your inventory like this. Because I wanted to see how much I have in storage. I like how he's just wandering around. He's trapped in this graveyard, so all he can do is roll his wheelchair in circles. Oh, it doesn't open from the side. I thought this was it. I mean, it's fine, I guess. But I think I was on the other side, or was... I could have came in from the other side at some point. Dang. Means I gotta go around. Which means I have to find my way back there again. Oh, is this it? Kind of. I mean, I guess I could just drop down here, but I think... Well, I guess, yeah, just dropping down is fine, because then I can walk the other ways to figure out what I'm missing. I hear noises. Like something growling over there. I don't know if they can get to me though, because small. Okay, so I went this way already, right? That's where all the aliens were. I feel like I went this way already. Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure. That's like what I was saying earlier. Like, this place sucks because I just backtrack and backtrack and backtrack because everything looks the same. So I'm like, never sure which, like where I'm at or where I've been. Who's shooting over there? Also, who's dying over there? Oh, the tentacle thing on the fire. Oh, okay, that guy's got a gun. Should probably deal with this rat first. Never mind. I thought it was coming after me. Well. There's so many things in there. There's a bell chime maiden or whatever, an alien, this guy, and a guy with a gun. I'm afraid of the guy with the gun. Like, this monster thing is annoying. Like, I'm scared of it, but I'm scared of trying to fight it and having the guy with the gun shoot me and screw me over. That is so loud. How'd she survive that? Tiny Tonitrus. Okay. The brain sucker is what I'm most afraid of. That was scary too. I just don't want him to do something annoying like... Actually... Nice. I pressed down trying to get bullets when it's up. But it reminded me that I have Molotovs because I accidentally switched to them. That's such a cool way to do your trick weapon. Ebrietis. She's the Shadows of Yharnam. Is there going to be multiple of her? I can't remember. Do the Shadows of Yharnam start as a trio? Or, no. Yes. I was say, or do they like... It's one and then the rest of them spawn in at some point. I'm pretty sure they're all there from the beginning. Okay. I guess there's no lantern. I thought. I mean, it's in the boss area or the boss arena. But I was pretty sure there was a lantern closer before here. Well, it's Ebrietis. I wonder if the snakes will be in there too, like the ones that come out of the ground. Anyway, I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. I want to get water too. I feel like I should get like a... I mean, I have the intermission screen, but like something that's not just like a completely different screen. Like I guess just throw up text that says BRB. I used to do that. I feel like I should go spend my echoes before doing this, because it's Ebrietis, and I don't know if there's going to be more Ebrietises, or Ebrietis with snakes. I'm just going to go in. What is this, Elden Ring? Oh, Yharnam! Who else? Oh, some dude who's stuck in the fog door over there. Okay. I got comboed. I'm getting comboed. I should have went and spent my echoes. That was a Chalice Dungeon boss. Oh, he's free now. Oh, I didn't know he could throw that. She... That move has such a delay. And I got hit by it. Okay, that one's faster though. This doesn't seem like too bad, especially since my damage is pretty decent, I think. It's just, there's 3 of them. Okay. And like I can do that. At least the arena is kind of decent, I think. Oh, it sucks. Because, like, Yharnam and this guy, at least they can hit each other. But they're like, yeah, ugh. They're fast. And then Ebrietis is just enormous and charging around. It's definitely doable, though. And, like, I should have gone back and spent my blood echoes, but oh well. Because more health, more stamina would definitely be nice for this. I wonder if I could see the other 2. And I just didn't see them. Like, I didn't know what I was looking for. Because Ebrietis is so big. She's just like the thing you see. At least these shortcuts are nice. I should have sent that other elevator back up. The body. Okay, where am I? Took the shortcuts, but then what? What's up, Lucas? Yeah, I mean, I've been live a few times this week, but I was gone for like 3 weeks, almost a month. How are you? Yeah, I was just gone because like I had like real life, I guess not like stuff going on. I mean, family was over and things like that. And it just like messed up my sleep schedule for a bit, so I didn't want to stream. And also couldn't stream just because like family and stuff was around and didn't want to stream. But I think Monday night I finally was like, alright, I'll stream. And then even today I almost didn't stream because my brother is visiting again, which was like what started the 3 weeks. And And I was like, I don't know. I don't like streaming when my family's over. But I was like, I don't know. I missed so many days, and this Bloodborne Randomizer is so sick that I didn't want to not play it again. You lost your streak? Oh, probably because, yeah, you missed those other days. Your streak wasn't that long, though, right? It couldn't have been. You're relatively new. Ah, this is going to trap me. I was going to say, I wonder if I can use that. Oh, I wonder if I can just bait them to kill each other. Cause like, this guy has some attacks that are like, oh, she's frenzying me. At least that guy and Gehrman can hurt each other. So I can try to bait them into hurting each other. Okay! I can't see. I can't see. Oh, I'm still alive. Never mind. Will they fight each other? Like, if they hit each other enough? Like, eventually turn on each other? That'd be nice. Oh, wait. I can use a Shaman Bone Blade here. That's gonna be hard to land, though. But I guess I only need to land it once and then just run around as they destroy each other. Oh, whoops. I did a stupid gesture. Do I have Discord? I do. I mean, I don't have like a server, if that's what you're asking. But I have like my personal Discord. There's something about this room that drops my frame rate a little bit. Say it. I think it's just S underscore snowball, like the stream. I'll check in a second just to make sure. Once it's like safe. Okay. Yeah, it should just be S underscore snowball. Oh wait, wrong way. I broke it. Oh no, it's good. That was weird. I punched it and it like turned off and on. And it was like I had never done that before, and then I went to look at OBS and it wasn't moving when I was talking. But now it's working again, I hope. I was just trying to like, I don't even know what I did. I like lifted my arm for some reason and hit the mic. Okay. I don't know who I should try to Bone Blade. Like, I want to say Ebrietis, because she has, like, massive range and attacks and stuff like that. But Gehrman might be better, because he's quick. But the other guy's also quick. Maybe I just go for any of them. I feel like Ebrietis would be the easiest, because she's the biggest. Like, easiest target. Please, Ebrietis, my beloved. Let me be on my team. I missed. Or maybe you can't do it to bosses. Oh, I was trying to do it to that guy. I thought his combo was done. I feel like he only ever does that like 3 times. It seems like they can't hurt Ebrietis, but they can hurt each other. I was looking at this guy, so when that like hook came out, I reacted way too late. Bloodborne's confusing. In what way? I feel like it has one of the more straightforward stories, if that's what you're talking about, out of like FromSoft games. Like Sekiro is more straightforward, but out of like compared to Souls games and Elden Ring, it's pretty like comprehensible. Elden Ring but nerfed version? What do you mean? I think it's Elden Ring but better. Like, I was actually just complaining about how Elden Ring doesn't do enough weird stuff for my taste compared to Bloodborne. Like, Bloodborne gets all cosmic and commits to it and, like, you know, goes there. Like, Ebrietis right there. But then Elden Ring doesn't. Like, Elden Ring is like, oh, here's some weird space stuff and lore. But, just a taste. Elden Ring is more fun, has bigger places to explore, even choosing endings. I mean, this has a couple endings at least. I think it has 3 endings. But also that's subjective. I think this is more fun, and I don't need bigger places to explore. Like, I feel like that's part of what makes Elden Ring, at least, especially the DLC. Like, it just detracts from the quality of the game. Because it's like bigger places to explore, but then there's like nothing in them. And also, like in Elden Ring, near the end of the game, a lot of that stuff gets really repetitive and tedious. In my opinion. It's all opinions. Yeah, exactly. I looked over, I'm like, that's my opinion, and then you're saying exactly, like, yeah, everyone has different opinions, yeah. Because, like, Elden Ring is still fantastic. I still love it, and it's a great game, but, I enjoy the more focused approach in Bloodborne, and the aesthetic and all that stuff, too. That's, like, a big part of it. Because, yeah, like I was saying, Elden Ring does start to, like, kind of touch on some of the things that Bloodborne does and get a little weird like Bloodborne does, but it doesn't go as far with it as Bloodborne does, which is what makes me like Bloodborne so much. I have to sneeze. I should have sneezed before I came in. I have to sneeze so bad, but it's like I'm trying to hold it in and find like a good opportunity to sneeze but not get killed. That would have been a good opportunity, but I couldn't get the sneeze to come out. It's like the thing. I can't see. Okay. She like started raising up. I want to try to get this guy bone bladed. I feel like he might be able to be bone bladed. If I can bait him over here again. Yes! Now I just have to survive. Wait, I hit him with it, but he's not... No, that sucks. Oh, I was looking at Ebrietis. Stop. This is gonna be tough. Like, it's definitely doable, but like, man, I feel like I should focus on Ebrietis because she's kind of like, she's so slow. I got stuck on the tombstones. And again! Oh, that scared me. Oh, Ebrietis is the one that's taking damage the most. What's she doing? Oh god. Oh god. Man. Wait. Oh! That's gonna be awful. I forgot about that. The snakes spawned, but now, because it's randomized, they're any enemies and not just the snakes. I feel like I would rather have the snakes, honestly. Try Rise of the Ronin. Recommend don't buy it, it's not worth it. Have you played Ghost of Tsushima? I think we were talking about that last time, or like comparing them or something. Because they announced a sequel, Ghost of Yote, a couple days ago. So if you're into that, are you into that? Are you looking forward to that? Every time I enter this building, my frame rate drops a little bit. I still haven't sneezed. I can still feel it, but like, it's so far gone. Oh! She landed on me. I thought she would have survived because she landed on me. I can't sneeze. I'm tempted to go back to the dream and buy another Shaman Bone Blade and try it on Gehrman. Because it doesn't work on Ebrietis, it doesn't work on the other guy. Oh, I did not mean to do that. He almost got me. Sneeze, I want to hear it. I can't. It literally went away. Like, I feel like a slight tickle in the back of my nose, but it's not like enough to make me sneeze. I held it in too long. It went away. Hold on. I'm taking hair, like my head hair, and like sticking it in my nose trying to make myself sneeze. It's not working. I got close, but it's just making my eyes water. I can't sneeze. It's gone. That sucks. Oh, come on. I feel like I just need to take my time and just do like one hit at a time and just stay away from Gehrman. Where's Gehrman? Is he over there? She almost got me. My beloved Ebrietis betraying me. Oh, there he is. Is he stuck in her body? No. So Resident Evil 2 yesterday, recommend it. I've heard it's really good. The remake or the original? No, remember. No, you remember I have long hair? Yeah. Insanely long hair. Oh, that was kind of lucky that I got knocked down. Oh. Please. Just let me out of here. Okay. Where's Gehrman? I don't want to do anything if Yharnam is close. That's like the main thing. My nose. Man, that guy's attack is so annoying. I feel like he might be the easiest one to get, actually. I was saying Ebrietis, but him being so aggressive is nice because then it gives me opportunities to attack him. But he's also like aggressive enough to like cause problems because I can't get away. I might not even have enough blood vials to survive this. Yeah, these don't do enough either to like really help. It'd be cool if she charged at me. I'm trying to see. Oh, I forgot. Now this is where the snakes spawn in, or the random enemies. I wonder if they'll keep respawning in though, cause like that's so annoying. Ebrietis, please. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I survived somehow. Remake. I've heard the remake's good. I've heard 3 is not as good as 2 remake. But I've never played the remakes yet. And I don't think I played Resident Evil 2. Or no, I played 2, but I don't think I played 3. I can't remember. Because I played them when I was younger. And they were at a friend's house, and I don't remember which one was which. But yeah, I haven't touched the remakes at all. I've watched a decent bit. I mean, I played RE4 remake. Played that a lot. I got all the achievements that weren't mercenaries related. I got close to killing Ebrietis and the other guy, but that's like kind of, I feel like having to one-on-one Gehrman is gonna be the worst. Excuse me. My nose is annoying me now because it's like running a little bit. And it still feels like there's a tiny hint of a sneeze in the back. Resident Evil 3 is less detailed than 2, but have a bit of the same story. I know they also have like kind of similar gimmicks with like Mr. X and Nemesis. But I know the 3 remake, there's something about like they left stuff out or cut stuff or something like that was in the original, and it makes the game way shorter too. But I don't remember. I haven't played them either. I just remember like watching them when they came out. Need a thing called skill. I have 16 skill. I don't need. Oh my god. He's so fast. It sucks. If I can get just like one of them, it'll be so much better. That sucked. He threw his thing through her and I couldn't see it. And then she punched me. I just need to get out of here. They're stuck on her. Try to kill other bosses? I have to kill these guys. I've killed everything else. I have to kill these guys to progress. To get more bosses. Lame. Man. Also, he's dodging, bro. It's like I get a chance, and then he dodges, and then Ebrietas slams into me. Get me out of here. At least they're kind of killing each other over there. Just come fight me. Well, not now. That was pretty decent. Okay, well that sucks though. And that sucks. Maybe I can use this to block it? No. Holy moly. I mean, I guess you can kind of block it. But they went around it. Can I cheese them? Not really. I mean, the only cheese strat I could think of was like making them fight each other with the Shaman Bone Blade. Which, if you hit something with the Shaman Bone Blade, it turns on enemies. So it stops trying to fight you and fights other things. But it didn't work. Or at least it doesn't work on Ebrietas or the guy who keeps hitting me. It might work on Gehrman, but I don't have any more and I don't want to go get one. Because I don't think it'll work on him either. And it's like really hard to land. So it's like not worth trying. And there's no other like, I don't know. Unless I can get them stuck on the terrain or something, there's no... I don't know, there's no way to get them... to cheese them, I don't think. I mean, maybe if I had like a million Molotov cocktails and just throw them... Like, get them stuck on a gravestone and just chuck Molotovs at them. Or shoot them. But I feel like that's like too much work to get set up. And I can just kill them. Like I feel like I don't know. It's like maybe I'm not getting closer and closer to beating them, but I just need like a good attempt where I don't know, I can bait them into killing each other sort of, because they can hurt each other. They just won't like target each other. Wait. Oh, attack me. Enemy attack not now. Well, that's good. Yeah. I wanted him to fight me, but then, like, he took too long and everyone else got there and I had nowhere to go. So I was like, never mind. The other thing that sucks is, like, I want to make sure I get my blood echoes. Because I have, like, 149,000. I'm gonna try something. Yes! Okay. I'm gonna go spend these blood echoes. And, maybe it'll be enough to beat the fight. Not really fair 3 versus 1. Normally, it's more fair. But because of the randomizer, like the enemies I got are kind of tough. Like it's like a perfect balance of one really big enemy that has like big range and big attacks and a charge, and then 2 really fast guys who also have ranged attacks. So it's like, I don't know. There's something everywhere. Like, something's gonna hit me at every point. I can't really upgrade my weapon anymore, so it's not like I can't make my weapon stronger. Wonder if I picked up any gems that might be good. I mean, some of these they'll give me damage, but oh, this one's insane. Forgive me, plain doll. Well, I guess I can put it on my gun. Well, this is way better, though. Well, this is even better. What game's after this? Maybe the new Zelda game? Either that or episode Aegis. Persona 3 Reload episode Aegis. Or, well, I guess depending, well, this shouldn't take me, this will take me like just, I'll be done with this by the end of the weekend, I'm pretty sure. Because I was gonna say maybe Metaphor ReFantazio or Silent Hill 2 Remake. Depending on, I think Silent Hill 2 comes out on the 8th and then Metaphor is the 10th. But, I can probably squeeze in like Zelda or episode Aegis in between before those come out. It's like, do I want more damage or do I want health and stamina? I think I want more damage. Because you don't need health if you just kill things faster.
Farewell, mate.
See if I can get another level real quick. Bloodborne have DLC? Yeah. But that shouldn't take that long either. I think I can beat the DLC in one session. Depending on what bosses I get, I guess.
Welcome. What? Very well.
Okay, soft cap on strength. And we're good.
Farewell, good mate.
Cool. That's like the most important thing to do, because now I don't have to worry about dying. I was worried about dying without my echoes and losing all that, but now I can just smash my head against it. Because you definitely play different in these games, whether you have like a million blood echoes or souls on you or not. Like not having that, maybe not stress, what's the word for it? Not having to be concerned about it, not having to worry about losing something lets you, it frees you. Like if I would have died and lost all my blood echoes, I would have been like, well, time to play like I don't have any blood echoes. But since I was able to get out and spend them, now I can play like I don't have any blood echoes. I'm tempted to use my pistol actually to try and like parry that dude who's always on me. I don't remember his name, but he's one of the Chalice Dungeon bosses. Because Gehrman just like minds his own business. Like as long as I don't get too close to Gehrman, he doesn't attack me. But the other dude is like always dashing on me, and Ebrietis is also, she's also not very aggressive, but sometimes she does that charge, and it's not good. Alright, hopefully the damage difference makes a difference. I was trying to change targets to him, but it just changed targets on Ebrietis because she has the body and the head. She's stuck. Oh, this might be actually... Okay, see, this might be good cheese. Because they're stuck over there. And that's kind of what I was talking about. Like, that's like really the only cheese you can do in this situation. Is... I didn't realize Ebrietis could get stuck like that. I guess that's my new strat, is run around that way, bait them around that way, so she gets stuck. Because the other guy's stuck behind her, I think. I couldn't see. Yes! Bro, that combo is so sick. Come on. Oh, okay. Oh, that guy got out! No! Oh, they both got out. I can't see. Okay, we're good. Maybe. We're good. No! Okay, we're good. That missed me. Man, that combo sucks because, like, sometimes he only does, like, 1 or 2 hits, and that's what I think he's doing, so I try to go for a hit. But, then I push a button, and he keeps going because he's input reading. Oh, nice. It sucks that Gehrman has his gun out now. Play with controller right now. This is on PS4. What's he doing? Splitting his weapon? Okay. I forgot he had a phase 2 like that. Okay. I'm gonna try that again though. Like wrap them around that the big gravestone so they get stuck. What I hate about controllers is stick drift. My PS4 controller hasn't gotten that, but I have 3 sets of Switch controllers, Nintendo Switch controllers, Joy-Cons or whatever, and 2 sets have them. It sucks. Yeah, stick drift is like the worst. Especially like, so one of the sets of one of my Joy-Con sets, it's the Let's Go Pikachu Eevee set, because that's I got the Let's Go Pikachu Eevee edition of the Switch, and the Joy-Cons got stick drift. One of them has stick drift, the other one doesn't. And then I bought a replacement, like I bought another set because I was like, great, these have stick drift. And I didn't want to send them in to get repaired because they say on the website and like everywhere, like, hey, when you send in your Joy-Cons for repair, there's no guarantee that you're going to get the same ones back. Like, you might not even get the same colors. And so I was like, I don't want to turn in the limited edition Joy-Cons and then, you know, not get them back. But yeah, so then I bought another set, and then that set also got stick drift, and so then I bought another set. Or maybe I had the other set already and swapped over to them, and then it got stick drift, and so I bought another set. But I have 3 sets of Joy-Cons. But the second set, like, the second set to get drift, it's not that bad. It does happen, but, like, it's not as consistent as the Pikachu Eevee ones. So, like, if I need, like, if I'm playing my Switch for a long time and my Joy-Cons die and I want to keep playing, I can switch to them, and it's usually not that big of a deal. But usually when my Joy-Cons die, the ones that I use the most, I just stop playing. Stick drift on PS5 controllers. PS4 controller basic made. PS5 is very detailed, less durable than PS4. Yeah, I'm sure because of the what's the, they have the, like, I don't know, there's like way more stuff in them, like the trigger stuff, and then I know they have like some special rumble, like, vibration thing too. But I think it's also like the newer controllers that come out, they're using cheaper materials to make them, or at least like with the sticks, so they're more likely to get stick drift or something. Okay. Let's bait them around here. Okay. It's working. Oh, well, this guy got through. But maybe, well, Gehrman's going around. I mean, if I could just have Gehrman and this guy, that's fine. As long as Ebrietis is stuck. That's, like, the most important. Okay, dude. Yeah, great. Yeah, and then push me back in there. Thanks. That was extremely annoying. Like, I got stuck, so I was like, I turned around, like, I couldn't fit between that gap. It looks like you could just walk through it, but apparently not. So then I tried to go around, and then the guy hit me and pushed me back into that corner. PS5 Edge controller. I feel like I've heard of that. Ow. I'm just using, yeah, I have a PS4 controller, or I have 2 PS4 controllers, but I have like my main one that I use. And that's what I'm using now. This run back is kind of annoying because, like, normally, I was saying earlier, like, this fight is normally, it's still 3 enemies, but they're not, I don't know, I feel like they're not as aggressive. Like, one of them will be aggressive, and then the other 2 are kind of, like, sitting back. Like, using ranged attacks and stuff, but it's not that tough. But, like, the way this got randomized, it's pretty tough. So, like, this run back is extremely annoying, because usually it's just, like, you're not doing it that much, because, the original fight isn't that hard, but this one is really hard. So, like, I keep having to run back. Has functions you can remove joysticks by pressing one button. It's only $200. That's the other thing, is like, controllers are so expensive nowadays. Like, I think Joy-Cons are like $80, or like either $60 or $80, and then, yeah, like PS5 controllers are like $80 or something, and it's like, it's just a chunk of plastic. I don't know how I do this. Like, The only thing I can really make consistent, I guess, is getting her stuck over there. But then the other two guys, man, I don't know. I mean, I'll get through this eventually, but like, this is an ordeal. She's going the other way. That sucks. And then yeah, she charges. His combo is like, I don't know, I was pressing circle, like trying to dodge, and every hit was like perfectly timed to just like catch my dodge. Like getting hit, I couldn't dodge through any of that because like before I could even step, it was like the next hit came out. My joysticks for $20. So when you have stick drift, press one button, take it out, and replace it with a new one. When you have bad typing, no, it's good. That feels like a ripoff though, because like you pay $200 to be able to then pay $20 for another stick that might drift. Like basically they're saying like, oh yeah, give us more money so that when our sticks break, you can, you know, buy a new one instead of sending it back to us and making us fix it. But the I don't know, it does, like I know Xbox has a controller like that too, right? Like the modularity, I guess, being able to swap parts and stuff like that seems pretty cool. I don't know if I would use it that much though, because like I would probably just use it for what you're describing of like, okay, my stick doesn't work anymore, let me get a new stick. Because like when they showed off, at least for the Xbox One, they showed it off as like, oh yeah, you know, swap your sticks out for, you know, different gaming modes, right? Like, oh, you're playing an FPS and you want to use your FPS stick, swap out to your FPS stick. Oh, now you're playing a fighting game and you want to use a different stick, swap to that. And I'm like, is anyone actually gonna do that? Mostly fix them by myself. That's like, I'm thinking about doing that with my Pikachu Eevee Joy-Cons, because like I was saying, the other set started getting drift, so I'm tempted to do it with the other set to learn how to do it so that I can do it on the Pikachu Eevee set and not break them. Because I never wanted to like open them up and try to fix them because I was afraid of breaking them. But then the other set got drift, so I'm like, well, if I'm gonna do it on any of them, I should do it on this one first so I can learn how to do it and, you know, make the mistakes on the one that's not limited. But I just haven't gone through the effort of doing it. Okay, wait, that's kind of good. What sucks is I have to like sit over there and try to bait her, but she, yeah, I don't know. Well, now that she's here, Gehrman is so polite. Okay, never mind. Okay, that's perfect. If I can just stay alive for a little bit. Oh, this guy went around. I was like looking at Gehrman like, alright, we get a one-on-one again. Nice. Oh, she got out because I'm all the way over here now. I think the worst part of this is the camera. Like, Ebrietta's blocked so much of it, and then this guy, he just like forces me into the wall so much that like my camera hits the wall. You can pay money to fix stick drift. Can only be some hair. And you have long hair, it can be hair. I don't know what that means. I think you're making a joke, but I'm trying to like think where, I don't know, where the hair would get in or fit in. Man, I gotta sneeze again, but it's like not all the way there. Or like, I guess the sneeze came back, but it's not ready. Wait, wait. Oh, finally. Oh, I sneezed all over my desk. I like looked down to sneeze. And like I looked and there's like shiny spots on my desk. Hold on. Oh, gross. I mean, some of it's like spit, but it looks like boogers in some of it. Ew. Whatever, it's clean. I mean, I wiped it up, I guess. Oh, stick drift can be caused by very little things. I see what you mean. I don't think the stick drift in my Joy-Cons is caused by hair. Oh man, my nose. Send you a pic of it. No. I already wiped it up. And also, no, that's weird. Man, that guy, like... I almost ran out of stamina, but like I let it refill a little bit. But I wasn't expecting him, so I got lucky. Otherwise I would have ran out of stamina and he would have grabbed me. I'm not friendly? That's disgusting. That's creepy. You're the one not being friendly if you're asking people for pics. Asking them to sneeze and then asking for pics of it. That's gross and creepy. Okay. Oh, she hit me. I was like, how did that guy do so much damage and like knock me down? How are they not hitting each other? Oh, there they are. Or now. Oh! Well, Ebrietis' slam hurt them. I was wondering though, because this guy was like swinging like crazy. And she wasn't taking any damage. Lame. Lame. At least it doesn't do that much damage. That's the nice thing about this, is like the balance of damage and stuff isn't... Oh, how did it miss? They don't do like crazy damage to me, and I do decent damage to them. Because if it was just like their normal stats, like from where they regularly are in the game, it would be insane. I have to kind of save Ebrietis for last, because her magic is dangerous. Oh! I was way too early. I saw her winding up for it. Come on. That tracking, dude. I literally went behind him and he completely turned around. Have to satisfy my curiosity. That's not what that is. That's like fetishism. And it's weird. I survived longer there, but not didn't really make any progress. Like I didn't do much damage. I just like ran around a lot. I wonder if throwing knives might be a good idea. Like trying to poison one of them. Actually, you know what? Let's try to parry. Parry and visceral, because that buys me time and does a lot of damage. But I should have leveled up my skill if I wanted to do visceral attacks. Owned. She doesn't drop blood echoes. I feel like I gotta sneeze again. Stop yelling. I'm trying to think if this might be a shorter way. Because I'm taking those elevators, which they're shortcuts. So it feels like that should be the quickest way, but I wonder if like... Okay, maybe that's not a good idea. I would say if like dropping down here and then running that way might be quicker. But I don't want to run past those enemies. I guess, I don't know, like, try to stay away from Ebrietis and Gehrman, and, oh, okay, how am I supposed to do that when she, oh, great, I'm just gonna lose right away. Dang, that almost killed me. I would say stay away from those two while I try to parry this other guy. Great, great. Nice. Okay, not nice though. Get me out of here. I can't see. Don't throw the thing at me. I don't want to fight Gehrman. So I love that he has that limp. It's so cool. Nice try, Ebrietis, my beloved. Excuse me. Cut it out, please. No. Like, why is he not doing what I want this time? Like, he's usually like on me all the time, and now he's just staying far away, throwing the thing over and over again. Now he goes for it when I try to like reposition. Like, what is he doing that, like... Well, someone's taking damage. Nice. Holy moly, that's so good. Just one more and he'll die. Oh, but I forgot he does that. So I don't know how easy it'll be this time. I can't see. Oh, I'm out of ammo. That's so lame, dude. I couldn't see anything. And off screen, she just charges up to slam. Okay, so I guess when I get the parry and the visceral attack on him, I should just kill him while he does his like transition. Maybe even swap trick attack back to the blooded up bloodletter. Yeah, that parry was juicy. I wasted so much ammo though trying to get it, because every shot takes 2. And I missed a lot of them in the beginning. Or missed parries, I guess. Some of the shots hit, but... And also, he's not... It doesn't seem that hard to parry him. I was just spamming it because I'm like... I'm desperate. Just... There's so much happening and I don't know. I just want a parry, please. Trying to like stay calm and time it is really hard. Also, yeah, he took forever to do anything in that fight. Anything real. Like I was complaining about in that fight. He just like... He was like just dashing back into the side and then throwing it. Doing the boomerang thing. I guess I have to like think, if he's sitting back, chuck poison knives at him, and then when he gets on me, try to parry. I don't remember, or I don't know which one, or where he spawns at. Because I can see Ebrietis easy, but the other two... Okay, he's on the right side. And he's doing this again. Great. Like, it's so annoying because he's moving slower than Ebrietis. And I'm sure, like, part of it's because he's stuck on her, but, like... There it is. I would say, like, usually he's so aggressive, just like constantly dashing and running up to me that, like, why is all of a sudden he just... I'm, like, ready for it, and he doesn't want to do it anymore, which, like, just gets me stuck, because then Ebrietis gets close enough to slam me, and so I have to move, and then as soon as I go to move, then he starts throwing and dashing and all this stuff. And then when I get in a good spot again, he just does it again. He just starts walking slowly next to Ebrietis until she gets too close, and then I have to move again. It's really annoying. Like, I feel like I should bait him into dodging by shooting him or throwing knives at him at the beginning. Because, like, trying to do the strat of like wrapping them around the gravestone so Ebrietis gets stuck is I don't know, it's just too inconsistent and like hard to keep her there, because as soon as I like go too far to the right, she starts moving around it and gets free, and it just takes too long trying to get that to happen again. Well, it takes too long to get to happen in the first place, and it gives like Gehrman and the Chalice Dungeon guy so much room to move and hit me. sucks though, because it's like I just need him to dash up on me right away and let me get one good parry. Like, see, all I need, like, okay, and then she goes. I would say early, like my first few attempts, he was dashing up on me like immediately and like wailing on me, which was like stressful and tough to deal with. But now he won't do that, which is what I need him to do. It's like he knows I learned, and so he's like, nah, I'm not gonna give it to you. See, he's like reacting to my knife throw. Okay, great. Okay, now I'm gonna get frenzied. Oh, I'm not. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Also, I don't know how many I need to throw to get him poisoned. Great. Alright, come here, dude. Yeah, great. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. He throws the thing, so I go to shoot him because I'm like, alright, he's going to sit back. But then he dashes forward without his blade, which I didn't know he could do. I thought he would just sit there and wait for it to come back. And then just, like, owns me. It's just annoying. Like, the way the fight... Like, I'm like, okay, now I know how to deal with this. And then the AI just decides not to do what it's been doing for the last hour. And I'm out. I have 9 knives left. Unless I go buy more. Which I'm not going to do. But also, they didn't help. I guess I didn't throw enough at one of them to poison, but like... Also, maybe they can't even be poisoned. That's the other thing. Like, they might just have high poison resistance. But also, yeah, the Chalice Dungeon guy was... Oh, that was weird. He was trying to dodge. Like, I was throwing the knives at Ebrietis, and he was dodging side to side as if I was targeting him, which is kind of what I was hoping. I was talking about that last time, of like throwing knives or shooting to bait him into dodging and, you know, maybe getting his AI to make him come towards me or get aggressive. Like, at least get away from Ebrietis so I can kind of like separate them and control them a little bit. But didn't help much. Also, it sucks so bad that, like, I can't target him in the beginning. Like, I can't see, but also, like, I click my stick and it targets Ebrietis, and then I press right to target him, and it's like, nope, now you're targeting her head, and it's like, yeah, great. I finally get it. But that's what I'm talking about, is, like, he keeps taking too long to get to me that Ebrietis can catch up and then do that. I get the parry and move up and she just crushes me. Maybe I do bone marrow ash and just like shoot. Because it seems like my bullets are doing okay damage, I guess. It's not ideal. But maybe it's enough to like whittle them down so that when I do get an opportunity to hit, I can kill. Whoops. Oh. think I can buy these in the shop, but I don't know how much they cost. Okay. That was the first time she's ever done that. Usually she doesn't catch up and falls to her death. Okay. Open a bone marrow ash, lock on, and just start blasting. I didn't hit a single thing, and they did try to dodge, I guess. Which is annoying, because it's like... the AI is, you know, reading the input, trying to dodge. See, like, even if I'm not locked onto him. Oh, I need more. I mean, I wonder... Oh, that was scary. I mean, they're all stuck back there now. My zero echoes. I'm tempted to just wait until one of them slips free. How come they're not hurting each other? Like, I know Ebrietis hurts them when she does the head slam. Oh, Gehrman's out. That was mine. What does this look what does this look like? I couldn't even talk. Okay. Okay, there's a pig. Why? I'm out of ammo. Okay, I just need to not get too close to them. But if I can keep them, like, here, it's fine. Ah. Okay. Alright, we're good. I feel like that's the hardest one to deal with. $128,000 for that? I could just bold Hunter's Mark out of here right now and get a bunch of HP. I mean, I could... Well, okay. I would say I could kind of farm that. It's not consistent, but... Come back in here, he respawns, and just try to get the same setup. I'm actually so tempted to just leave right now. But the thing is, I don't want to lose this opportunity. If that makes sense. Oh, that's kind of good, actually. Oh, that's not good. Is she free? Yeah. I wonder if it works this way. Like, I wonder if I can get her stuck the opposite way. That sucked. Do something. Not you. Annoying. Like him getting stuck on her. Oh. Oh, is it over? Okay, if I can get the guy to come around here, it might be fine. Okay. There we go. I just have to, like, be good enough to fight him all the way to death here. Oh. He dodges more than Garmin, bro. Oh, that's so lame. Oh, I forgot I'm out of ammo. Now she's free again. Stop, please. Oh, come on. I should have swapped to, like I should have trick weaponed or whatever, like went into two-handed mode. He just wasn't, like, giving me opportunities to shoot him. And then, I mean, I guess I did miss a few opportunities when he was, like, charging up his attacks and stuff. Anyway, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna run in, grab my echoes, and Hunter's Mark out. And get some HP. Yeah, that was annoying, because, like, I didn't realize he was so evasive, I guess. Because Garmin wasn't even dodging that much. And Garmin was getting staggered. That was, like, actually one of the surprising things is, like, I'm one-handing it like this, and it's holding him in place. Like, I was able to just use all of my stamina to wail on him, no problem. But then this other guy, I hit him once, and then he dashes out of the second hit and dashes away and throws the thing or dashes in and hits me, and it's like, okay, why is this guy better than Garmin? It sucks though, because I'm not gonna get a setup like that again, and at least not without a lot of luck. But I don't know. Maybe the HP will, if I can even get my echoes. I think they're over there somewhere. Why are they all the way over here? Oh, I guess I did die over here. I need to, like, get far away so I can safely do this. Nice. Alright, I gotta pee, so I'll be right back. What's she doing over there? Oops. I came back in and I saw her. She's just like flapping her lips. Oh wait, I'm supposed to go back. She was having a seizure or something. She looked like, I don't know, she was like mumbling. Like she was like, her head tilted, eyes closed, and she's talking in her sleep.
Welcome. Very well.
Is 93 HP gonna help me at all? I mean, strength is, or skill's not gonna do anything.
Farewell.
Okay. Here we go again. Marunana Mona is streaming. I want to watch. I gotta beat this boss so I can watch my favorite VTuber. One of them. I've talked about it before, Marunana Mona. She's like, I like her a lot. She's like number 2. It's like Fubuki, Nanamona, and then I don't know, everyone else. If I can get another kill, like Gehrman or something, I'll do the same thing. Like every time I kill one of them, from now on, I'll just leave and spend the echoes. Actually, I guess it's more worth it to play out the attempt, and then when I die and come back, grab the echoes and leave. That way I don't give up the attempt, and then if I fail the attempt, you know, there's nothing to lose by going in and grabbing my echoes and leaving. Cause it's just as risky. Cause either way I have to try to find a safe spot in the middle of the fight to Hunter's Mark out. Alright, what's the strat this time? I mean, I guess the only thing is just try to get Ebrietis to get stuck over here. I hate how like inconsistent his AI is at whether he wants to be aggressive or not. Alright, we're good now. Gehrman looks like he's trying to squeak out. I hate that guy so much. Nice. Gehrman is honestly the easiest of this trio. I messed up. A little too early. And late. And she's gonna get out. Oh no, she's not. Did that guy get out? Yes. Gehrman, please. I mean, I might as well. I might as well let her out. if they're all out. Like, this guy is so obnoxious. I wish I had the rune that lets you heal off of that. My crush? What did I say? It was fine until that guy got free, and he got free because I went too far over. Like, I was like, oh, is Ebrietta's out? No, she's fine, but she did move over enough to let that guy squeeze through. Which screwed everything up. Oh, the VTuber. I mean, I don't know if I would call it a crush. I just like watching her. Yeah, I like her. I mean, I like this game. You can like things without it being a crush. How old are you? I'm getting hungry. I don't know how much longer I can take this. I don't want to end before beating this fight, but I'm not gonna get better getting hungry. These skeletons, I don't know, every time I run through here, like, I know they're skeletons, but my brain wants to think they're just, like, plants, branches. Oh, my nose. If I had a chance to date her, would I accept it? Yeah, I guess. Okay, Ebrietta's. That combo went on forever. I feel like that was longer than normal. Like, why can't he just dash at me and swing at me instead of throw the thing? Because it's the same thing. It's covering the same distance. And it gives me a chance to play. Bro is shy. What does that even mean? This sucks. This fight sucks. I'm like thinking, like, I mean, I don't know what else I can do other than just farm, but more HP isn't gonna help because the problem isn't I'm running out of, like, I'm not dying because I don't have enough HP, and I'm not dying because I don't have enough stamina. I'm dying because this composition is tough. And the AI is, like, impossible to control. Like, and it's just a chalice dungeon guy. He's not even that strong. He's just, like, unpredictable. So, like, sometimes he's extremely aggressive, and sometimes he's extremely defensive. And it's just very tough to do anything about. Like, I can't control it. Death to Cronus, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I guess. Pause because I'm shy. I paused. I am shy. I paused because, I don't know. I'm not really interested in dating anyone, but I guess if I had an opportunity to date my favorite VTuber, I would be like, sure, why not? Because it could probably just, it would be fun. But are they there? The randomizer. I randomized it, and these are the 3 who replaced the Shadows of Yharnam, which is like, I was in the Chalice Dungeons last night, and there was a fight with 3 enemies. The Merciless Watchers, I think, and the Watcher Chieftain. And it was Rom, the Watchdog of the Old Lords, and the Undead Giant were the 3 that I got. But that was like a way more manageable fight because Rom is very passive. Yeah, I'm out of the game. And like, but yeah, it's just these 3 enemies together is very tough. The other 3, like I was saying, those other 3, it was way easier than this has been. Like, that only took me 2 or 3 tries, and this, I'm like, this is like 10, 15 tries now. I'm just spamming now, hoping to get a parry. Ariadis, protect me. I was hoping she would like body block so I could heal. He hit me through her body. I had like a lot of opportunities there to parry that guy, but I just didn't get the timing down. It's hard. I don't know. It's the way it's so like chaotic makes it hard to try to parry this guy, and also like sometimes I do shoot and it would be, you know, like a good timing, but then something else hits me. And even if I get a parry, like there was that other time where I parried him and I went to go visceral attack and then Everett crushed me. Need to buy mods? No. It's all free, but you have to jailbreak your PS4, but if your PS4 is updated or too updated, you can't do it. And then you have to get a copy of the game, and you don't, so I have the 2 mods I have right now are 60 FPS mod and the randomizer. I don't think you have to have the FPS mod to do the randomizer. I'd never actually thought about that, but all you need to do, like once you have your PS4 jailbroken, you install the game and then apply the randomizer to the game, like mod the game, mod the game with the randomizer. But you do the randomizer on PC. You might be able to do it on your phone, I don't know. But I did it on my PC, and like that was how I applied it too, is like your jailbroken PS4 can become an FTP server, and then you connect to it and transfer everything over and then apply the mod, whatever, blah blah blah. Get a mod for the DLC. I mean the DLC should be modded. There's DLC bosses. Like I fought Orphan of Kos and Ludwig already. They replaced the Cleric Beast and Gascoigne respectively. Okay, dude. Do something early. Okay, that's good. That's actually real good because now he's out. That's late. The tracking on that spin attack is insane. I made a mistake. Do something. I was late. When he does that one, I see him wind up and I just go for an attack. I can never... The tracking is so unfair with that. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Great. Oh, okay, Gehrman's free. Have to get away. Oh, he's transforming already. Oh, sick. I should just kill him. Never mind. He said no. I was like, gonna shoot him to death. No! And I killed him. But Yharnam just came in with his reach. Can I get the DLC through the mod? Yeah, if you go through all the like work to get it all installed, like the version of the game I have was the Game of the Year edition or whatever, so it has the DLC included. Like the mod doesn't give you the game. You have to have the game and then you apply the mod to the game. Or I mean, I guess if you mean like the jailbreak, if you have your PS4 jailbreak and then you can find the game, you'll probably find the copy with the DLC, I guess. But that's not how I got it. Like I own the game, but I did have to. When I jailbroke my PS4, you have to like wipe your hard drive and all that stuff. So when like I lost all my games and saves, I mean I still own them on my PlayStation account or whatever, but I had to get the game outside of my PS4 because you can't connect to the PlayStation Store. You can connect to the internet, but not like normal. It's I don't know, like I feel like I'm making it sound way more complicated than it is, but it's basically you have to get a copy of the game somehow, whether you pirate it or you have your own copy that you what do you call it? Not burn, but rip. And then you have to put it back on your PS4 after jailbreaking it. And then you put the mod. I mean, I think you can apply the mod to the game before putting it on your PS4. But the way I did it was I put the game on my PS4 and then I put the mod on the game. Because I was just, basically I was trying to get the game installed at all. Because I screwed it up the first time. So once I had the game installed, I was like, okay, how do I patch it now? That sucked. I'm surprised that missed. Stop. Ebriatus is too nice to me. Do something, dude. Nice. I was just mashing the trigger hoping to catch him. I don't know if, it seems like you might not be able to, unless I'm just still early on trying to parry him there. Okay. Yes. Okay. He doesn't drop blood echoes. Last time I was like waiting for the echoes, but I was like, oh, I'm dead, so maybe I can't get him. This time he didn't drop any, so I guess he just doesn't drop any. Yharnam must be stuck behind her, like between her legs. I'm trying to see if I can, like, how I bait him into getting over here without letting her free, because I can beat him pretty easily, I think, as long as I can get him, hit him in the first place. I guess I can just shoot her. And try throwing knives again. See if I can poison her. Oh, I forgot she does that. Oh, he's free. Oh, well, no, he's not. Oh, no, he is. Okay. We're good. Please. Yes. That sucks. What is Blood Echoes retreat from what? If I can get him in the corner, we're good. Now I just need to. Okay, never mind. He's out of the corner again. No! I stepped too far over. Oh, well, this is fine. Now should be. No! I died to Frenzy. And, like, right when I was trying to heal, too. I didn't know I was going to die to the Frenzy, but, like, I thought I was good on Frenzy. Because it started draining, but I guess I took more damage from her that causes Frenzy? I don't know. I thought I just got hit. Not Frenzy hit. Because I mean, I didn't notice she was shooting the spit stuff out, because I feel like that's usually what I get frenzied by, and maybe like the only thing that she does that causes frenzy. I don't know. I don't know. That sucked though. It sucked that like Gehrman wasn't cooperating. Like I had him in the corner, but he wouldn't stay there. And my range was like insanely short for some reason. I mean, it's not like it changes, but it was shorter than I thought it was gonna be. Because once I hit him, I can just stagger him and keep going, but I was like hitting him and knocking him out of my range, and then he was just getting away from me, like dodging away. That sucked. And the fact that I didn't get anything out of killing that guy is even worse. Also, it was really random that it was like Blood Echoes retrieved when my Blood Echoes were on the other side of the map, and I didn't even press X like to try and pick up Blood Echoes or anything. I picked him up that time. See, this is what I was talking about earlier, though, is like, he just doesn't give me opportunities. Like, he just takes too long to attack. That, like, when I finally do get the parry, Ebrietis, like, charges in, or slams her head, or swings her tentacles, or Gehrman hooks me, or something, and it's just like, there's not enough room. That's, like, the main thing. Like, individually, there's plenty of room for each one of these. Altogether, there's just no room. Because it's just not enough time to get anything done. before they catch up. And also, that guy just doesn't... He's so inconsistent, like, trying to get him to cooperate. Like, all I want him to do is come at me and let me, you know, parry or get attempts to parry. But instead he's, like, slowly walking and then throwing his boomerang and dashing away, dashing to the side. And by the time he actually does something, Ebrietis is there. Yharnam is there. This is so... It's crazy, because, like, individually, these bosses aren't that big of a deal. Like, Yharnam would be the worst. But even then, like, even at the end of the game, all you have to do... He's kind of... I was talking about Maria last night. Like, they're kind of easy to cheese with parries. Maybe not cheese, but, like, you know... Getting parrying down makes the fights a lot easier and quicker. But like altogether, it's just an abomination. Cause I was fighting, like I was talking about earlier last night. AI exploit works with the randomizer mod. What's the AI exploit? Also welcome. What's up? But last night when I started this, Orphan of Kos was my cleric beast, and that didn't take nearly as long as this is taking. Like, it was a bit of a struggle, but it wasn't that bad. And then Ludwig was Gascoigne, and that also was like a little bit of work, but not nearly this much trouble. If you angle yourself to the left of the fog gate, you walk in and bug their AI. Is it like a very precise angle, or is it just like... I've never heard of that, or I've never done it at least, and I guess never heard of it. Walk back. So wait, walk in and then walk back? Oh. Like that? Oh. Oh, look to the left and go in. Okay, I see. I'll try it again next time. I'm curious to see what that is. I assume they just don't move? Where's the other guy? Oh, well... As soon as I ask, he's like right here throwing his boomerang at me. He's stuck behind her, but that doesn't mean anything. Because he can still throw his thing at me. Like, this is what I'm talking about. He just slowly walks up to me when I want to parry him. And by the time he does something, Ebrietis is like right on me and I can't do anything anymore. I was trying to unlock there. And then he backs away like that. And then now it's like... Then Ebrietis charges in. Also, they're not hurting each other, like, okay. Like, my first, I don't know, 10 or so attempts, they were always, like, damaging each other and stuff. But now they just don't do that at all anymore. Yeah, great. 2 ways to do it. Glitch out of the map and walk into the boss area from the side. And second is this. Ebrietis is slow. Yes, but that's what I'm complaining about. Is she slow so I can separate her, and I can get her stuck behind like the gigantic tombstone. So there's like ways to like I can get her stuck over there. It's just hard to get her over there. But But then her being slow, that's what I'm complaining about, is like, I have all this time for this guy to come at me and attack me and give me parry opportunities, but he doesn't do it. And by the time he does, she's caught up to me. So she's so slow, but he's taking so long to give me any opportunities, because I can't be aggressive against him, because then I have to close the distance to him, which puts me closer to Ebrietis and Gehrman, which gets me killed. But like I said, by the time he gets over to me and does something, everyone else is also there now. Like, the only thing I can really do to... Oh, error has occurred. Whoops. Oh, let me see this while my game tries to fix itself. At least it wasn't mid-fight. That would have been very frustrating. Oh, quitting when their health bar shows up. I wonder where it's gonna put me. Probably at the lantern. Okay, so you have to activate the fight first? Oh. That scared me. I'm like watching this video and I have it muted, but then the alert played and I was like, wait, how is this video making noise? Okay, wait. Heard I'm trying to break their game. Yeah. They send the FromSoft ninjas. Thank you for the follow. Okay. I saw the video. It even has like moments where it's like, all right, use this image to line up your character. I don't think I have to like go in and warp out. I think that was only for like starting the boss fight in the first place. But hold on, let me get back there and then I'll look at the video again. But it does, yeah, it is kind of what I thought it would be, of like they just don't move or whatever. Because it reminds me, I mean, a lot of games do that, where like the boss is in an arena, and like if you don't trigger, like entering, if you don't hit the trigger correctly entering the arena or whatever, you can, the AI just doesn't activate or whatever, like the boss doesn't activate, so it just sits there. Because RE4 Remake has some of that stuff. Like, I watched speedruns of it, and there's things where like there's bosses you can just skip because when you, I don't know, go out of bounds and stuff like that, the boss is just like standing there because you didn't like walk through the door or whatever. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can copy this. It's hard to like copy his image because my character doesn't look the same. Like, that looks too far forward. I mean, that looks a lot like his. Not exactly. But like the foot is kind of lined up. Okay. Enter the fog. It didn't work. The video, like the next thing after he enters the fog, it's like, if no health bar appears, it worked. And I see 3 health bars. I was looking at the dude. She did it twice. Oh, I think she did the tentacle thing at the same time. She just slapped me. Also, these bots have been around quite a bit tonight. Maybe it only works on shadows? I wonder. Oh, I thought that was it. That's kind of what I'm talking about though, like, by the time, oh, there we go. I was gonna say, I like tried to fight back, but that gave everyone else time to do stuff to me themselves. Alright, I mean, he's more aggressive like this. The thing is, everyone's too close. And I don't want to get trapped over there. Holy moly. See, and like, this is what I'm talking about though, like, now, Ebrietis, yeah, it's close enough to do that. But this gets her trapped there now. Gehrman squeezed through. He doesn't do insane damage, at least. She's gonna get out, which sucks. But like, that's my point, is I can get her over there, but, you know, I can't keep her over there. And then also, even when she's out, this guy just does not play with me, so I can't. Maybe he's stuck over there. I think if I go too far to the right, he'll get out, but now this is the problem, is trying to get these two separated. Alright, this is ideal. I was like, maybe he's stuck here permanently. We might be good. If I can get Ebrietis stuck again. Okay, he's stuck between her legs. So, this might work. Okay, now he's free. Okay, this works. That's good. Because she can't get out. She can't fit through this. So now all we have to do is get Gehrman. The only thing is she can do attacks and things that let him squeeze through. So if I want to do... If I just want to shoot her to death, which is doable. It's just gonna take a while. I'd have to not get frenzied. Okay, I was actually worried that she might be able to get out if she flies. This sucks. Oh, it worked. Nice. Yeah, I can melee her. I'm just afraid of getting too close and letting Gehrman get opportunities to hit me. Lame. No, she's walking away. Stop. He's too good. I can't see. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, Just when she got out, too. Alright. That sucks, but it's not. Okay, that sucks, though. I'm afraid of her magic, though. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Is that it? Holy moly. I'm free. Blood Rapture. Jesus. And that was, it's funny because like that, I tried to do the cheese, failed the cheese, and then won on the attempt. Bro. I'm free. See that? Like, but that's what I was talking about. All it takes is them to just be separated. Just too good with it. Yeah, and I got lucky. I actually got the parries down, which is like the main thing there. Gehrman I kind of choked on a little bit near the end of his life, but we still got it. Also, what's wrong with my little VTuber girl? What happened to her? She okay? She's not okay. Hold on. What is she doing? Her eyes are going crazy. She died. She okay now? Okay, she looks fine now. Ever play Skyrim? Yes. A long time ago though. I haven't gone back to it. I don't know, it's been years. Like I played it on release and then I played it again maybe a few years after release, and then I don't think I've touched it since. Her Ahegal phase. She better not have an Ahegal phase. She'll be grounded.
Well, what?
Now I have like
There you let.
Ebrietta's only dropped like 20,000 or something. I guess I'll do that.
Farewell, May.
That works. Man. That was tough. But like I was saying, I just needed them to cooperate. And that guy, each boss souls count? I think so. Like, well, wouldn't Ebrietta's give me more? I think I might have randomized how much they drop, but Gehrman was giving me like 120,000 at least. I'm pretty sure. But when Ebrietta's died, I looked and she only dropped like 20,000, which seemed pretty low for her. But I did leave with 190,000, so I don't know where the rest of it came from. Unless it was from the enemies that died in there. Because like normally that fight, you know how it has like the big snakes that come out of the ground? Because those count as enemies, and since it's randomized, instead of snakes, random enemies spawn. And like there was one of those patients from the clock tower or whatever, like not the clock tower, the DLC, like the guys with the big old head wraps. There was a dead body in there because one of them spawned but then just died immediately. It'd be funny if the final boss was Witch of Hemwick. I haven't seen her yet. When I did the Witch of Hemwick fight, it was Darkbeast Paarl, and it was 2 of them, and they were invisible. Like unless I got close enough, they were invisible, and it was pretty. That one was actually pretty tough too. It was like extremely chaotic because of how small the area is and how big they are, and there being two of them. And as I'm fighting one, the other one is too far away, so he's invisible, so I can't see what he's doing until he gets close enough. And when he's close enough, by the time I realize he's, you know, doing something, it hits me. But that fight was actually pretty fun because of how chaotic it was. Oh wait, what did I get? I got the oh, okay, that's one I wanted. I literally, in that fight, I was like, I wish I had the one that restores HP from visceral attacks. Okay. Let me go a little bit further. I'm gonna end soon, but I want to walk I want to get to Bergenworth, I guess. I don't know. I can't remember if there. Oh, I think there is a lantern like right outside. Ares would be an epic final boss. That would be pretty sick. Well, that's the thing is like, it can't be Orphan and it can't be Ludwig because I already fought them. I mean, it could be Ludwig phase 2. Like, I haven't seen his phase 2 yet anywhere. But it could be Ligarius. One of the funny things that we realized yesterday is his swords in that fight, when he spawns those swords that shoot like swords at you, those count as an enemy too. So sometimes those just show up in game as I'm running around as like normal enemies. And they're kind of annoying. It's not like they're not that bad, but when I see them and they shoot their swords at me, it can get dangerous if there's other things around. I'm paranoid because, okay, I'll say usually there's those fly guys, but they're gonna be swapped. But I don't know what they're gonna be swapped with. Is it totally randomized or scripted randomized? It's totally randomized with not like restrictions. Oh, well, okay, kind of like it. So there's a scale, like a cloud effect. Yes, actually. So when you set the randomizer, you pick whether enemies get randomized, bosses get randomized, items get randomized, NPCs get randomized, and then you can also select whether bosses and enemies can be randomized with each other. So like you might see bosses out, like that guy could have been Orphan, but I didn't put that option on because I didn't want that, at least not on my first playthrough of a randomizer. But then there's also a scale for enemies where every enemy has an identifier in the code that like classifies them, I guess. And so like normal enemies are normal enemies, I guess. Like dogs and crows like are kind of the same identifier. So like dogs can be swapped with crows, or the other versions of dogs, like the crow head dogs or the dog head crows. They all have like the same identifier or similar identifier. So everything has like a number basically, and there's a scale that's like a multiplier that can it gives you like, or it gives the randomizer room to swap enemies. So like I set it to 1.5 because it says if you go past 1.5 your game will crash more. I was gonna say can crash, but we saw that my game crashed even at 1.5. But like yeah, the higher you go on the scale, the more likely your game is to crash. And the things that stop at 1.5 if you don't want crashes. So I stopped at 1.5, but I did want the most variety of enemies. So like the enemies that can show up just like out in the wild have a 1.5 like multiplier. So anything, so if it was originally a 1, it could be a 1.5. If it was a 3, it could be a 4.5 or whatever. Between 3 and 4.5, I think. And or even I think it might even go lower than that too. Like if if the enemy is normally like a 5, it could be a 1 maybe. I don't know. I don't fully understand it, but at least that's what I understood from the scale part, is like it's a multiplier which extends the range of what enemies can spawn where. If some mega corporate would finally decide to release the game on PC, we wouldn't have those issues now, would we? I mean, that's why people are working on that emulator. That's kind of what got me to do this. Like, I kept seeing the progress on the emulator, and I was like, man, I should just like figure out how to get my like PS4 working again, like the mod, the jailbreak and the randomizer mod working. Because I really want to play Bloodborne again, and I want to do it with the randomizer, but I don't want to wait for emulation to get there. But yeah, if it was on PC, it probably would be a lot more controllable, a lot more I don't know, like you could probably brute force it with hardware stuff, because like I think part of what causes crashes is like the PS4 itself, because I have the 60 FPS mod too, which I have the 720p one, because the 1080p one can crash, and it's also not consistent. And so like I assume it's because the PS4 can't maintain 1080p 60 FPS without crashing, because it just can't handle it. Oh, I say I heard something. Okay. Okay, since ROM is just right here, I'm tempted to go and see what ROM is. You know what? I thought I was gonna end soon. Let me keep going, because ROM is right here, and like there's not much to do in this area. It's pretty small, and I'm now curious, because that's like 90% of the fun of the randomizer is like who is behind this door. 29. Happy birthday. I'm 32, so I'm still ahead. How do you feel turning 29? Because it's always interesting. It's always interesting hearing what people think of aging and all that stuff. Like, what? Oh, I was like, I heard noises. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, some people kind of go crazy over aging, like getting older, and some people are like, eh. Like, I'm like, eh. Like, I turned 32 in June, and I'm like, I still feel like I'm 20. Like, I don't feel 32. Spending it being a slob in my apartment playing DMC5. Not the best. Usually go partying on birthdays. I usually don't. I mean, I do stuff with my family usually, or friends if they're in town. But it's usually like I try to like get everyone to leave me alone on my birthday. Like, ideally my birthday would be, I just get to basically do what you're doing. Stay home and play video games all day. But usually my mom will be like, at least let me take you to dinner. And I'm like, all right. And then my brothers will come over or something, and then we'll have like cake or something. Patches out here chilling. Oh, Hunter set. I seen that Patches Spider like a bunch, because he like counts as just a normal enemy, so he shows up. I don't know, I've probably seen him like a dozen times now. You know what's funny? What? Probably played Bloodborne 10 times, 10 plus times. I don't know how many times I played it. At least like 5 or 6. Oh, and never did Patch's quest line. I think I did it like my first or second playthrough, but after that I just like never bothered. Never even seen him. That's like yeah, like every playthrough after like the first couple, I don't even really care about patches. Or when if I do run into him, like if I see him in the like the what do they call it? Like the School of Mensis or whatever, when he's behind the door, if I get there, I'll just kill him there. So I don't have to deal with him later. Every chest has been empty, and I know it's the randomizer, but I'm like worried that something's broken and I'll never get... What was that? Oh. Oh, he's that dude. Also, I did that wrong. Okay. Oh, we're bloodlettering. Oh, he beat me to the combo. And he dodged my attack. I forgot what his name is. I think it starts with a B. It's like Bradley or something. I don't actually remember what it is. I got his cell key though. Oh, nice. He didn't even heal. That was... Bradley is wild. I don't actually remember what it is. I think it starts with a B. But yeah, like that's all the DLC, like oh yeah, I was saying like chalice or enemies and bosses are randomized but not with each other. But I also have Chalice Dungeon enemies and bosses randomized to swap with like regular bosses and regular enemies. So Chalice Dungeon enemies can be normal enemies and Chalice Dungeon bosses can be normal bosses. And vice versa. Damien of Mensis. Oh, that's another thing. Is like any one of these summons, when I summon them, I have NPCs randomized, so they're randomized summons. And NPCs are randomized. Like Eileen. Well, the NPCs are randomized by model, like the way they look, but not who they are. So like Eileen was oh, this one actually has items. Phantasm Shell. Isn't that where that always is? Every MC in the game has an epic Middle Ages name title, and this guy is just Brad. Yeah, I don't. Well, I'm gonna look it up because I can't remember what his name is. Bloodborne. Hold on, I'm trying to type with one hand because I'm reaching over my... Like, I have candy on my desk, and I'm reaching over it. Guy in cell. Not Yamamura. Brador is his name. So it is Brad. That was an accident. Oh yeah, but so Eileen, when I first saw her, she was Yosefka. And then the next time I saw her, she was Adela. Or no, the first time I saw her, she was Adela. Then the next time I saw her, she was Yosefka. And then the next time I saw her after that, she was Adela. Alfred, when I saw him for the first time, he was the old lady that you can send to Odin Chapel. And then when I summoned him to go fight Bloodstarved Beast, he was still the old lady. But he didn't go into the fight with me. Close enough. So we'll see who Damien of Mensis is. Doesn't have a name. I don't know who this is supposed to be. I think it's just like a random hunter. Maybe like a guy from, what's it called? A Chalice Dungeon. Also, he's not moving. Oh, someone from Amygdala or One Reborn. Okay, it's just a dude. What would I say is my favorite game? Okami. Black Church set. Okami. I don't know if you've ever played it. Capcom game. That is my most favorite game ever. I love that game so much. I at least tear up every time I play it. Like by the end of the game. It sounds old. It kind of is. I think it came out like 2006. 2004? Hold on. 2006. April 20th. 4/20, 2006. Top 3. Okami, Omori, and then probably a tie between Bloodborne and Sekiro. Depending on the day of the week. It literally, like, I just finished Sekiro on Monday, and finishing Sekiro, I was like, now I gotta play Bloodborne again. Because, they both, I don't know, like, they're my favorite FromSoft games, and they're, like, they're tied for third, because, or maybe even tied for second, and Omori is third, because, they both, I don't know, in my brain, they're both, like, exactly the same good, but for different reasons. And they're, like, the aesthetic is, like, the part of it. Like, sometimes I'm in the mood for Japanese, and sometimes I'm in the mood for gothic horror. Oh, he's still the same. Alright. Well, let's see what ROM is. Are they sequels? What do you mean? Oh, like Sekiro to Bloodborne? Oh, what? Oh, okay. Well, who's the boss here? All the little spiders are replaced. I'm trying to, like, see if anyone looks like they would be the boss. Bloodborne and Sekiro. Oh, Okami. Oh, no, Omori. No, Omori is, like, so Okami is like a action adventure kind of game where you play as a wolf. Amaterasu, Japanese. And then Omori is like a it's, I was gonna say JRPG. It's not really like a JRPG. It's like an indie RPG, I guess. It's like a Mother 2, Earthbound, whatever, like that kind of stereotype indie game. It's one of those. But I really like the aesthetic of it, like the art style and the kind of like mix between cute and scary. Oh, this might just be a wash of a boss. If, like, none of them are gonna actually aggro. Yeah, I think it's just free. Unless I can figure out which one is ROM. Skyrim, Bloodborne, Shadow of the... Oh, Shadow of the Colossus. I wouldn't say it's one of my favorites, but that game is spectacular. It's been a while since I played it. I feel like I should replay it. I mean, I definitely should, but I don't know when I would. Oh, I thought he was going to fight me because he, like, turned. I wonder if the pig is the boss. Because I went in the Chalice dungeons. My watchdog of the Old Lord's boss was just a pig. So I don't know. I don't remember there being a pig boss in the game. But apparently pigs are, or a pig can be a boss. Fine, because the plot is mostly speculative. Oh. Oh, that's the pig that had the messenger ribbon. That's insane. I lost my train of thought. Oh, the plot being mostly speculative. I don't remember much of the plot. I do remember like the ending. Like basically, not that it was all for nothing, but like you die or whatever. But isn't it like you sacrifice yourself to revive your girlfriend or whatever? But I also, yeah, I kind of agree. Like, part of the appeal of that game is kind of the not lack of story, but like it's so just, I don't know, it's just a good game, and it doesn't like it has like a mystery to the whole thing, I guess. Like the whole time you're not really sure why you're doing this or if it's even gonna work or whatever. But like why you're listening to the voice or whatever. Unless I'm misremembering. Like who the princess is, why they're gonna, yeah, exactly. It's like, why am I doing this? Is this gonna work? Why are there giant colossi? Where's everybody else? I hope this isn't like, I hope one of these is the boss and I'm not just like stuck here forever. Team Eco is just an amazing developer. Oh, was he the, no. I've only played Shadow of the Colossus. I know, what's the other game they have? But it's like, it always comes bundled with Shadow of the Colossus. Is it just Eco? Yeah, Eco. I never played that. And I don't know what else they've done. But I don't think I've played anything else from them. Oh, The Last Guardian. I didn't play that, but I did watch a playthrough of that. It seemed alright. It didn't seem as good as Shadow of the Colossus. Oh, this guy is Rom. Oh, and that's what activated them. I was kind of lucky. Oh, it's Gascoigne! I didn't even realize. It wasn't until, like, I don't know, his voice that I realized it was Gascoigne. I was so late on that. I feel like he has a lot of HP. Oh, that was bad. Oh! Gascoigne summoning little spiders. Please. Ah, lame. Okay. Bro. He's gonna kill me just by shooting me to death. I keep doing that way too early. Every time he winds that up, I just shoot instantly. so late on that. Okay, is that it? Oh, I'm surprised he didn't transform. I wonder if his phase 2 will be a separate boss somewhere. Oh, suspected it was him the moment. He looks just like a normal hunter, or like, cause like the hunters from the DLC can be enemies. Like I've seen them as enemies, so I kind of like I saw the silhouette and just assumed he was one of those guys. Yeah, he only had one little guy. That was a fun reveal, though. Also, she has a knife. She likes a little knife play. She's taking care of Murgo. That was I don't know. It was a little underwhelming, but it was fun to see Gascoigne as Rom. Alright. I guess I'll run down. I do have the tonsil stone now. And I guess I have the Eye of Blood Drunk Hunter or whatever, so I could go to the DLC at any point. Also, the way that guy popped in spooked me a bit. But I'll wait till tomorrow for more. Yeah. Tried his best to fill in Rom's shoes. Yeah. I mean, he had quite a bit of HP, which could have been scary, but he didn't do that much damage. And also, I had plenty of bullets. Well, plenty of bullets, vials to just spam parry, try to parry him. Also, these little guys, I guess they can be swapped with enemies. And then they don't drop shards very often anymore. Anyway. I guess I should just go back to the dream. And then call it here. Wait. That's not how that works. I guess I'll go forward until I get to where I am. Because I want to stand in the dream. Spend these echoes, I guess, and then quit. Oh. This guy... Okay, maybe not. The sounds are broken. He's not yelling. Got the beast claws? Not yet. At least I don't think so. That's the other thing, is like my shops are randomized. Item placements are randomized. My shop's randomized. Starting weapons were randomized. My starting weapon options were this uncanny bloodletter, the holy moonlight, or yeah, the moonlight greatsword, and then was it the beast cutter? I think it was the beast cutter. And then my guns were the cannon and repeating pistol. Favorite weapon, beast build. I never do like beast build stuff, or like I looked up what beast blood pellets do earlier today because I was like, I don't even remember how these work. Because I never bother with them. Get me out of here. Oh, I wonder what if the Chime Maidens Because, like, they're not going to be here to summon dudes and things. I should try it. I mean, if I find them, maybe. I want to switch weapons or, like, try out other weapons, but, I can't get upgrade materials. Like, they drop from enemies, but I don't think they're farmable. And, oh, the Chikage! I love this weapon so much. Give me that. I will now be using Chikage for the rest of the game. I just said I want to, like, try different weapons, and then I see my favorite, and, well, I think I like the Chikage more than the Rakuyo, but I also like the Rakuyo, but I haven't seen that yet. Lower defense, increased damage to an 80% multiplier. That's, yeah, I've learned that, and I was like, sounds cool, but I'm having enough trouble. I don't need to die faster. See, now I need 2 bloodstone shards. And a lot of twin bloodstone shards. I have a lot of bloodstone chunks. I have 13 chunks. But, like, that's what it, like, keeps preventing me from using other weapons, is I don't have enough upgrade materials.
Welcome. Very well.
Okay, I mean, I can equip the Chikage now. But now I need skill and blood tinge to make it worth using, basically. Get to be a werewolf, that's always a bonus.
Welcome.
That is a bonus.
Very well.
I should use all of those cold bloods. Actually, I don't know if I'll be able to get another level. I need like 37. I'm not gonna hit it. But now I'm just gonna use them all. And buy blood vials. Oh, they got more expensive. I forgot about that. Every, like, transition, the prices go up. I'm surprised this stuff hasn't changed. Because I was saying, the shop's, like, the items are randomized, and they change, like, every time I kill, like, a major boss. Because it changes what is available in the shop, basically, but that resets and, like, swaps what is here. Like the Parasite wasn't here, Warl Jigsaw wasn't here last time. I think the Boomhammer was the last rotation. These weren't here, these weren't here. Also, the prices are wild. Like, there's 2 Ludwig's Uncanny Holy Blade. They're exactly the same. This one's 26,000, this one's 2,000. This Lost Parasite is only 3,000. Okay. Well, now I have the Chikage. Now I have both of the, like, main blood weapons. Whoops. Now I can just kill myself over and over again by forgetting that I have it two-handed and drain my blood to death. But whatever. Anyway, that's it for tonight. I should be back tomorrow night. Let's see. Jesus Christ. I put my controller down and almost shot her. Masochist low-key. I think it's fun because it's not the strongest weapon, even in blood form. And you're constantly losing health, but it's fun to, like, swap back and forth. Safety killer. Yeah, I know you can, and she'll, like, respawn or whatever, but I don't want to. Or does she respawn? Because I know in speedruns you're, like, killing her saves time or something like that, but I don't remember if she respawns or what. She does respawn? Maybe I'm thinking one of the Souls games where you can kill the maiden or whoever levels you up, and then, you know, you can still level up. You just don't talk to her anymore. Killing her skips dialogue, okay. Well. That was an accident. I went to press L1 and I hit my controller and pushed it into my desk, which pulled the trigger again. With Souls games, Vicar Firekeeper. Loading switches to the bonfire. I haven't played... I mean, I haven't watched speedruns in a minute, and I also haven't played anything except Elden Ring and Bloodborne, and Sekiro, I guess. Like, I haven't played a Dark Souls since the DLC for 3 came out. The last DLC, like the Ring City or whichever one. Lose her entirely. What do you need her for? Oh, yeah, Liza P, I should play that. That is, I've heard good things about it. I just haven't ever played it. My little brothers have it, so I could just like borrow it. I don't know when I would play it though. I was talking about it earlier, but after I finish this randomizer run, I'll probably play the new Zelda or Persona 3 Reload episode, I guess. And then I don't know what after that. Actually surprised me. Plus the main guy is a pretty twink. I've seen him. Is he Pinocchio? Is that his name? I know like the P is Pinocchio or something. But I've seen some streams of it, but not the whole game, and never paid attention to who is who. Pinocchio. People said he's not. Well, I mean, I don't know what the story is and all that, but he's not supposed to be Pinocchio. But isn't like lying a part of the mechanic or something like that? Like, or a mechanic in the game? Like talking to NPCs, you can lie to them or something, and it like affects quest lines and the ending or something? Yeah? Wait, how's he not Pinocchio? That's like the whole thing about Pinocchio. I mean, I haven't played, so I don't know what if there's like stuff in game that's like, no, you're not Pinocchio. You're like, I don't know. You finish the game and they turn you into Pinocchio. Excuse me. Saw a lore video. Liza P refers to another character that starts with P in the actual plot of Pinocchio. I don't remember Pinocchio very well. Like, I know, the only names I know of Pinocchio are Pinocchio and Geppetto. That's it. So I don't know who else would be a P. What's the bad guy's name? I don't remember. The one who turns into like a whale or whatever. Not really culturally famous where I live. Where do you live? If you don't mind me asking. I'm not trying to dox you, I'm just curious. Because it wasn't, like, I'm from California. So I feel like it's not very, like, culturally famous here in America either. Like, people know it, and, like, there's movies, but I don't think it's not like pervasive or whatever. Like, people know of Pinocchio and they know his nose grows when he lies, and that's kind of it. Unless you play Kingdom Hearts, maybe you have more know more about it. I don't know, because I know Geppetto's in, well, I guess Pinocchio's in it too. Like, there's, the first game has that whole, what's the whale? I feel like it starts with an M, but like there's that world where you're in the whale. Monstro, that's what it is. Not anywhere near the west. Ah. Well. I don't want to try to guess. No whale in Liza P. Middle Eastern. Do you want to say where? I've been to the Middle East. I was in the Marines. And I deployed to a lot of countries in the Middle East. Been to Egypt, Afghanistan, Saudi Arabia, Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Bahrain, Oman. Where else? Jordan. What's the most obvious guess? Most obvious guess I'd have. Saudi Arabia? Iraq? I've been to Iraq. Saudi Arabia is, I would say, is my, what I would, is like, if someone is from the Middle East on Twitch, I would guess they're from Saudi Arabia. Yep. Okay. I've been to Riyadh and Jeddah. I probably spent like 2 months total in Saudi Arabia. So I was in Jeddah for like 2 weeks for a mission, and then in Riyadh for like a month and a half or more for 2 different missions. Riyadh is cool. Oh, you're from Jeddah. Cool. I didn't do much in Jeddah, cause like, so what my job was basically I was a comms guy, so basically like an IT guy. So what I would do is I would fly to whichever country. We would usually stay in a hotel and just set up like a bunch of laptops and printers and things so that the central command commander could work out of those hotels and stuff like that. So that was my job, was basically just traveling IT guy. And so when I went to Jeddah, I think we went out to dinner, and I think that was it. That's all we did in Jeddah, is we went to like eat at a nice restaurant. Riyadh is where I like got to see most of the city, like not most of Saudi Arabia, but yeah, military IT basically. Local dishes, I don't remember names, but I did eat like local dishes or whatever. And I was about to say, like, in Riyadh, that's where I had like a nice dinner. I don't remember what it was called, but we went to like this restaurant that had like, it had no roof, I guess. I don't know. It was like you walk in, it was basically like a walled off area, but it was super nice. And then inside, you know, there's like tables and things and hookah. So like you go there to eat dinner and smoke hookah, and it was cool because I never smoked hookah before. And so like my first time smoking hookah was in Saudi Arabia, which is like, oh, shawarma. I didn't have any shawarma in Saudi Arabia, but in Egypt I ate a lot of it when cuz there was like a little shawarma place at like outside of the hotel, like right outside of the hotel, and it was like really good and really cheap, and it was just really easy to get. So you just go downstairs, cross the street, and get a bunch of shawarma and go back to your room. And it's weird because like shawarma in America is made like differently, or at least like I had shawarma in America, and then when I went to Egypt and had shawarma there, I was like, I mean, maybe it's not how it's always made in the Middle East, but I was like, they looked like little burritos. And I was like, is this normal? But I don't know, that's the way the place in Egypt made it. Whereas in America, when you get shawarma, it's like a big plate of just lamb and like, not tortillas, but thin, I don't know, they're kind of like tortillas. Europe's country I'd never visit again. Basically spit roast. Yeah, I know. Well, yeah, I know like the meat comes off of the big ol' like the vertical, yeah, like spit roast. And then they like shave it off. But the way it was served, I was like, oh, I didn't know that's how it's served. But also, I probably won't ever go to Egypt again either, because I mean, I probably won't visit almost any country in the Middle East again, just because I've seen so much of it, and if I was gonna travel, I would want to go somewhere new. But Egypt was like honestly one of the scariest countries I went to because of like the Muslim Brotherhood. I don't know what the name is in like Arabic or whatever local language is, but when I was there, they were like, hey, like, don't leave this area because the Muslim Brotherhood will kidnap you and kill you. And I was like, okay. Saudi's vastly different than like 5 years ago. I went like 10 years ago, so I'd be interested. Like, is it good or bad? Like, has it gotten better or worse? Brother's been driven out of Egypt. Okay, well, that's at least a relief a little bit. But I saw the pyramids and the Sphinx, so like I don't know what else there is to do in Egypt that I would go to Egypt for again. And Saudi Arabia seems like the most ballin' place in the, like, it's like Saudi Arabia and UAE are like the ballin' places of the Middle East. Definitely seen vids of how Saudi is right now. I can't think of anything unless, well, they're not in, like, they're not at war, are they? Like, I know Israel and, what do you call it? Gaza, I guess, like, countries, like, right there are, not doing great. Oh, biggest esport. Oh, that's okay. That's like also kind of an exciting thing about Saudi Arabia. Is like, I don't know which prince it is, but what is it? King of Fighters? They're gonna put Cristiano Ronaldo in or something like that. And everyone's like, it's because some Saudi prince owns SNK. Not anymore. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, did I miss something? Have I not been? I mean, I'm not like in touch with global news very much, but I was like, I don't remember hearing anything about Saudi being like dangerous or something like that. What is it? The oh yeah, no, I don't know which prince it is, but someone out there owns SNK, or it has like a huge investment in it, and I like, everyone's like, yeah, they love soccer or football out there, so this guy is like, put my player in the fighting game. Jedda's constructing the biggest water park in the world right now. That's cool. That's I don't remember if it was Jeddah or Riyadh, but one of them had like has the world's biggest fountain, doesn't it? Because I got to see that. I don't remember if it was Jeddah or Riyadh, but I do remember that. I think it's the world's biggest fountain. At least that's what the guy we were with told us. He was like, he wasn't like a tour guide, but he was basically like a local who worked for the embassy or something, and he was just like, he took us out to dinner and showed us around and stuff like that. It's not that cool. I thought it was cool. I mean, it wasn't like, oh wow, this is like so amazing, but I was like, it's cool to see the world's biggest fountain. It's like, I don't know, it's like going to see the Grand Canyon. It's like, you see it and you're like, wow, that's cool, but then you don't really do anything except, you know, go home. You take pictures, you say, wow, cool, you look at it, and then you leave. Trying to think about what else I did in Saudi Arabia, because like I said, in Riyadh was when we spent the most time, but I didn't really, like, we went to dinner, I smoked hookah there, and I feel like I did more than that, but it wasn't like anything crazy. Like, I didn't go partying or anything, or sightseeing really. And then Jeddah, like I said, like we went to a restaurant. I think on the way we stopped to see the fountain, or it was like right outside the restaurant or something. I don't remember. I know I saw it though. And then I think that was it. I don't remember. Like I said, I don't remember doing too much in Saudi Arabia. I'm trying to think, because now I have like a memory coming up that I don't think it was Saudi Arabia, but we went to like an ambassador, like an American ambassador for the country. We went to his house. That was kind of cool. Oh, that was Saudi Arabia, because that was when I was in Riyadh. Because like oh, it's been shut down so many times. So many times I lost count. If you ever change your mind and visit Riyadh, be surprised at how different it is. Now I'm curious. I kind of want to look up pictures and videos after I'm done streaming. But when I went to Riyadh, so like the first time I went to Riyadh, I was there for like 2 weeks, just a quick mission. And then the second time I went, I was there for a month and a half. I was only supposed to be there for like a few days, because basically what happened was, the Navy, well, so there's a Marine general who was using the Navy for like his comm stuff, and the Navy, like they were from like either Abu Dhabi or UAE, like stationed out of those places, and they were traveling to Riyadh, and crossing the border, the Navy like screwed up their paperwork, so they couldn't bring any of their equipment. So this general is like, I still need like the setup, and so he reached out to the comms team that I worked at, or I think he just like was like, hey, I need comms, but we don't have, like, our comms is stuck at the border. And my comms team was like, hey, we're sending you because you're the only one we can trust to do the job right. And so I was like, all right. And then I went, and it was only supposed to be for a week, or like less than a week, until the Navy guys got their paperwork fixed and came through. But I ended up staying there for like a month and a half because they kept screwing it up over and over again because they're incompetent. But basically, like, he had a whole team, like 5 guys who do that job. And I was able to do the job by myself. Like, I supported him and his whole team by myself because, I don't know, I'm that good at the job. I mean, that's why I was on the team in the first place, was because I was good at the job. But when I was there, because they liked me so much, they were going to dinner at this ambassador's house, and they invited me to come along, and I was like, okay. And I went, and it was like this massive mansion. This guy had a humongous like backyard with a pool and like servants and stuff. Like, well, not servants, I guess they're like chefs and things, but they like cooked and served food and everything. And it was like this huge banquet, and I was like, I don't know, like, there's like the stereotype that Saudi Arabia is rich, and like seeing that, I was like, yep. It might have been Arabic paperwork. I don't know, because I didn't like see it, and I didn't ask like that many questions about it. It was just every week I was like, can I go home? And they're like, nope, because they screwed up the paperwork again. But I feel like it shouldn't have been, like, they shouldn't have screwed it up that many times, even if it was Arabic, because there are like translators and stuff in the Marines and stuff like that. So like, someone should have got it right. I don't speak any Arabic or anything like that, so I couldn't have helped anyway. Economy is definitely flourishing. That stereotype isn't really accurate, especially in Saudi. I mean, it's probably like everywhere else where UAE and Qatar be more accurate. I know I've been to Qatar too, actually. I don't know if I said that. I think Qatar is the country I spent the most time in the Middle East when I was in the Marines. Just because we always stopped in Qatar almost every trip. But what was it? I guess like the stereotype is the princes are rich then. Because like, I don't know, I always hear the word Saudi money thrown around, Saudi money. Because because they talk about like oil barons and princes and things like that. UAE, I guess, is also like, I know the UAE is rich because I've been to both Dubai and Abu Dhabi, and the hotels we stayed at there were like insane. I stayed at a Ritz-Carlton hotel, and it was like it was the nicest hotel I've ever been in, and like going in through the entrance, I don't think it was like real gold, but like the whole lobby is just like gilded basically, and I'm like, this place just, I don't know, this is too much. Somewhat average poverty rate, I see. Then it's probably just like all the money at the top, kind of how America is. What was I gonna say? Talking about, oh, Abu Dhabi. Oh, I guess I kind of have like a funny story. I didn't get to do anything. I think it was Abu Dhabi. There's a place called Ferrari World. It's either Abu Dhabi or Dubai. But I was in one of those places, whichever one has Ferrari World. And I had worked like a more than 24-hour shift. And so like I was on the comms team, and the general had security guys too, and we didn't work together, but we like did a lot of stuff together because basically we were both supporting him. And so like Abu Dhabi, okay, we get by. That's, yeah, I mean that's how it is in America. Got a lot of money at the top, and you know, everyone else is getting by. What was it? Oh yeah, so Ferrari World. So the security guys, after the mission was over, the comms team, we usually did the job in pairs. So I had one guy with me. He was actually my gunnery sergeant, my gunny. So he was a higher rank than me, but I like knew more about the job. So I wasn't training him, but I was the lead on the mission. So I did all the work basically. And he's a gunny, so he's gonna be like, "Hey, sergeant, you do all the work." I mean, he wasn't like that. He's really cool, but it was just like, that's just how it works in the military, at least in the Marines. So the mission was over, the general was leaving, and all the security guys were like, "Hey, we're gonna go to Ferrari World later. Do you want to go?" And I was like, "Yes, I want to go to Ferrari World. That sounds sick." And then like I was saying, I had been working like a 30-hour shift or something, and I was tired, and so I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go sleep, but before you guys leave, come wake me up so I can go with you." And they're like, "Okay." And then I went to sleep, and then I woke up like 10 hours later and was like, I looked at the clock and was like, "Wait, did they go to Ferrari World without me? Because they should have woke me up like 5 hours ago or something." I don't remember what time they were gonna leave at. It was like noon or something. But I woke up in the afternoon and was like, "Wait a second." Yeah, they went. And so like I woke up and was like, "Wait a minute." And then I went to go get food, and I was like gonna stop by one of the guys' rooms to be like, "Hey, why did you guys wake me up?" But I ran into a guy when I went to go get food, and I was like, "Hey, did you guys go to Ferrari World?" And he's like, "Yeah, it was sick." And I was like, "Why did you guys why did you guys bring me? Like, what? I told you guys to wake me up." And he was like, "Oh, you're gunny." Like, we were literally walking to your room and getting ready to knock on your door, and your gunny saw us and was like, "Hey, no, don't wake him up. He worked like 30 hours. Let him sleep." And so we're like, "All right." And then we left, and I was like, "No." And then I was both mad at my gunny, but I was like, "Man, I can't be that mad," because he was trying to look out for me, right? He was like trying to make sure I get sleep. He didn't know they were gonna be like, "Hey, we're gonna go to Ferrari World." He was just like, "Hey, don't wake him up, let him sleep." And I was just like, man, the one time, like, I'm never gonna be in Abu Dhabi again. I'll never get to go to Ferrari World. No, I didn't, because like I think we left like the next day or something like that. We didn't have time, because usually the way our missions work is we fly out like 2 days ahead of the job. We do the job, and then we leave either the next day or 2 days later. Like, we don't stay for very long. So like, we don't get much time to do anything in the country unless like, unless it's before the job or the day that he leaves or the day after. And so like, yeah, that was like the only opportunity, because I think we either left the next morning or like the next day or something like that, like in the afternoon or whatever. But yeah, I was just like, man. And I was hoping to get like another trip to go back to Abu Dhabi, so I could go to Ferrari World. Cause like every country I went to, I did, you know, something local that would be like cool to do. But Abu Dhabi was the one trip I didn't get to do anything. Yeah, that Gunny, I don't know, he cared about me, but because that was like, he did another thing, another chance to the Middle East and hang out. That'd be cool. I mean, if I ended up there, I would be like, yo, Haku, where you at? Better tour guide than anyone else. That's the thing. Like, yeah, like I feel like most places I went, we never got like a tour guide. It was always like a guy who worked at the embassy who was like, hey, I'll show you guys around. Like, it wasn't like, oh, can we get Egypt? Actually, that was the one place we got just a tour guide. And that guy, he didn't suck, but he like didn't look out for us that much. Because I didn't get ripped off. I mean, I kind of got ripped off, but that was where I rode a camel. And the guy was like, hey, if you give me your phone, I'll take a picture of you on the camel. And I was like, okay, here you go. And the guy who owned the camel, and so like he took my picture on the camel, and then I got off, and he said it was free too. So I got off the camel, and I was like, he was holding my phone, and I reached for my phone, and he like pulled his hand back and like reached out with his other hand and was like, you know, give me money. And I was like, you said it was free. And he's like, give me, you know, however much, what do they have in Egypt, the currency? Pounds. He's like, give me, you know, 5 pounds or whatever. And I was like, bro, give me my phone. And he's like, give me money. And I gave him the money to get my phone back. But the guide just like sat there the whole time and watched it happen. Any language barriers with chaperones? No. At least not that I remember. They all spoke pretty decent English. Egyptians rip off their own people. Don't worry, you're not an exception. Okay. I mean, yeah, because like that was like I was saying, the guy there was kind of booty. Like he let that happen without even like trying to like, I don't know, help. And then also one of the other guys on the tour with us, I guess, one of the security guys, the tour guide warned us at first. At least he was like, hey, you know, anything these guys give you, don't take. Like, don't, if they say it's free and they're trying to give you something, don't take it, because it's not free, and they're gonna like, as soon as you take it, they're gonna be like, no, it's yours now, you owe me money for that. And this security guy fell for it, and this kid like gave him, I don't know, some like pamphlet or something, and was like, now give me money. And the guy kept trying to give it back, but the kid was like, I'm not, it's yours now, give me money for it. And the kid followed us for like the longest time, just pestering this dude. But the tour guide just didn't say anything or like do anything. And it was just like, bro, this guy, like, he speaks Arabic. He could, you know, communicate to this kid, hey, we're not interested, or go away and take your thing back. When I went to the pyramids, I got ripped off for $400 without even noticing. Jeez. That's insane. That's, well, okay, so like, yeah, that was like it just seemed like everyone's trying to scam you there. Tour guys get a cut of the tours they bring to pyramids. That's what I heard, and I wouldn't be surprised if that guy was in on it. Cause I think I don't remember where he came from. He might have worked for the embassy or something, but he wasn't our normal embassy driver. Cause like we had a designated driver who would take us to the embassy from the hotel and stuff like that. But I didn't like set up the tour, so I don't know where the security guys found him. But it was like, I don't know, he didn't help. Like, he didn't, like I said, he warned us and he showed us around. He took us to the pyramids, the Sphinx. We went to some like perfume place where they like make very fancy perfume, some like other place where they make like mosaics and stuff like that or something. But then yeah, anytime anything happened where like we're like, hey dude, I don't speak the language, can you help? He would just like sit there or pretend like he didn't notice and stuff like that. But I guess the other thing was like the going to the pyramids was kind of underwhelming. I don't know what you thought of it, but like they let us into one of the pyramid, and like it seemed cooler than it was. Like when I went in and going down the stairs, like, oh, this is like kind of cool, like small tunnel, you know, all that. And then we get to the main room, and it's just a big empty room, and I was like, wait, where's like the hieroglyphics and the, you know, there was like the tomb, but there was nothing in it. I was like, where's the mummy? You know, like where's all the stuff that's like, you know, in like Egypt, I don't know, lore. And then, you know, you walk back up and down the stairs and you're outside again, and it's like, oh, okay. And then the other thing is like the pyramids and the Sphinx were a lot smaller than I thought, but also like still pretty impressive for how big they are. But I was like, I don't know. I was like, this was better in my imagination. It was still cool to go and see, but I don't know. Where are the mummies? Experience got ruined like ours. Or you didn't let it get under your skin? Well, I don't think my experience got ruined, but also I don't really let things get under my skin either. Fun since I always enjoyed Egyptian lore and old gods. That's like, yeah, like when I was younger, I had like a big old book of like Egyptian like history, and it was like a guide on hieroglyphics too, like explaining, you know, what each one meant and stuff like that. And like it was cool, and I was always like fascinated by it. But and like one of my favorite HP Lovecraft stories is Under the Pyramids, which is like the one where I think it's Houdini or something, or it's supposed to be Houdini. He goes like, he ends up under the pyramids, like in the pyramids, and then under, and like ends up in the underworld or something like that. It's really cool. Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, like you're saying, like I like seeing the pyramids, being kind of underwhelmed by the pyramids, and then having, you know, so many people harassing you to like try and rip you off. It was just like not like a culture shock, but like not like having the moment ruined, but it did like deflate kind of how cool it could have been. But I don't know, it was so cool, and I'm glad I did it. But I don't, like I was saying earlier, I don't really have much. I probably will never go to Egypt ever again, because I don't know, there's nothing there. Like I saw the main things to see and do, and you know, I wasn't that impressed. Also, yeah, there's no Yu-Gi-Oh. Where was the Millennium Idol? What is it? I don't know. There's like all the different like Millennium things. Oh, I was talking about that gunny who like screwed me out of going to Ferrari World. There was another thing, like when I was close to getting out of the Marines, like separating from the military, a trip came up to go to France, and they called me and were like, hey, when do you get out? And I was like, September, you know, I can't remember, it's the 19th or something like that. But you know, I was like, this date, and I think it was my gunny who called, but he was like, okay, I'll call you back in a minute. And I was like, all right. And he hung up the phone and called me back like 20 minutes later. Or no, he didn't even call me back, but I finished my shift because I was working in the main office. Like, so we had our own office, and then the office that the general worked in. And so like everyone had to like rotate working in the main office, like a morning shift and a night shift, or a late shift. And I was the morning shift, so I got to leave earlier than everyone else because I had been working like 10 hours already or whatever. So it was like 2 p.m. and I go down to the main office to just be like, hey, I'm going home. Does anyone need anything before I leave? And when I get down there, our new guy who had only been on the team for like 3 months, he was packing up one of our kits that we usually take to whichever country we're going to, and like his desk was next to mine, and so like he's packing his stuff up as I'm like sitting at my desk like closing things out or whatever, and I was like, where are you going? Like what? Like because he was complaining too, and I'm like what? Like where are you going? Like why are you like so upset that you have to like pack for a mission? And he's like, I'm going to France, and I was like, I'll go. Like, do you want me to take your spot? You can go home now. I'll stay and I'll go. And he's like, no, I'll go. It's fine or whatever. And I was like, are you sure? Like, you seem like you don't want to do this. I'll go. And he's like, no, it's good. I'll go. And I was like, when did this come out? Like, why, like, I can't remember. Someone was I think my gunny was, or it was either the gunny or there's a Navy chief, but someone was in the office, like higher ranking, that I was like, hey, can I go? Who else is going on the mission with him? Can I go? And they're like, no, like it was either the gunny or the chief, but whichever one it was, like if it was the chief, he was like, no, your gunny said that you're getting out soon, so we don't want to like, you know, give you too much work to do before you leave. And if it was the gunny, he was like, no, you're leaving soon. I didn't want to give you too much work before you leave or whatever. Like he was trying to make my exit easy so I don't have to like go on trips and do work and stuff like that. But I was like, bro, I'll go to France. I've never been to France. I've never been to Europe. Like the most time I spent in Europe was we stopped in Ireland for like 12 hours or something on a flight. Like I flew with the general. We landed in Ireland. We were on the like special like side of the airport, like the VIP side. I got to buy like what's it called? There's like a cream that's like from Ireland. It's like a special brand, like alcoholic or whatever, liqueur. But I got to buy like a local Irish cream, excuse me, that is only in Ireland, and that was it. And that's the most time I spent in Europe. And I like, yeah, I was like, oh, I mean, I was like, I'll go to France, like whoever, I'll take his spot or like whoever else is on it. And they're just like, no, it's good, we have it all settled, and you know, we're already like in the process, and you don't need to work. And I'm like, let me go.
Why? I don't understand.
Thank you, Honda. Welcome. Good morning. I should end soon. I've been meaning to end for like half an hour now, but I keep talking. Good morning. I'm playing Bloodborne again. I don't know if you've seen, but it's randomized, so it's cool. It's weird. Cream just gives me ominous vibes. Oh yeah, the France stuff. That's what I've heard about France too. Like especially Paris is like, it's more the idea of Paris is better than actually going to Paris. I've heard that Japanese people get, I think it's called like Paris syndrome or something like that, but like Japanese people are like obsessed with France, or some people are obsessed with France, and then when they go, they get like a culture shock in the opposite of like this sucks, and then they just like are depressed. I had a life at one point. Oh, that's right, you went. Paris is okay. Liked other parts of France way more. That's what I think. Like all the stuff that makes Paris attractive is not attractive to me. I would rather go to like the war stuff in France. Never been to EU. That's like, yeah. The team I was on was Central Command, so it was like Middle East, like 90% of the time. But I spent 2 years in Okinawa. That's the other thing. But I don't want to get into it because you even said Japan would be a dream trip. I lived there 2 years. I'll talk about that tomorrow night though. I gotta eat. Normandy was the best. I'll be back tomorrow night. I don't know what time it is for you, Haku, but I'll probably be live in like 15 hours. I don't know if that's too early or too late for you. I'll stream for a good chunk of time tomorrow night anyway. So if you show up, remind me and I'll talk about Japan if you want to hear about it. Weeb blood is boiling to go there. That's how I became a weeb, or was a weeb. I feel like I've what's the word? I'm reformed. Anyway, even though I have like thousands of dollars worth of figures all around my room. Wagyu enthusiast. I don't care much for Wagyu. I don't care much for meat in general, though. That's the thing. But anyway, trying out actual Wagyu would be awesome. I don't actually think I've ever had Wagyu while I was there. I think I did, but it wasn't any place special, I guess. Go for the ramen. That's the way to do it. I always talk about it. When I was in Okinawa, we had a local ramen place that we would eat like multiple times a week. Massive bowl. Yeah, exactly, $5 for outstanding ramen. Anyway. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for stopping by for a minute, Honda. I mean, I guess you might be around longer if I was streaming longer, but I gotta eat and sleep. So thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. Goodbye.